Bonnie. I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know what to start.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? No, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burned to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people. Up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning.
Yeah.
Morning.
Yeah, this is great.
I've been waiting
This is great.
about 14 hours to do this. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Man, right
please,
under the wire.
Please, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Cake and pie and chocolate and sweets. That is what Erock likes to eat. All for himself, he ain't sharing a bit. That's why he has tits, he's a fat piece of shit.
Great.
No reason. It's been stuck in my head
one.
like everyone else's head.
Yeah, there's a constant rotation of 4 songs that are in my head. That's one of them.
Yeah, that's Zeps. Thank you.
Yeah,
The
that's a
O&A
good one.
jingle / sound contest. He's right up there, one of the leaders.
I had Gangnam Style stuck in my head, but not the whole song.
Gangnam
Just that part.
Yeah.
Open Gangnam
Just
Style.
that.
Yeah.
Just that.
Gangnam Style.
Oh, my God.
Open Gangnam Style.
And that's a short loop.
Yeah. That's
I got
that's
Mr.
bad.
Rogers stuck in my head.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what you're watching around the house?
No,
Going old school?
No. I did watch the Jetsons and the Flintstones recently, though. Fucking Barney. Why would Barney be... whatever. I'm not going to do this stupid hack bit. I just realized.
What?
Fred's just a dick. Why would Barney hang out with him?
He's a dick.
No, I was watching the YouTube, and someone sent me a Mr. Rogers remix.
The old remix.
And then I tweeted, and then some asshole had to say, you realize that was on Reddit in February.
Right.
Well, it's new to me, idiot. Sorry.
It's just astounding. The internet is just a place to fucking just go and get angry.
But why is everyone on edge?
Yeah.
I tweet this like, wow, this is cool. This is new in my world. And actually, in general, people were like, into it. But one idiot. There's always an idiot. February. So why didn't you? Then you should have, if you're a fan of what I'm doing, then maybe you should have fucking tweeted me this damn thing in February if you saw it on Reddit.
And you
know what to tell you.
Some things are going to slip through the cracks of your viewing.
Of course.
There's certain things because they want to consider themselves like, I'm on top of everything. You're fucking not.
All right, then send me some of this shit.
Douchebags. Don't send me anything. It's all worthless shit. God. Hey, you got to see that. Check this out. Funny shit for your show. No, it's not.
9 out of 10, it isn't?
Oh, God, it's usually drivel.
Well, the Mr. Rogers remix we'll do into break. It's a nice little thing into break.
Oh.
It sounds like a real fucking song.
Well,
it's kind of creepy.
Fucking you talking out for Jesus.
Hey, man, at least we're on the Gangnam Style thing, man. See? Not everything falls through the cracks in this show.
Open Gangnam Style.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Gangnam Style.
I cannot fucking get up for a party at this hour.
Why? What's
Play
wrong?
this a little more. I woke up late.
What?
I woke up last night, and it's the middle of the night, and I wake up, and I can't get back to sleep because I fell asleep at like fucking 7:30 at night. And
You went to bed at 7:30?
Bed? I miss my bed so bad.
Just go up
I
there.
miss my bed.
You still out?
No, it's freezing cold, and I don't fucking have TV up there. The only place there's heat and television is in my fucking downstairs.
So, Tuesday, Wednesday, you're 11 days in. No power.
It's 11 fucking days
Got a
in.
generator, so you got some things working.
I got that going.
Which
I got
is
that
nice.
going for me, which is nice, yeah.
I was talking to my sister yesterday, who lives relatively close to you, a couple towns over, and she's decided to be I'm going to collect all these supplies for Coney Island.
Oh, yeah?
And she's going to drive to Coney Island with like a fucking truckload of shit to help the people.
Man,
She went on Facebook and like, hey, let's do this.
that's pretty decent.
It is pretty decent. I'm
Yeah.
like, are you related to me? No, it's kind of cool, actually. But she was telling me about the snow. How much snow in your yard? 8 to 9 inches?
Yeah.
And she's saying that now the problem is they can't plow the roads, or yesterday.
Yep.
Because there's so much shit in the roads, like the plows don't know where to fucking go.
They can't drive a plow through the roads with the old furniture that's put out from destroyed houses, trees that are down, wires that are tangled in those down trees.
Because you got to zig and zag your way out of these roads. So she's like, they're not really plowing the side streets because they don't really know where to fucking
No one
plow.
knows.
Because everything is hidden right now under snow.
No one knows. No one knows anything, by the way.
Really? Well, LIPA admitted a thing or two.
Did they?
Yeah, big article in the paper today.
I've had it with LIPA.
Well, something we've been saying for, I don't know, at least a week now. The government now saying antiquated utility failed. That's LIPA. Yeah. They're calling it antiquated as well. You know, we've been having the discussion like it's very expensive to get the power lines underground and all that, but the government itself saying, look, there's things that they could have and should have done way before the superstorm. So they're calling them antiquated. And then I guess LIPA admitted weeks before the storm that they were way behind as far as trimming the trees back.
Yep.
And you know what that's about?
Oh, yeah.
That's about saving some funds.
Save some of that cash. Why put them guys out there with overtime and cutting trees down when they could just have them doing other things? You know,
that's a big
making
part
money.
of LIPA and these power companies. You get the trim, the tree trimming guys out there and make sure that you get the freaking big limbs off the lines, just in case a storm like Sandy hits. So it's a huge article, man. They're all pointing fingers at LIPA going, what the fuck? And then I heard there's some controversial move they're making. They wanted to, before they turn on the power on some of these areas, they want to check every single basement to make sure it's not like flooded because they don't want to electrocute people.
Yeah.
And then they finally said, look, that's going to take too much time, so we're going to just turn this shit on.
Just start turning it on.
So we're telling everyone you got to check your own basements.
It's up to the homeowner at this point.
Is that controversial or what?
Yeah. Well, they do have something in place. I think that you need a certified electrician to sign off on your house before they tie your house into the power supply. Right. There are some people with powers on the pole right there near their house, but they're not allowed to get it because they need certification that their box isn't full of salt water and corroded wires and whatnot. Right. And there's not enough certified electricians around to do this. Right. And some of the people do need the boxes replaced because they've been destroyed by the water. It's just shit that you look at and think about and go, this is going to take forever.
So they realized it was going to take forever. So now they're saying, look, we got to turn this shit on.
Just turn this shit on.
So there's gonna be some shit going
Flip that fucking switch, you motherfuckers.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't know. There could be some fire.
I think someone's grandma's gonna get electrocuted.
A little electrocution going on. And then there's people that have tied their panels into their generators, but they haven't shut off the main breaker, so the power is going through their house, which is what it's supposed to do, but it's also going out the way the power is supposed to come in.
Oh, I see.
Because if you leave your main open, that circuit's open, and now the power is going out because you're feeding your panel. And so workers are under threat of being electrocuted.
Well, how do they make
And when they turn the power on, now you're going to have power coming in and power going out, so now power is going to feed into these generators. It's just...
But how are the workers going to be safe? They got to ask?
Well, they got to test all the lines before they... That's why they go around and they tap the fucking lines and shit with those poles, with the voltage meter poles, and see if they're live. It's amazing.
Is that what they do?
Yeah. You see them like tapping around.
I didn't know that.
Poles, yeah.
I was like, how do they know?
Even these idiots aren't going to just grab fucking live wires.
So if it's not live, nothing happens. What if it's live?
Then they got to figure out where it's coming from.
How do they know it's live, though?
It'll show up on a meter.
That shows them that there's electricity.
That there's electricity going through on the wire. Oh, man. It's insane. It's just insane.
And I've been leaning toward getting a house in the suburbs. I think I might wait. I might wait a little longer.
Well,
Fuck that shit.
I'm in Jersey, not Long Island, man. Long Island's terrible with the power.
Well, it's terrible.
Long Island's crazy.
It's the commute that kills me going back and forth to Long Island.
Yeah.
I'm in full generator construction mode now. Full generator going in mode. This is no more bullshitting around. This fucking giant generator that powers my whole house for a long fucking time is absolutely going in.
The big giant tank?
The big giant
tank.
Going
in?
Everything. I've had it with LIPA and their fucking power failures every time the wind blows. It's insane.
11 days in.
Dude, I'm fucking just...
Are you cold?
No, I have heat.
Oh, you did say that.
I have heat.
So why don't you go upstairs?
I don't have heat upstairs. What I have heat with
Can't you wire so you got some heat upstairs?
I can, but I don't want to be fucking going through air handlers and stuff, and fucking forced hot air blowers and shit. I have the radiant heat on my floors downstairs.
Right.
So it heats that up. And it's not so much the heat, because the heat does go upstairs. It's not cold upstairs. But I want, I need TV. I can't just sit there in the dark like a fucking mental patient.
Why aren't you making videos?
I don't know. I can't.
A video of how you're living would do really well. People would really,
crazy.
They really want to see that.
It's crazy.
You're just sleeping on a couch?
My Trex outside to top off the fucking generator.
Right.
My fucking, my just walking around and then looking outside.
Well,
just turning my head, looking at all the downed wires.
Why haven't you put your helicopter in the air?
It's been too windy. It's been too fucking windy. I've tried to take it up a couple of times, and it's like, it starts like blowing around. I'm like, I can't risk this.
Yeah, it's not a shitty one anymore. You've really invested a lot of money into that drone.
And it's not even like, if it was just even a pretty good wind, I could get away with. But it's just gusting too much to really get good control of this thing in the air. So,
did you guys get 8 inches of snow?
It was at least 8 inches of snow.
There's not even a hint that it snowed in Manhattan.
Nothing.
It was on the ground when we came in yesterday morning, and man, they love snow removal.
They can just get
in
rid
Manhattan.
Of it. Yeah, and the temperature's always a little higher, and the streets are a little warmer, and things like that.
Yeah, the ground's not that cold for it to stay around too long.
It's fucking crazy.
Isn't it going to be like 60 today?
Yeah.
So all the snow's going to melt?
I think 60 tomorrow or something. It's supposed to be in the 50s, though, today.
Yeah.
My whole life revolves around gasoline. It's gasoline. And this.
And hoping it doesn't do what?
No.
As long as you hear, you're good. You're good, right?
And it's constant.
Yeah.
It's just this constant drone. What I've done, I've taken the, those foam pool floats that you lay on in the pool?
Sure.
I've surrounded my generator with that. Like just built a circle around it with that to kind of absorb the sound. And my window that I run the extension cords through, I've put, because it's got to be open like a crack to get the extension cords through, I've just put all my outdoor furniture pillows and shoved it in the windows to kind of absorb the sound. It works pretty well. But it's...
And what are your neighbors doing? They got generators?
I open up the door and I hear...
Oh, really?
My whole neighborhood is annoying and noisy. Everyone's running a fucking generator now.
Sounds like it could be a nice little song, a little tune.
No, it's not a good tune. It's the fucking annoying, there's no electricity tune.
I don't even know how it would handle 11 days without power.
That's terrible.
With 2 little kids especially.
Thank God I'm just alone.
To add to the
God,
equation.
I'm alone. Thank God. And then Ange came over yesterday because she just needs to get the fuck out of her house because she was in one of those areas that were devastated.
Are they living in that house?
No, they're living with Keith's parents in like Keith's parents' house's basement. because Keith's parents' house, their house is destroyed, like fucking destroyed. So they own another house that they rent.
The one on the canal?
Yeah.
That's gone?
Gone. Fucking destroyed.
What do you mean destroyed?
FEMA's like not even. They're considering whether they should even like rebuild it or just fucking.
Was it knocked down at all, or just so much water damage?
I assume so much water damage and pieces of it just taken off and thrown away. Ange came over yesterday and showed me pictures of her house. And they're apparently way ahead of the game. They've cut all the walls down halfway, and they're drying the wood out and thrown every possession they own away. Just fucking thrown away.
Even the stuff upstairs, or you mean?
Upstairs is the kids' room, so they have that, but it's like their possessions, the important stuff, you know. Right. I mean, that shit just gone.
Wow.
I saw pictures of the water line on their fences and on their house. There's shit in their house that wasn't even in some of the rooms when they left. It just picked up, floated in their house, and
how much water in the house?
Like 4 feet of water. Wow. And so they got to cut like above the 4 foot line around their house. So yeah, Ange was over yesterday, just like and she's talking about things that are happening in her neighborhood. Like no one could really help each other. You know, I think someone asked Keith, you think I could have a couple of gallons of gas for my generator? And Keith, I go, no. Like that means I don't have the gas. Like you can't even help your neighbors out.
Weird.
It's gotten to that point. And then there was another, I guess. And just talking about somebody that was having some coffee place or whatever. I don't remember exactly where it was. But this woman was with her kids, and her house was devastated. And someone asked, how are you doing? And she just like a total stranger and just breaks down crying. And her kids are crying and stuff. Just like, yeah, everything is that. And then the guy just goes like, well, we're taking contributions for people in the neighborhood. Could you give?
Give them.
And she was so flustered, she actually pulled $5 out of her pocket and gave it to him. And then as she's walking out, she just goes in hysterics again, realizing what she did.
Right.
Like, why would this asshole even ask? Like, that's the fucking mindset of people out there. They're dumb.
God, we really need the Middle East, huh? You realize?
Oh, my God.
We need Alaska.
How dependent we are on that fucking fuel right now.
If that fuel gets cut off.
Oh, my God.
This is New York.
I'll say it again. You understand now why we put up with their bullshit in the Middle East.
I don't know
why. We have no choice.
It's amazing.
Because this is a little taste of how it would be.
Yeah. I don't know why Bloomberg and the powers that be on Long Island haven't gone with the gas odd even earlier than this. They really fucking dropped the ball.
Because he stinks.
He does stink.
We have had these gas lines for 11 days now.
And he finally went with the odd even.
They don't look like they're calming down. So we finally now, 11 days later, and after Jersey made an example and showed that it actually does work, he decided that now is the time to do it. I mean, by now we should be getting fucking gas. Erock, sir?
On Route 3, there's a whole bunch of gas stations when you come out of the Lincoln Tunnel, and there were no lines yesterday. You could get into the stations and pump gas fine.
Even, it works. It cuts half the fucking cars, at least, off the fucking line on a daily basis. Most of these people that are gassing up have enough gas for that next day. They just want to top their tanks off. Right. That's what's making these giant lines. So if you odd even it, you're cutting half the traffic down. Why did it take so fucking long for New York and Long Island to do this, knowing that it was working in Jersey, and these fucking lines have been the bane of people's existence in this state? These places.
He's terrible with anything that has to do with driving or getting around.
He doesn't understand.
He doesn't understand.
He doesn't understand the average person.
He does not understand middle class people driving, getting gas, going to work. Like even though he's a self-made guy, but
unbelievable.
Well, you know what was into yesterday, right?
Probably a man's hiney.
He's banning donations to the homeless.
Yes, we heard about that too.
Where is it again?
Banning donations. Do not deliver food to the homeless.
Haven't we talked about this in the past? I feel like we've done this before. Because we've made the jokes, which are not even jokes, it's real. You see the homeless digging in garbage fucking cans every day.
Right.
And eating half-eaten burgers. And sometimes the one that really gets me, like a homeless guy grabbing a half-eaten burger out of the trash doesn't bother me as much as when they find someone's half-eaten Chinese food and they'll dig in.
That's a coup right there.
But they'll dig in. That for some reason, that's the one that gets me.
Homeless for?
So we know that homeless they do this. They'll eat anything out of the garbage. And this idiot is banning giving giving food to the homeless because they can't monitor the salt or
the
trans fat
sodium or
content.
trans fat. These motherfuckers are starving. They don't give a shit.
Was that because there was lawsuits, though? Like a few bums filed lawsuits because they said the food that they got made them sick or whatever. So to save the city from lawsuits, they stopped it. Is that why they stopped it? I heard it had something to do with lawsuits. Maybe I should say lawsuits again.
You can't defend yourself against bums, though?
No, but it's just the cost of rising litigation. It's like,
have those guys killed.
Yeah, that would be
the guy's lawyer comes in with one of those sticks with a bag on tied to it. Well, let me get my brief, like old school hobo with that hat. Well, Your Honor.
Yeah.
You're gonna allow the homeless to influence your policy?
Yeah.
You fucking take those guys out.
Yeah, my Esquire, Dewey Stinkum in hell.
I don't know what happened to him, man. You know, he got hit by another homeless guy with a brick. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a shame because he was fucking suing the city. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That just that's just amazing to me.
Yeah, he's not good in a crisis situation either.
No, and he
He's
wanted to be Giuliani too, so badly.
God. The way this is just going on and on with really no recourse, no solution, no real light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, it's when Katrina happened. Like, and it started getting out that people weren't being taken care of, and I don't mean coddled, taken care of. I mean the basics that the government is supposed to do. Because a lot of people get on me about this and like, hey, there's your government, dude. See what happens when you don't. No, the government is there to do certain jobs. That's why you pay your taxes.
Right.
They're not there to coddle the healthy and working fucking people that could actually work and do things. That I don't agree with. When there's a disaster, that's when your tax dollars are supposed to swing into play and fucking clean up the mess and keep the fucking motor running. It's been awful on Staten Island, Jersey, and Long Island, and these motherfuckers aren't mentioning it. No one's bringing it into the public eye. No celebrity fucking bullshit. It's happening. It's terrible, and no one's fucking doing anything about it.
This one was really bad.
Really bad.
I don't know if the rest of the country fully understands yet, but really bad. And you need a leader. You need someone like Bloomberg going, look, this was a motherfucker of a storm. But that's when leaders lead.
Get it and start racking some fucking head.
Like he does these...
not giving it.
He does these updates and these press conferences with that wacky signing lady, which I can't get enough of.
Right, enough of her.
She's so dramatic with her signing. But he's like a robot. He just like he doesn't have that. You know, Reagan would talk to the people.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You need a
Slip
communicator.
the surly bonds of earth and touch the face of God.
Right.
Will.
You need a communicator in times like this. Someone that could really just get on TV and go, look, this is a motherfucker, but we're going to get through this.
Here's a
not
problem.
Giuliani.
And this is what we're doing. No, and he wanted to be.
He's Julie Andrews.
How long have you been sitting on it?
5 minutes.
Okay.
That's a good one.
That's too good.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, he blew it with the marathon. We all know it.
Yeah.
To think that the marathon should have, went on anyway is ridiculous.
That's indicator.
All you need to know.
It's an indicator of what type of person he is, the total lack of any connection with the people. He's a fucking idiot when it comes to that shit.
He's a rich fucking elitist twat. He really is. And I think he means well, and I think he thinks he's doing the right thing, but he literally cares more about potted plants in the city. And I wanted to look festive like San Francisco and have bike lanes.
Yes.
He doesn't have a clue how the average person lives.
No, he doesn't.
Not even a clue. That's his problem. You know how we beat up companies because they never give you a break? And it's very rare when one does?
No.
Time Warner.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the big thumbs up today.
Well, I think Cablevision is doing it and Verizon.
Why?
I'm just not used to this.
I'm surprised Time Warner's doing it.
Basically, Time Warner, when you don't have cable as a customer, you have to call them and go, look, I didn't have fucking cable for 2 or 3 days because of this ice storm or whatever, right? They're not, you don't have to call them. They're just going to credit everybody.
That's fair.
That's great.
Yeah.
Because we beat up all these companies because it never works out in your favor. This one is doing the right thing, Time Warner. Normally, you have to call to request credit for the days you didn't have service, but now credits will appear automatically on cable bills, the company said yesterday. That's huge. That's a company doing the right thing, finally.
Do the right
'Cause it never works in your favor. Or most of the time it doesn't, right? There was something else I wanted to say. The fucking homeless food. Lipa. There was something else in there. It'll pop into my mind, I guess.
Yeah,
my stupid brain.
My neighborhood's still like it's everything is still there. That's what gets me. If I saw one thing that was progress being made, I'd be like, well, okay, at least something. Every single scrap of wood that fell off a pole or trees, every single wire that was down, that was wrapped and tangled in those down trees, still there, exactly like it was, covered in snow now, by the way.
What I don't understand is, I had a long talk with my sister, like I said a little while ago, and she's only a couple towns over from you, and, let's be honest, she doesn't live in the nice neighborhood like you do.
Well.
And she said, I go, so what's the deal? Because I haven't been able to get out there. Because, I got a new fucking born and all that. And she said all the trees are taken away in her neighborhood. She said there were trees down everywhere, but now they've all been taken away.
Why is that? Like, what do you think it is that makes his neighborhood slower?
I have no idea. That's what I'm wondering.
But did they have a lot of wires down in those trees? That's the biggest issue.
They didn't lose power as long as you did.
What I heard was the big issue with the down trees and the wires, it's the chicken and egg thing here, The trees are down on the wires. So they can't put up the wires, but they can't take the trees away and start cutting because there's wires in them. So everybody's going, what the fuck do we do? They need wire and tree crews there at the same time, which is impossible to get.
And I think they're trying to get more populated areas up and running, right?
Well, yeah, they want the big numbers so they look good first. Is what and that happens with every storm.
That's against you a little bit too.
Yeah.
11 days without power is fucking disgusting, especially when you pay the highest taxes in the country.
I can't even imagine that.
And then people are like, well, you fucking utility company, that has nothing to do with your taxes if the utility company doesn't get good. Yeah, but there's a basic infrastructure that I do pay for with taxes, and that has failed also. And that's what I'm talking about. Not the fact that, the power company isn't there on a pole and I think my taxes pay the power guy. No, I understand that. And for what we do pay in power bill, they should fucking be fixing everybody and feeding them fucking tea and crumpets as they do it.
Robert in Brooklyn saying Time Warner only offering this in devastated areas. Robert.
There you go.
Hello there.
Hey, real fast. Go.
Bobby.
How are you guys? I'm a long-time listener. Caller. How you guys doing, man?
Oh, good.
I would love to get up there, man. My friend owns the Fonte's restaurant. He bought your food.
The what restaurant?
The Del Fonte's restaurant. Remember they brought food?
I think I did like that.
Was it good food? I don't remember.
I don't remember what they had.
Yeah, was it?
But start over with a little hello, boy.
Oh, the sandwich
This guy's
place.
about an annoying fuck.
It doesn't have
I have no patience for these fucking callers.
As a friend, I suggest you get to it.
Yeah. Jesus.
This was supposed to be a quick phone call, in all fairness.
I'm sorry. I had my headphones on, and I was like...
Gives a shit! Fucking headphones on!
What are you doing, Ed?
Happy birthday, little Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
He's doing every single one, I swear.
Look, man, it's his only time he'll ever talk.
Who cares?
He's going to enjoy it.
Thank you, sir.
Get to the point, Robert.
The point is, I've
Bobby.
been listening to you guys from the NEW days when you...
Who gives a shit?
He's an old fan. He's a long-time fan.
He goes way back, yeah?
Goes way back.
Way back.
Every fucking one of these fucking things.
He goes back to the time when you were married.
Bobby.
Let me tell you, I've been listening for... Do you realize how much I could give a fuck how long you've been listening, dude?
Bobby.
That Spanish girl. You were almost married to that Spanish girl. Andy.
I was never married to
Spanish girl? No.
Yeah.
Now you're pissing me off.
Yeah, you were.
I was never close to marrying that fucking bitch.
Oh, you were close, right?
Anthony was.
Aunt knows. Can't wait to get the fucking, I'm not going to say their last name, out of my life. I said it years ago.
Well,
they're a bunch of whack jobs.
I went through
That
too,
Spanish
so
girl. Go
What?
fuck your mother.
What happened, sir?
Why did you call?
What
What
happened?
did you tell the
I called
screener?
because- okay, I called because you did mention about
Bobo.
Time Warner, but they're only giving credit to the devastation areas.
Right.
Yeah.
They're not giving it to everybody.
He's been on 3 minutes, by the way, and that's what he wanted to say.
No, but it's a
right
good
there.
point, though. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, God, no.
Bobby.
Have you really been listening since the beginning?
Shut it.
Since the NEW days?
Yeah. Well, anyway, it was just my birthday on Halloween, so.
Happy birthday.
Your birthday.
Who fucking cares?
Dress up like a cake with a bunch of candles. Bobby!
Babu!
And Anthony, I'm really sorry about your electricity.
I could give a fuck what you think.
He's sorry.
I hate you.
I love you, man.
He loves you.
He loves you, man.
Maybe we got off on the
I
wrong
love you
foot.
guys, man. You're the greatest.
Boys,
we are.
thank you, sir.
I hope you enjoyed your time with us.
Off.
Bobby.
Bobby in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Bobby means well, but he takes a little while to get to it.
Holy shit. What a chatty douchebag.
He went through all of it.
Yeah, he likes a big build up to a conversation.
Yeah, to a nothing.
You didn't think that was a good point?
Oh, what a fucking dullard.
When does the sun rise, by the way, nowadays?
Every time I see you.
Aw. I see some sun coming down the hall there. Nice.
Oh, yeah, it's getting a little blue out there.
Fuck.
Tomorrow
That
is
daylight savings time is the dumbest thing ever. Especially when you have kids and you realize you're stuck in the house starting at 3:30 in the afternoon when you could be outside. It's so dumb.
Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm so tired. But I'm up. This is nice. Hi, Anthony. Hi, it was so nice just being with you last night and sleeping together with you. I love... I got no power. I'm on the couch. Holy shit. Sucks.
You're on edge, huh?
Oh, God.
Is it a guarantee you're not going to get power over the weekend?
Yeah, I would guarantee I don't have power.
So Monday will be, now we're talking 2 weeks.
Yes.
2 straight weeks without power.
Kenny finally got it.
And my brother, who's having Thanksgiving, got fucking power.
Oh, Island.
I'm very happy. Yeah.
What are you going out there for Thanksgiving for turkey?
For turkey.
What is that?
Where are you going for Thanksgiving? That's right around the corner now, you know.
Yeah.
Poor, again, Keith and Ange, they're kids, and little G is like, when are we going to have, where are we going to have Thanksgiving? And she's like, well, probably, over Uncle Anthony's house. And I'm sitting here thinking like, I'd love to. Obviously, they come over my house, regardless if I have power or not. They come over my house for Thanksgiving. But it's like, I have to wonder if by Thanksgiving I'm going to have power. I wasn't even near the ocean, by the way. I wasn't near any. I'm equally as far from the ocean on the Sound on the North Shore as I am from the ocean on the South Shore. I'm in high ground.
You're in the middle.
I didn't have an inkling of any flooding or nothing, and I still have no power because of nothing but wind. Nothing but wind. Wow. It's just amazing to me that it's taking this long.
The other thing, it popped in my stupid brain.
Yo.
So what is the deal with the gas? I thought we were on our way.
Yeah, I thought so too.
So what's the deal? What's the holdup? Does anyone know?
What's the deal with this gas?
Well, didn't Cuomo say, look, help and relief is on the way. It's going to take a couple more days. But
he did, and I guess
a couple more days has passed by now.
Oh, a couple of days is long past. 11 days and still having no gas. Anything can be trucked in this country in a matter of a couple of days.
I don't know.
What's the problem? Does anyone know?
No one knows. No one's saying. There should be a fucking investigation about this shit.
Wow, is it something they don't want to tell us?
It's craziness. How is New York City, the pinnacle of the free world, without gasoline?
Why are there not, like you said the other day, why are there not just convoys of tanker trucks?
Tankers being escorted by fucking military and bringing it into an area that needs... Do you understand if we had some type of terrorist event on the heels of this, that people would be fucked because they don't even have gas enough to get the fuck away? Did you understand? It's a matter of national security to get the fucking gas flowing in New York.
It's amazing.
And no one's answering to this?
No, so we don't know?
No, not a clue.
Wow, that's a little strange.
Not a fucking clue.
That's really strange. Because Cuomo did say, look, relief's on the way. It's going to take a couple more days for it to trickle down into the actual gas stations.
Trickle down to gas stations?
Well,
you got to go above and beyond the refineries and pipelines that were cut off at the beginning of this storm. You have to go beyond depending on fixing those and pumping in gas. and get it from outside sources. Like I was saying, convoys of tanker trucks being escorted by the National fucking Guard to get through and get these gas stations filled, keep them filled, and keep people with tanks of gasoline. So it's a matter of national security.
But we don't know why.
Not a clue.
Does anyone know why?
Why this isn't happening? Odd even on day 11?
Well, this guy, obviously, which is, to your point, even if the tankers are coming from California, it takes 2 days.
I know. We know enough truckers. I've had enough shit shipped.
Yeah, we know.
When I buy something from Amazon, I go like, all right, next day. And you know what? It's there the next day from like Guam.
Unless it's your pornography, in which case it's Thailand.
So what's the issue?
I have no idea.
But no one does.
It's crazy.
Bloomberg.
Well, instead of having convoys of tankers bringing gas into the city, I'm glad they're worried about the content of trans fats in homeless donations.
Yeah,
that really
that's the important thing.
He's such a cocksucker, this guy. He's a cocksucker.
People eat out of the garbage. How out of touch are you? They'll appreciate anything that isn't half-eaten.
How about a word at the national level, too? How about a little word from the newly elected shithead about some federal funding, what's going on? This is a major catastrophe in the Northeast. And he takes one fucking visit to Jersey so he can do a photo op with Christie and fuck Romney a little bit, and then he just disappears?
No, he's overseas.
What?
To China. He's in Asia.
He's in Asia.
Oh, his old fucking, his old haunts?
It's not working anymore.
Yeah.
You lost.
What? Oh, I know I did. Now I don't even talk about politics. It's just strictly race. That's what I do now.
It doesn't have the same oof.
No, it doesn't.
I see people out there.
See people.
And they're still trying to fight the good fight. I'm like, you know what, just give it up. Unfortunately, it's time to give it up for
But even stupid Ed Schultz. Stupid Ed Schultz last night was talking about, well, why were white people able to go right in and vote and minorities had to stand online? You won. Shut it.
I have turned all of them off.
I haven't watched. I have not fucking watched.
I think we're going to watch the Moonshiners. Second season of the Moonshiners.
Oh, my God.
Have you seen that?
Do you have to pick up, is it a city law that you have to pick up your TV in a plastic bag when you're done watching it and put it in its proper receptacle and not?
What do you mean?
You watch shit.
Oh, I know. I love it, though. I watched a lot of good, real shit.
You watch the Moonshiner shit?
I really don't, but I saw the commercial and I'm like, you know what? I might have to watch this.
I hear it's all fake though, because like you can't.
Oh, really?
You can't. You're not allowed to do what they say they're doing.
Yeah, and then Nucky's trying to get the gas from Atlantic City up to New York.
Nucky, yes.
But he can't do it because Chip is blocking the roads and.
I worked for a tanker company. We offered to bring 3 tankers to New York, and they turned us away. There's a shortage of drivers. I'm a gas hauler. I got 12,000 gallons on, and you can't have any.
Bring it to my house.
I'm a tank driver. The terminals up here are out of gas because we are shipping it down to you. I saw military tankers headed toward Jersey. They're shipping the fuel from Ohio.
Well, whatever it is,
that should have been done already.
It's not enough, and it's not quick enough. The response was shit on this gas issue. Shit. When you're going 11 days in New York City and still huge gas lines, and he just enacts odd even, your response time stinks. And there should be a fucking investigation about what happened and who dropped the ball. And who had the balls across their fucking nose.
That we should run the marathon and show everybody that the city, that's what you're doing is you want to run the marathon so you can show everybody what their next mode of transportation is going to be. You fucking cocksucker.
We don't have water!
They don't have gasoline!
I hear he's had some good rants on the power issue. Is this a good commercial for the Moonshiners?
Just like a preview clip.
You want to see a preview clip?
Yes, please.
All right, let's start it. It's on Discovery, I guess. I didn't even know the show was out there. It's called Moonshiners.
Woo! Jeff's mentor and living legend, Tom,
this isn't
has been
fake.
making moonshine and copper moonshine stills since he was 12 years old.
Hello. I was named after my daddy. His name was Marvin Albert.
That guy is 28 years old.
That moonshine will get you.
My grandmother Name me Jim Tom.
No
Jim
fucking
Tom has
teeth.
taught most of the locals almost all there is to know about the art of moonshine.
Look here. Let me check this. It's over 100. Look at my frog eyes.
Oh, God.
What's frog eyes?
For the best,
He said,
moonshine
look at them
winners,
frog
each
eyes.
season
He was
can
looking
bring
at
a
a
check
jar
of
full of
up to
moonshine.
100
Said that.
grand, tax-free.
I don't know.
So it's no wonder every
Whatever. It's more visual, but fuck. What, you have to dig a big hole to make your moonshine?
I guess, hide your still?
I guess.
Revenuers!
I had a friend, well, I'm still friends with him, Fred. And when he was going back up to Geneseo.
So that's not a guy that you trashed on the air? Not a friend from the past that you've gone on the air?
I didn't know. Sam set me up, I think.
He certainly did.
And if you remember, I was tapping out very early on that one.
Oh,
there was something that wasn't right about the Jim Chandler tapes.
Not that early, though.
Now known as the Jim Chandler tapes.
Yes.
No, Fred was in my fraternity, and he went to Geneseo like I did, and he was from Long Island like I did. And he would take the long way when we came back, let's say, from a break, from summer break, Christmas break, whatever, okay? He would take the long way to go get moonshine in Pennsylvania
Really?
somewhere. He knew where all
they
this
make
shit
that in
was.
Pennsylvania, yeah.
And bring it back for the fraternity. And I got to tell you, what the fuck?
That shit's crazy.
I don't need a buzz that badly.
Yeah, that shit just burns
That
your
shit
throat.
was horrendous.
Is it
to
worse than
drink.
Everclear? Grain alcohol?
I mean,
Everclear's-
this goes back.
Everclear's the worst.
This goes back a while now, a good 10, 12 years.
Yeah, yeah, of course. 10, 12 years.
I don't remember anymore. I do remember it was just god awful though. There was nothing fun about drinking moonshine. And then we try to throw it in punch and all that shit just to fucking get
make
some kind
something
of
of it.
flavor, man. But it was brutal to drink. I don't know
Make
why
something
people
of
would
it.
drink that shit. Vodka and all that stuff will do the same job, but no.
Yeah.
But,
I remember
but Fred was all about his moonshine, and he would come
Yeah.
back with these big fucking jars of just Everclear.
Oh, that shit is deadly.
And we would have a big moonshine party.
You can't breathe when you do a shot of that. Like, you can't. It freezes the back of your throat.
It was brutal, man.
Terrible.
Like I said, I don't remember much, but I do remember just how god awful it went down. Horrible.
Yeah.
So whatever.
That Juan Reyes out in California, that guy that shot his son in the shoulder in the desert. My other
With the
story.
blood that went.
Yeah, like a fucking fountain. He used to get these kegs from this whiskey distillery, these giant wooden kegs, and he'd put a couple of gallons of water in it, and then just lay it on its side. And every week or so, he would roll it a little bit, just roll it over a little and a little more. And after like 2 months of doing this, the water would kind of leach the whiskey out of the wood from the barrel. And you'd have fucking like this homebrew kind of stuff.
Wait.
Really,
I'm
lost too.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know how you make whiskey.
Well, it's not making whiskey. This guy would take the old whiskey casks that they used to store the whiskey in.
Oh, so that
and he would buy them from the whiskey distillery.
Oh, so it was all seeped into the wood.
Yeah, so it would all be
All
in
the
the
alcohol
wood.
and shit.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then he would put water in there and lay it on its side and roll it. Like every couple of weeks, he would roll it over a little more, roll it so that it would have a new thing of wood that the water was actually laying on. Because there was only a little bit of water he would put in there, a couple of gallons. And then he'd pour it out after like months. And it would taste really good, really smooth. And you would get so fucked up on it.
So this
fucked up.
drunk
Yes.
figured out a way to suck the whiskey out of the fucking wood.
Yes.
And he saw just this wood laying around and said, fuck.
Wooden casks.
How did he learn
like
how
fucking,
to do that?
Yeah, it was amazing. I don't know, but it was really good,
Know
too.
why I asked that? Because there was no internet back then.
No, I don't know
You just
how.
had to know that shit, or someone had to tell you at a bar somewhere.
He was shaking one day and he saw a piece of whiskey wood and he just licked it and he goes,
Whiskey
I
wood.
got to figure out how to get the liquor
How
out
could
of
I
it."
get this goodness in me? And I shouldn't even know how good it was because of my age at the
How old
time,
were
but
you?
I certainly did.
How old were you?
I had to be 13.
God, I can't even.
And I was fucking doing these fucking shots of this shit, washing down with some ice cold Coors.
I was such a fucking faggot.
Ice cold Coors.
I just always knew it was just wrong at that age, so I never even fucking.
Well, I was in man training. My
I
father
know,
put
your
me in
dad-
man training
your dad
because I
put
was a
you in
little
man
faggot
training.
when I was growing up, constantly pissy-eyed and crying.
Right.
So my dad finally decided to put me in man training, which entailed fucking women, drinking alcohol, riding horses, shooting guns, and not crying, regardless if, as he said, you have a fucking arrow in your chest. I don't want to see them pissy eyes. I don't want to hear you cry if you have an arrow in your chest.
How did that?
Well, how's that going to happen, Dad?
Yeah. How did that work out for you?
Well, I pretty much cut off all emotion and haven't cried since.
Yep.
It's amazing.
You're still waiting for that arrow to show up, aren't you?
Yes.
How bad?
Where's that arrow? I hope that arrow shows up.
Jimmy, how badly do you think Anthony wants to have just a good cry?
Oh, my God.
How badly? Just a good cry
It
like
comes
the old
out
days.
in racial anger and screams at cabbies. But what it really is little spaghetti boy wanting to curl up in his fucking girl's underpants and just cry under his comforter.
Spaghetti boy.
You want to have a good cry, don't you?
Nah.
When was the last time you cried? If you cried as
I'm going to
youth,
guess
a lot.
last Tuesday.
Very good. When was the last time? Do you even know?
Oh, my God.
For a boy that cried a lot.
Oh, my God. It had
Like, how do you
to
just shut it
be-
off? It's gone.
It had to be 1995, I think.
Oh, boy, I know why.
Oh, that was when my dad passed away.
Did you actually cry?
Yeah, I gave it a good 5 minutes.
But were you fucking crying?
No, it was kind of like, boy, I was thinking back and, some tears running down. Not like, not like one of those. But
you need one of those.
Why?
Why?
No, you don't.
That's exactly right there.
See, that's
right
why.
there. Instead of crying, it comes out and
He just protect me.
yeah. And what happens is all this air is in this rotten little Italian balloon, and instead of coming out the side, these little holes keep popping up, and it goes.
Yeah, wow, you fucking get intense immediately.
Yeah, that's why.
Don't.
The occasional cry is good for you. It's very cleansing. It's an emotional release. And when you have 17 years or 20 years without that, it comes out in all these crazy ways.
Yeah?
Yeah. I love it. I love a good cry.
You can't just do it, though. You need the fucking sad emotion.
No, I agree. But you also need to not block it. But
I'm not blocking anything.
I don't believe that.
You're talking about.
See?
See?
I just did it on purpose.
I know. Your name should be Anthony Doors Cumia.
Fuck, man. Drinking whiskey at 13.
Yeah.
We had my grandma's beach house, and every once in a while we would have a sip of our uncle's beers.
Oh, no. Oh, good.
And we thought we were like...
The mule.
And then we'd brag about it the rest of the day. It was one stupid fucking sip.
Really?
Such idiots. Nothing was happening. All of a sudden, the uncle would be cool. Like, hey, you want a sip? Like, yeah, I'll try that. 12, 13. And then I'd walk around bragging that I had fucking drank a beer with my uncle.
please.
Like,
Little
I didn't
sip of road
drink a
soda.
beer. I had a fucking sip of a road soda. That's right, Jimmy.
But the buzz I got from the first beer I drank was just fantastic. It was an ice cold Coors.
Been chasing that ever since, huh?
Oh God, how could you not? I fucking drank that down, and it was this weird kind of, whoa, this is great. I was fucking zooted off of one fucking can of Coors.
Sure.
It's great, though.
And you've been following that fucking carrot around a track. Fucking it drives an Escalade, it drives a Shelby, but you can never catch it.
Some Coors.
By the way, Dan Mooney in New York City. Frog Eyes are the bubbles. They represent potency in moonshine.
Oh, okay.
He's like, look at me, frog
eyes, the bubbles.
Why is I guess the more bubbles, the more potent it is?
I guess.
Wow, I didn't
Moonshine's
know that.
brutal, man.
That is crazy shit.
Fucking brutal.
Think there's guys that just drink it straight?
Oh, yeah. Look at their faces. They love it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I bet you looked at like a little fucking,
A Mary if you
a
drink.
Mary if you fucking flavor up your moonshine, I would assume.
Yeah.
But I know they do that.
Do?
What do they make it with? What's the main ingredient in moonshine? Is it sugar and what is it?
I think it's corn mash.
What is corn mash? Just from corn you mash it up? Is it just that simple?
Yeah, corn mash.
Oh, okay.
I think they.
Na 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 na.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they do it. It's a lot of boiling, a lot of fermenting.
How long does it take?
I don't know. I don't know much about stills.
Yeah, we got
distilling.
We got Vos and Bonnie outside. We got a busy show.
Oh, the big documentary makers.
Yes, big shots.
Yeah.
Fucking big shots.
Big
Their movie
shots.
finally premieres this weekend. I'm actually very excited for that.
At Caroline's, yes. They've worked really hard on it.
Yeah, for years, man. I think they started this like 3 years ago.
Wait, is it Caroline's? I'm sorry. I don't want to give the wrong information.
You know what? 1 o'clock tomorrow at Caroline's.
Oh, it is? Okay.
As part of the comedy festival, they're having a pre-screening. That's
great.
Awesome of the
Here
movie
comes the
Women
pre.
Aren't Funny. And we're in it, I believe. We got a little taste of that movie.
Nice.
Also, we got Brian Regan
Where's my
coming by.
check?
And Sir Roger Moore.
Sir Roger Moore.
Can I play this Mr. Rogers that I teased earlier in the break?
Yes.
It's on the YouTube. It's called Mr. Rogers Remix. Something Garden. It's Garden in My Mind. Yeah. The one that has 7.4 million views.
Wow.
And put it on our Facebook page.
It's nowhere near Surprised Kitten.
No,
I'll tell you that much.
Surprise Kitten is fucking adorable.
Surprised Kitten, greatest video ever on YouTube.
It is really cute.
Amazing.
Well, I like this one today. This is what I'm fucking...
I like surprised fucking Boeing engineer in the horse video.
Also, I got a remix for Jimmy for the next break. Ooh. Someone took our two favorite bands and put them into one, Sabbath and Zeppelin. War Pigs and Whole Lot of Love. It's
good? Whole Lot of War Pigs.
Not bad. Yeah. Not fucking bad. We'll play that a little later, but first this Mr. Rogers remix.
Hey, neighbor. Welcome again to this neighborhood. I'd like to show you something. You know what this is? Well, maybe if I press this button. This is a cassette player with a little cassette in here, and there's nothing written on it, so we'll just have to play it to see what it is. Do you ever imagine things? Are they scary things? Do you ever imagine things? Things you'd like to have? Did you ever see a cat's eyes in the dark and wonder what they were? Did you ever pretend about things like that before? Did you ever grow anything in the garden of your mind? You can grow ideas in the garden of your mind. It's good to be curious about many things. You can think about things and make believe. All you have to do is think, and they'll grow. Imagine every person that you see is somewhat different from every other person in the world. Some can do some things, some can do others. Did you ever think of the many things you've learned to do? Did you ever grow anything in the garden of your mind? You can grow ideas in the garden of your mind. It's good to be curious about many things. You can think about things and make believe. All you have to do is think, and they'll grow. Did you feel like going like that? Let's give the fish some food. Mr. McFeely, I didn't order any whistle. That's what they call a slide whistle. Did you feel like going like that? There are so many things to learn about in this world. And so many people who can help us learn. Did you ever grow anything in the garden of your mind? You can grow ideas in the garden of your mind. It's good to be curious about many things. You can think about things and make believe. All you have to do is think. You can think about things and make believe. All you have to do is think, and they'll grow.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I just want to give Jimmy a big hearty fuck you for it's a kettlebell day. Got this shit stuck in my head all the way to work and in the gym. Fuck you. Fuck you. I walked out of my house Wednesday, and the tree fell on my neighbor's house. You know what I said? I said, you got a tree on your house. Because I go fuck myself. So I told her to go fuck you. Fuck you.
I want to give a big fuck you to all the dirty, smelly bitches at my work that refuse to wipe their ass with toilet paper and use the toilet seat. Fuck you, dirty bitches.
Fuck you.
Yeah, hi, this is Sal. I just want to say fuck you to myself because I'm just too big of a bitch to get my ass to go to work when it's sprinkling outside. My mommy told me it wouldn't be very safe, so, unless I got her walking behind me to wipe my ass, I'm just too afraid to do anything. Fuck you, me.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Louis C.K. You've made it, brother. I watched you on Saturday Night Live tonight. You're fucking hilarious. And sorry to hear that, Opie and Anthony. He's no longer our guest. He's gone.
Fuck you.
I want to give a fuck you to little Sammy Roberts. Last time I checked, this is the Opie and Anthony show, not the Opie and Anthony and Sam Roberts show. So shut your fucking mouth, you fucking douchebag.
Fuck you.
Upbringing style. Fuck you, Anarchy Radio.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I just wanted to listen to Jocktober, and now I have this stupid fucking dinosaur song in my head all damn day. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck me. More like fuck you. Take this out, you fucking hippopotamus.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Rich and Bonnie in studio. I know it's going to get ugly, so I just want to start by saying I'm very proud of Rich and Bonnie because their new movie, Women Aren't Funny, will be premiering tomorrow at 1 o'clock at Caroline's.
It's a sneak. Yes. It's a sneak peek. It's not a premiere.
It's a sneak peek.
Can anyone go?
Yeah, it's only $15 for.
But you get a panel.
Yeah, we're going to do a panel after it.
So the place should be packed.
It should
I
be.
hope so.
This movie you guys been working on
I've never
for
asked anybody to do anything ever.
Right.
My one thing.
Yeah.
Fucking
pay the mortgage.
You guys started this 3 years ago.
3 years in August, so it's August. Was it
a little over 3 years? Then
3 years.
Yeah, 3 years to make this.
It's crazy.
Over 3 years ago, and it finally premieres tomorrow at Caroline's.
Yeah.
I've seen many, many versions of this movie.
Yeah, sorry.
It's very, very good.
Yeah.
It's a very good movie.
I've only seen one, and I liked what I saw a lot. It was very funny. Bonnie was very funny in it.
The amount of
Bonnie was definitely great.
The amount of comics you have in this movie. Did you ever add it up?
No.
No, but I mean the list goes fucking on and on.
How many would you guess? 40?
Yes, probably.
You think that many?
Yeah.
I mean, whenever you start listing them, you're like, I can't believe that there's that many people in it.
Yeah, I mean, Chris,
the credits take a
Wanda,
really long time.
Sarah, Lisa, all of them. Fucking
Chris,
you guys.
Chris Tucker?
No. Chris Hammonds.
Chris
Dane is in it. I mean,
Joan Rivers.
Everybody.
Sarah Silverman, Artie Lang,
Wanda
Lisa Lampanelli.
Opie and Anthony.
You guys are throughout the movie. You guys are the anchor
Assholes.
of the movie. No,
Yeah.
You're like the anchors of the movie.
Ooh.
And we
Anchors
look,
like albatross. Yeah.
and we look really good because it was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
People are going to see us and go, saw you in the movie.
I
What the
remember
fuck
that.
happened to you? I'll tell you what happened. 3 years happened. Leave me alone. I got 2 kids. Shut up.
Actually, Anthony launches the whole thing with his.
Whoa, I know.
With his stare at you?
With his
That stare that you
so
give
mean
Bonnie.
in the beginning.
You basically say, no, women aren't funny. You just stare at Bonnie like,
Oh,
your turn.
no, I'm sorry.
Your turn.
Great.
Yes.
It's great. Patrice is fucking great.
Oh,
Patrice is in the movie.
Colin fucking Brewer. And a lot of alternative comics. You know, Jimmy Carr's in it from England.
Alternative to funny.
Was Jimmy in it? I didn't remember him.
Yeah, remember down in he was in Montreal in the basement. He's licking the straw and going to Bonnie.
I don't remember.
Do you have a gay following? And Bonnie goes, "I do too many AIDS jokes."
Oh, that got cut.
And
That
you didn't
one
take
scene.
that out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's a fucking great scene.
Well,
boy.
yeah.
Here they go. Here they go.
I cut it because I had to. I had to take 10 minutes out of the. We did a final cut, and then I had to take another 10 minutes.
How long was
out.
the final cut?
It's 80 minutes now.
Oh, now it's 79 minutes.
You don't want it to be 90 or what?
No, not for a documentary.
It's too long.
Yeah, well, we can.
That's what my
magic
buddy
number.
Morgan Spurlock told
Morgan
me. When,
Spurlock
That is the magic number. You want to be at 80.
Yeah.
There they go.
For whatever reason. I don't really understand
I
that
love when you
myself,
two
but-
just get into it.
Yeah.
It's just like, well,
Hey, Gracie, why'd you cut that movie?
hey, you two. Oh, you two.
What'd you cut from the?
And how do you say it? Pippi, why did you?
What did you cut from the movie, real fast?
Just some AIDS jokes.
Oh
no, you took. Well, Chelsea was in
so
a
what
lot
else
of it.
does Jim do in the movie? Oh, Jimmy, I'm kidding. That's what I read on Twitter.
We took out one scene.
You don't. He doesn't care what every scene we took out of the movie.
He just said, "What did you take out of the fucking movie?"
I think he was talking about
if
the
you've
thing
done
that we
more
were.
radio, you'd pay attention. It's not
Oh,
all
boy.
about you. Listen, you got to listen, then you respond. Listen, respond. That's how we do it.
You should say that in the mirror every morning.
Did he just say that's how we do it here?
We do it here. Oh, good.
Like he's just part of the guy. They get the crew.
I don't see your name on the fucking wallpaper.
Okay, yeah.
And
Look
it
on
is
the door.
wallpaper. It's sad.
Go look on the door.
Well, you're proud of that? Huh? You're proud of what we have from you on the door?
The tribute.
Yeah,
It's
there's
every
things that-
word you've
have you read that, Bonnie?
mispronounced on our show.
Shit. I was going to suggest in the game you say one of his friends' names and then you look up in his phone how he spelled it.
Oh, is that really bad, right?
He had my name in his phone spelled wrong until about 7 months ago.
B-O-N-N-Y?
Wait, Boney?
No, it was the last name that he got wrong.
Oh.
That's when I first started banging her. I never changed it. I didn't even think I was going to keep it in there.
Oh, well, first of all, let me say thank you.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, no.
What?
Did you really say the Three Stoogers?
I remember that one.
Why?
God.
You should make a dumb book out of that.
That's very funny. You should have a book of Vossisms.
Yeah, a little coffee table book. That would sell pretty well.
Yeah, like a good toilet read. It's very funny.
Yeah.
We have a whole list of the words that. Yeah, we haven't talked about the list in a while.
Oh,
Maybe
my
I'll
God.
get a ghostwriter.
And I think we
you'd
gave up
have
on
to.
the list. We gave up on the list.
We
couldn't keep
shouldn't,
up
though. That's a
anymore.
great list.
Look how long it is.
Oh, God, that's great.
There's got to be 1,000 words on there. That's 1,000 words.
That's
up
his
there.
entire vocabulary.
Yeah, and every word is wrong.
It's only words.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. Everybody gets
It's
it.
only
He'll
words.
say words wrong over and over, and then I'll be like, just learn it so that you just remember it for next time. And he'll be like, who cares? People know what I'm talking about.
She's like, what do you think? You're like a fucking queen. You say these big words like you're going to impress me.
Give us one of the big words.
What's a big word?
What's one of the big words?
I don't. Fucking tell me one of your words that you say.
I don't know, but
Like,
I can't even think of.
I'm
whatever.
sure it's not a big word to
I know,
everybody
it's
else. I'm
no, but
sure.
he'll be like, "You're just using that to fuck with me."
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So, how much money did this movie?
What's that?
How much money in the
Well,
end? I need to know.
You know, it's funny
I
because
need to know.
it's really nothing in the big scheme of things.
But for you guys, it's
But
everything.
it's
What we put
it's
into it?
everything he had.
I put all my money into her dream.
Oh boy.
About her husband?
No.
Tapped you out.
I'm close. I mean, let me tell you now, I'm starting to walk golf courses instead of riding.
So you guys are a little nervous.
I'm a fucking
I'm
mess.
I'm not.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing with this, right?
I'm done. I feel like, okay, next. I don't even care about it anymore.
Yeah, because, well, what's the
Not talking about the movie, Richard.
Yeah, there's a lot in it. And we even have somebody else, some money of theirs.
Well, you might.
Yeah, I think we'll get it back.
I might be an investor.
Ah.
You got some credits.
I might be an investor.
Wow.
I bought a credit.
All right.
I bought myself into it.
Well, I'm kind of not worried. We already had an offer to sell it, so, and everybody that sees it, wants to get involved with it. They just see money. The name alone is worth a lot of money. Women aren't funny.
Very controversial.
It's
Yeah.
women.
Women, not
Do you know
Women aren't funny.
Yeah, well, he says it wrong every time. And here's the thing: he'll be like, "Which one is it again, woman or women?"
Oh no! Oh, Rick!
And then he'll be like, he asked me how to spell women.
No.
I was like, we've been working on this movie for 4 years. You never figured out which one it is. Do you understand one's plural and one's not?
Doesn't she look like she's getting ready to fly across country on the first flight?
Fucking Amelia Earhart.
That's right. Take your freckle cream, stupid.
Fucking Amelia Blowhart.
Wow, you
Amelia
confused that one.
Airhead.
Well, it's been wonderful talking with you, fellas. I've got to get going.
The headphones with the glasses on your head and then the scarf. It's perfect.
Right in the middle of a smashing, too.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Boss can punch himself out of anything.
Wow, that is good. I got to get a picture of that because that's fucking funny. Get your hand out of there, Jimmy. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Women aren't funny there, Rich Voss.
Yeah.
Yeah, woman.
Did you? Okay, so we got a hotel room the other. Tell how we got the hotel room.
What do you mean? Okay, so Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, she was doing a podcast, Keith and the Girl, and I was going to do it Thursday, right?
What's Keith and the Girl?
I've heard of them.
I
can't keep up with all these podcasts.
Yeah, I've heard of them, but they're in Queens.
What the hell's Keith and the Girl?
They were like one of the first to do podcasts.
Who's
Somebody
Keith?
with my name up there. Sorry. That's how Rich used to spell my name.
Who's Keith? Is he a comic?
He's the guy of the show. No, they used to be a couple and they split up. They're not a couple anymore.
And then he turned her off, gentlemen altogether.
And they just do a podcast out of. They rent a place in Queens, and that there was tons and tons of times I was doing Caroline's or places, and they go, "You want to do Keith and the Girl?" I'm going. I'm not going. To
no one wants
Queens
to go to Queens
to do a podcast. And then we ended up doing it, and they were actually. It was a lot of fun. They were good. So
you think that they're real because they have foam on the wall, right? You're like, whoa, this is serious shit.
Like acoustic foam on the wall and shit.
So Rich is like, okay, all right, I'll do this again.
You're gonna get foam for your podcast now.
So
can't afford it.
So
Jesus,
just put egg crates. What?
Egg cartons right there.
When I get back from my trip, we'll look into it.
Yes.
So we're getting a hotel. I was going to
contact.
She was going to do it Wednesday. I was going to do it Thursday. We had to go do some shows in New York. Had to go to the editing house. So I said,
"This guy tells a story, man."
I'm telling. I can spin
a yarn.
Yeah, you really got me.
In real time,
I got a hotel room.
He doesn't know what's important.
Oh my God!
Right,
edit yourself.
He doesn't know what's
important. I'm going to fucking go for this again today? Like everybody attacking me? This is not.
No one's attacking you, but you really should get to the point.
Well, just say it. Edit your story.
Yeah.
So maybe we can tell 5 stories instead of 1.
House.
Okay.
And Anthony had a nap and he's looking at his phone.
I know.
So
you're losing the crowd.
You mentioned a podcast no one even knows about.
Yeah, that's what you asked about it, and we told you about it.
I was going to go to the edit house.
But then I realized I shouldn't ask the question because I still don't know anything about them.
They have a pot. What do you want to know?
I don't want to know anything anymore. Trust me.
So we had a lot of things going on.
So I got a hotel room on Priceline, which ended up in fucking Chinatown. Like on Priceline. I mean,
we're going from the one thing to the other.
From the podcast
and then we're going to the hotel, and then we have to go back to Long Island City to do a show with Colin Quinn. And as we're driving to the hotel, Rich says to me, "Okay, so when we get to the hotel, we'll put our stuff up in the hotel, and then we'll come back and we'll sit in the car for a couple of hours."
Well, because you don't want to pay for parking for 2 hours.
You got a hotel, and he wanted us to have a nap in the car.
So he wouldn't have to pay extra for the. Oh my
Can't you
God!
Find like parking on the street or
not
something?
that time after 7?
Pay
it was
$20.
fun.
Jesus!
Wow. You'd rather just sit in the car.
Yeah, chill
that's
out.
What a capital
Literally
J.
chill out. Wait a minute. Freeze.
Wait, you
The
got
gas shortages.
Yeah.
You got a hotel room, but you.
Yes.
Well, because
to save the parking.
By the time we parked and got into the hotel room, by the time we parked,
I'm never getting my money back.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to get the parking.
I might as well kiss that money goodbye.
By the time you park, you go up to the hotel, and you got to come right back down.
It's
so
$20.
It's not the money.
Down
it's
in
the
Chinatown,
principle.
especially, it's probably $20 for a couple hours.
Whatever. So I parked the car with the meters, and I had to fucking run back down. It's a pain in the neck. And we were in the hotel for an hour, and then we drove all the way back to Queens. It's a fucking hour.
Why didn't you just hang in Queens and do something?
We didn't realize.
We didn't know it was going to take that. It was like 4 or 5 hours we had, but by the time we got back to the hotel,
traffic, and then going back to Queens,
getting a little bite to eat, having an argument.
So
it takes time.
So you didn't have to stay in the car?
No.
I said no.
Holy fuck!
You said no to that.
I said this will not be happening.
That's dumb. That's weird shit.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was driving home from Florida, I got hotels. I wouldn't sleep in the car, although I was planning on it.
Do you know what he's doing here?
What?
He's letting you know he drove back from Florida.
No, they know. Okay.
He called, and we hung up.
Oh, he did call.
And we hung up on him.
I'm in the middle of a fucking storm. I'm in the middle of it. And he's like, I don't know if I should try to fly or get a hotel or should I keep driving? My butt hurts. What? I don't know what I should. I'm like, I gotta go. Well, what's going on over there? He called. I had to hang up on him. I was like, I can't deal with
So did
you.
we.
Because no one knew what was going to happen with this storm. You got a little fucking daughter.
Yeah, and I didn't want her. I didn't want to say to him, "Look, I'm fucking scared right now. I can't deal with your bullshit."
Was he worried more about himself?
Raina was sitting right there. I had to be like, "We're fine," but he doesn't hear in my voice. I'm like, "We're fine. We'll be okay." So it's not so bad. Okay.
It's only the storm of the century.
He can't.
He didn't read your voice inflection.
Right. I love you, Rich. I really do.
He called 100 times. Well, I don't know if I should try to get to Jacksonville or I should try to drive to Atlanta.
Why didn't you fly to Chicago and drive from there? It's a 12-hour drive instead of 24 or 25.
There was no flights out of Florida.
Okay.
Out of Fort Lauderdale. Done.
None. Why?
Oh, should I just stay in Florida? What am I going to do? I'm not going to golf for 3 days. I don't know.
And what's going on?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Rich.
You're hoping your house doesn't blow away.
I just wanted to get home to my wife and child, and I fucking was driving, and then you
How
would
many
call
days did
the
it take
airline.
you?
2, but you call, like, I'm driving, I'm in Jacksonville, so I call the airline. I go, can I fly out of Myrtle, out of South Carolina? And yes, that was Tuesday. So, no, Wednesday. So Tuesday.
Here we go.
So,
oh my God, this is exactly the point we hung up on him. Because he was giving us his flight options. I'm like, just tell us what you.
No, but you're trying to get home.
I go make a fucking decision and stick to it. I don't care what you do. Why are you getting so mad? I'm just trying to let you know.
So you're on the plane, and then all of a sudden, John Candy sat next to you. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I got it. I got that one.
So, and then I'm driving. I get to South Carolina on Tuesday, and I'm going, well, I could fly out Wednesday morning, save 11 hours of fucking driving, 12 from South.
Could you do that with this story?
Yeah, exactly. He won't stop. It's like I've heard this anytime I've been like, I just can't listen to you right now. I'd be like, okay, I'm letting you know that I have a flight available.
Were you tired of the same story?
It was endless. But that's Rich. He's like, I'm in the middle of a storm with our daughter, don't know what's going to happen, no power, and yet I was like, just stay in Florida. It's fine, But he couldn't because it wouldn't be about him. You know what I mean? He had to really and then he has to make it so that he has to also frame it so that I'm doing this for you.
Oh boy!
Yeah, to get home because you can't handle that. I had to tell you how to tape the windows, put X's on the windows.
Thanks.
And she put it on with duct tape, and now there's fucking duct tape glue all over the fucking windows.
What kind of tape should you use?
You put X's on your window?
First of all,
I put X's on my windows, but then I put a little additional things on them too.
and some K's.
So what kind of tape should she use for windows? I wouldn't know that.
I used an electrical tape.
Actually. Yeah, maybe like a what do you call the tape? Like the blue tape that painters use.
Right. Is that strong enough?
Right.
It's just so the glass doesn't shatter when it breaks.
Well, I was in my my Lowe's after I drove around for 2 hours waiting for a parking spot to open up as everyone was taking out generators and our Lowe's, the shelves were bare.
The Lowe's.
I went to go get a flashlight. I ended up just having
and there was
Raina's
one in the car.
Flashlight.
Mrs. fucking
oh no.
How about the iPhone
clueless.
app? There's an iPhone app as a flashlight.
That's a powerful enough during the storm.
It is actually.
That thing's pretty handy.
It's pretty good.
It uses the flash on the back.
You heard she got a flashlight and Rich is mad because there was a flashlight in the car.
Right in the car. She's so unaware of what goes on around her. She's just clueless.
So what? I had, I
She's
went
like a
through a storm
savant.
and I had very little anxiety, until you got home. And when you got home, I was like, why do I have, I want to,
And when I got home, I go, why is she still here? So we both had fucking anxiety. So shut
I
up.
feel like I'm hanging with celebrities today because I'm I'm a huge fan of their podcast because of this. It's one of the only podcasts I still listen to on a regular basis.
Oh, my God. I hate doing it.
I know you do. That's what I love, too.
Someone tweeted me, it's not a podcast till Bonnie turns off the dishwasher. We always 5 minutes in, I'm like, oh, I should turn off the dishwasher.
You just hear it in the background.
Yeah.
Wow, you two are exhausting.
I know.
Do you still love each other?
I don't know.
We're friends.
What is love?
We had sex the other night.
How was it?
That was pretty good. She left a big stain on my fucking bed on the side. It was fucking horrible. I'm looking at it. I thought it was I thought it was my drool, but I didn't see it.
Did I doze off or did you come? I don't know what happened.
That was my hopes and dreams.
She won't do 69. We've never done 69. We've been married.
I like
almost
69.
She won't do it.
Why?
A working vacation. He sets me up for this all the time.
I love the line. It's a good line.
Do you really hate it?
I don't want to. No, I just want to I guess I have to get my head in a certain space first, and then it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work being a lady.
She won't let me put my tongue in her ass.
You should just take charge and do that. I have to side with Rich on that one.
Or fingers.
Take charge.
Fingers in the ass is one thing. Some people
guys,
don't like
No, she won't put them in mine.
I'm the mother of your child. Yeah, I don't know if you want to just be talking about that stuff.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's easy.
And I'm not. I mean, you're right. We shouldn't talk about that.
Why?
Huh?
That's the greatest thing to talk about.
That is common relationship
Tonguing an
stuff,
ass.
though. It's those weird little things that no one thinks to talk about that on a date. Like, would you let me lick your ass? No, that never comes up until you're fucking.
No,
Until you're there in the action.
No, I said no.
And what did they say to you? Not until you make your first payment? Nothing. Sorry.
Rich, why?
I don't know.
That was just
I don't know.
It's an addiction.
So the movie,
No, I love her. You don't love me? Why would you say I guess? Holy fuck. See, you know what
Okay, but look you said we're friends, and did I get all bent out of shape? No.
No, because you don't care, because the movie's done.
That's right. That's right, baby. He accuses me all the time of looking out for myself, and that he looks out for both of us, but I only look out for
I mainly do look out for both of us.
Yeah?
I do. Yeah. She's selfish.
Oh,
you know,
boy.
that's how females are, because they're used to being taken care of. And she does stuff around the house. She's a good cook, although she stopped eating. She's a vegetarian now, so she fucked up everybody's menu. The other night, I'm starving. She goes, I go, let's go get some turkey burgers. She goes, why don't we just have vegetables? What are we, fucking surviving in the woods? Why don't we just have vegetables? Go fuck yourself, cauliflower. I want turkey burgers.
I tried a veggie burger once.
Stinks.
They're terrible.
Stinks.
They're horrendous.
She has tofu burgers.
Oh,
like,
my
terrible.
God.
We sit there like normal. My older daughters will come over. We're all eating like good food, and she sits there with a fucking tofu burger, and she eats like she's a fucking royalty, and it's just horrible.
with my mouth closed.
That's what he means by that?
Yes.
You're all fancy, not dropping half of it out of your mouth.
Yeah, no, I've got one foot up on the table. Like, don't get me wrong.
Do you feel healthier?
I don't feel that different really.
Really?
I thought I was going to have a lot
so
more
now
energy
you're just suffering
and
for
stuff.
no reason.
I don't really.
You don't feel like you're suffering?
No, I don't miss it at all.
Wow, how long?
I tried veggie
Just,
burgers.
like a year.
Health reason or ethical reasons?
Well, meat started to gross me out. Like, I don't know. Maybe if I
The
was
day you got
buying
married?
organic or something. Yeah.
What
Rich
grossed
just
you
turned me
out
off
about
meat.
You hear this a lot, though.
What grossed you out
What
about
is it about
meat?
meat that grosses
Does
people
she-
out?
The smell when I'd go to cook it and stuff sometimes.
Like
I'd
which
be like,
one?
I still
Chicken?
bang you.
Yeah, poultry.
Poultry?
Yeah, but
Poultry
she had to
can be
kill-
pretty goddamn disgusting when it's
Gamey,
raw.
yeah.
Yeah. You get that smell sometimes. It's
man,
just
Yeah,
you
like,
cook
is
your
it
massacred
good or-
chicken.
I don't know.
I don't care, because once it starts fucking barbecuing, goddamn,
Yeah.
that
How about
shit is
bacon? Do
good.
you like that smell? Bacon.
I love, yeah.
Oh my God.
Love
Yeah.
bacon.
Well, she also grew up, and she had to kill chickens. She had to kill everything she ate.
All right.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Is that real? I've
Yeah.
heard the stories over the years.
Yeah.
Yes.
You didn't.
Yes.
You didn't.
Clarice Starling?
Yeah.
But you didn't kill the
You
shit.
will let me
I
know
did
when your
kill the
retarded
chicken.
husband stops screaming.
She actually killed chicken. How would you do that?
So you take
I don't even know I could. I don't know I could do that.
Did you do the cut off the head thing, or the
Yes.
grab the neck and flick it?
No, you'd take a wire that was curved at the end, and you'd go into the pen and you'd grab it and you'd get one of their legs and you'd pull it out and you'd just flip it onto the board or onto the block, and then you just had a little
cleaver.
And sometimes you didn't get it right away, or you got the wrong.
It's very quick though.
Man.
Did that ever
then
bother
they'd run
you?
around. They really would run around.
Did that bother you?
I don't remember that it really bothered me. It was just such a part of this
Growing
is what
up
we
or
do
whatever.
every spring.
Because you guys are eating them,
found out
though, right?
about her. You know what else
Speed?
too? They didn't have running water, so
Oh,
she
my
only
God,
she only
stop.
took a bath once a week, and she had to share it with
Where
her
the
sister.
fuck did
they
you
fucking
live?
their parents would bring in snow and melt snow and
No
fill
way.
it, and that's how
Yeah.
she took a bath. That's why
We had
she's
a
dirty.
potty
Nice.
in the I'm gross. We had a potty in our house before we got running water that my father had to take and empty out.
God,
every
now
night.
I know why you're still with Rich Voss.
Yeah, no, I like roughing it.
How old were you when that changed?
I guess it was about 5 or 6 when we got running water, but we always had a well, and then so that was you had to be very careful.
Wait, how far in the boonies were you?
We're far, we were. It's Cold Lake. It's far. I
But
mean,
what's the-
now
what's the
it's
closest-
populated, but
What's the closest area?
The North Pole.
so
Canada.
it's about as far north as people really do live
In Canada.
I mean,
Whoa,
until
really?
you get
Yeah,
until
yeah.
you get into the
Just
the
crazy,
territories
like-
and stuff.
How
Yeah.
bad were your winters and
Tribes.
stuff?
Bad.
They must have been horrendous up that far.
Yes. Very,
Why did you
very
guys stay up there?
Well, we lived there for the reasons everyone lives places where everyone
That's
else
just
goes.
where
What the
your
fuck?
family was used to.
We were poor.
What are the
you gonna do?
territories? What's that?
I don't, they
the
renamed
Crips
them, and I
are
don't
right
know the
here.
names of them anymore. But
But what is it? It's above all the provinces.
yes, yeah.
But it's Canada.
It's Canada.
And how big is the territories?
big?
They were massive.
The
Really?
territories.
Huge,
Right after,
That's so
right after
1800s.
territories is
Yeah,
Antarctica,
they just gave
right?
up. They're like, we don't really need to name this shit.
Yeah.
It's
Just going up
Antarctica
here.
right after that.
Who lives in the
No.
territories?
No,
Indian.
you're wrong, Rich.
Oh, why,
The
what's above it?
Yukon, is that it?
Let's let's pull up a map. And
Yeah.
Yeah, can we
take
get a
look
map
at
up?
it.
Yeah, I want to
what's-
see about where you lived. Holy
Why-
fuck.
what's-
Okay, so but about
Are they
if you
still
look
up
at
there?
Alberta,
Right in front of you.
it's about halfway up the province on the east side of right on the Saskatchewan-Alberta border.
That doesn't mean anything. I don't know what
Yeah, I
that
have
is.
no
I don't
idea.
know what that is.
I don't know the Canadian
Oh,
breakdown.
fuck
Could
them.
somebody come in and just find this for us on a?
Oh, boy.
Oh God.
So, I
I'm
mean, when we
curious.
drive, when we go to
So
her
it goes.
place,
British Columbia is on the far west
Right, with Vancouver and all that shit.
province, and then the next province over is Alberta, and then the next province over is Saskatchewan.
when we go to her
Manitoba.
family's house,
They're still up there.
yeah, we drive, we fly into Edmonton and then drive 4 hours north of Edmonton.
Whoa.
And like they had a family reunion this year, and like all the family comes in RVs
Ooh,
and stuff.
Full screen.
What the fuck? Look how old the map is. Wow. See, they didn't even update their
Crazy.
map. They just said,
Yeah, look at the Yukon up there.
Where do the
And-
provinces
They're
stop?
not called that anymore. I don't think.
Which
Maybe
one?
the Yukon.
The
is-
territories. Look, see that
See
whole.
Alberta, they're right on.
I see the
top of
Alberta.
right here.
Our territories do not coast.
What a dumb-looking country.
None of you.
It looks like fucked up America.
What's this up here?
It looks like a
It's
scrambled
retarded
America.
America.
Yeah.
What is this
yeah.
Bonnie up here with the red? It begins with an I.
It looks like America if you chopped off.
I don't know.
Texas
They
and
they
Florida.
renamed
Yeah.
them some.
Can we have a? Hey, can you find a
And
map
say-
that's from the fucking
and say,
21st
fuck
century?
it to New
But that
England.
is-
Fuck. Chop the head
Yeah.
off of New England.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
that's
you
Canada.
chop that shit up.
Yeah, find map post World War
Yeah.
II.
Wow,
Yeah.
man.
I don't know what the territories are.
Well, now that you guys are swimming in money, maybe you should get your family out of there.
They would never leave.
They love it up there.
Love
right?
it.
What's there to do up there that's so cool?
Nothing.
No, I'm serious.
Well, they go
hunting,
fishing.
What
and
is it?
They go fishing.
They go fishing. Yeah.
Ice fishing.
God.
Yes, they do. My
wanna
my
go
mom
ice
and my
fishing.
dad, they love to go ice fishing, and they get a little tent. It's like
There's something about it. I kind of checked it out a little bit, but I haven't officially done it.
Her father hates our comedy.
Oh my God! So my
Wow.
dad, a couple years ago when I was home for Christmas, Rich wasn't with us. He said, I can't remember how we got into this conversation. We were talking about comedy, and then he said, "I don't think Rich is funny."
Wow.
Well, we did a show when we first started dating. We did a fundraiser.
My
we came
sister
up for
is
free.
like the head of the fetal alcohol or something.
So we went up there and did a
For or
free show.
against?
Yeah, no, you should drink when you're pregnant.
Right? Just wondering.
If you want to get on this show.
If you want to host this show.
Dude, your dad openly said he doesn't like Rich's comedy?
Well, they never
Yes.
liked Bonnie.
And
So,
they never
yeah.
liked yours?
Well, they don't really. They
How about
don't.
they shut their
never ask
mouths?
questions about my stand-up. They don't
Right?
watch like
What's
any of my
that?
specials.
They should
or
shut
anything.
their mouths.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
I
I
don't
got-
know these people, but what the
Right.
fuck? You
So I
don't
got
have to
mad
like
at
be
my
rah, rah,
father,
rah,
yeah.
but why don't you just shut
Well,
up
he's an
about it?
old farm guy, you know. I mean, I'm doing hot jizz jokes. You know, I could see why.
I
he
side
doesn't-
with Bonnie's father on this one.
Are they religious?
No.
So it has.
No.
They hate Catholics.
They're just simple, plain. They probably what kind of comedy they like Foxworth. They probably
I don't know.
Cleaner.
Yes, anytime it's.
How much does that bother you? Because both of you guys, as much as we beat the shit out of you, are really funny. So how much does that bother you? That
Daddy?
they don't. But how much does that bother you that they don't like it?
Well, it used to really bother me, but then at some point I felt like, oh, I can talk about whatever I want. I don't have to ever worry about them because they've never Googled me. They don't.
Do they watch you on TV?
No one else.
No.
Oh my
In fact, when I
God,
was
it's
on
so
Letterman, they
weird.
said that it was on too late.
Oh, my God. It's
Yeah.
Letterman.
A little
Why
show
wouldn't
called
they-
Letterman.
What is
Yeah.
that though? What do you think that is?
It's a late night show.
Canadian.
No. Well, what is that's weird?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because
My mom
by the
told me
way-
one time, she goes, you have to understand what you do is very remote. And I was like, no.
Remote?
Yeah, I know. I was like, you guys are remote.
Speaking
No.
of remote, yeah.
So
But,
I got to ask you, how did you get out of that world? It seems like it's a world that's tough to get out of, living that far north, and people are
Right.
set in their ways, and all of a sudden there's their daughter that wants to go to L.A. and be a comic.
Well, she did in Canada first.
But is the rest of
Right,
the
but I
family?
mean-
Yeah, we're asking two questions. Is the rest of the family still there?
Yes.
Oh, that's why.
They're all still there.
It
They're all
represents-
in
it represents you being
Edmonton
gone.
You ever have to visit them, Rich?
Yeah,
And
it was
Rich,
just
they
there.
actually like Rich.
Stinks.
I mean, aside. So
Too
my
far and
father
cold.
We
has
did a-
never said "I love you" ever
To you.
to
That's what
anybody.
we-
Any
That's
the
what we
kids.
have in common.
And here's the interesting thing:
Explains everything.
is that he's been on his deathbed like 3 times.
From what?
Well, he almost died of cancer. He broke his back, and then I can't remember what he had some operation or whatever.
Wow.
But it's been close where you think like you're standing at the bed like.
Here it is.
He believes, like, I won't fucking say it. Like, you're
Why
like,
won't he say it?
I don't know. He comes from a different, that's,
What happens if someone says it to him?
he go, if I talk to him on the phone, I'll say, I love you, Dad. And he'll be like, okay, take care of yourself.
Does
Take
he?
care of yourself."
Do you think he does and doesn't say it, or that he doesn't at all?
Well,
He just doesn't.
I don't know.
I think he does, and my sisters will defend him. They'll say, "Oh, he does."
I
You
don't
know that he
know.
does. But the thing is like I have a child now. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you not say I love
Parents
you?
are pretty fucking.
Do you like
silly.
your dad? I mean, you love him because he's your dad, but I mean, do you like him?
Well, I really liked him growing up. It's only when I got older and started sort of thinking, like I spent a lot of time in the hospital as a kid, and he never came to visit.
They
me.
made her take the
Not
bus to the
one time.
hospital for her first operation.
They were
we told you that.
harvesting. Okay.
Wait, what was the hospital
She
shit
was
again?
8 years old, and she
Not
had,
8. I
How
was,
old?
I don't know, 10, I guess.
10.
They didn't
Oh,
come visit you?
come visit. They
My
put her on a
mom did
bus
end
and made
up
her
coming
go.
to visit on the weekend, but
Wait, what was wrong with you again?
I had a lot of bladder kidney issues.
Oh, right.
Oh
I do
boy.
know that. And wait,
Yeah.
you had to go to the hospital by yourself?
Yes.
She had to
At
take a
what
bus.
age?
I think it was 10.
What a fucking.
That's mental illness. That's
Oh
crazy.
my God.
That's Asperger's mental illness.
Wow.
He put her on a bus, and she had to go cross
They
Canada.
were harvesting. It's like it's a hard
Harvesting.
family.
They would just put you on a bus and go, all right, good luck to you.
later.
Lauren Ingalls.
So in your adult life,
Wait. I need,
Bring
I
that,
need
bring
to
that
ask-
spleen back.
I need to ask
want to
the-
talk about this
I need
anymore.
to ask the next question.
I might have to go
How
to therapy.
scared were you
Oh,
on
no.
a bus as 10?
I don't remember being scared. I remember being like, this is an adventure. In fact, I remember the next time I went to
boy.
go, my mom was saying that you have to go back because I got some kind of a transplant. I can't remember what it's called, but it's...
Were they there for the transplant?
I don't know. I can't remember if they came for the actual operation or not.
Oh man.
But I know I was in the hospital for long periods of time by myself. And
Oh man, you are just
so
wow.
I
That's
had
terrible.
I will
the
never-
tube that goes from your kidney to your bladder. I had to get replaced on one side, and then I had to go back like the next year or 2 years later and get the other one replaced. And I remember I was doing dishes with my mom, and she was telling me about it, and she looked at me and she goes, You seem like you're excited. And I kind of was, because it was like, you know, the nurses were really nice to me. They thought it was funny. I got to watch television.
Wow, television.
Like I was willing to go through, you know, some serious pain.
Do you have your original kidneys?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
You now understand why she found somebody incapable of showing emotion.
Right. Yes.
Oh my God.
You're her father, and probably and age-wise as well. You do not know how to show emotion. Like, that's why the awkward, stiff hugs.
Yes.
But at least they're hugs. How many times have you said that to yourself? At least it's a hug.
Oh, wow.
I think your parents could be arrested.
Yeah,
that's
that
terrible.
Really
You're
is
sending
abuse.
a 10-year-old on a bus? I can't even wrap my head around
It's funny
this.
because when I told Rich, I didn't even think anything of it. I was
Dude,
like,
I had some fucked up shit happen to me growing up. You know what? You made my life way better today.
That's
you made my life way better today. I'm not going to bitch as much.
That's
Holy
mental
fuck.
illness.
That's
That's complete.
And my mom
craziness.
has mental illness, but wow, that's fucked up. She was there when we had colds and shit.
They're very, you know, they had a lot of bad things happen in, you know, as
They're farmers.
Like what?
they're farmers. Well,
They're old school farmers.
yes,
man.
I mean they had to they got married and then they moved to this patch of, you know, unbroken
Of shit.
farmland, and they had to, you know.
You ever watch those old farm shows and stuff, and shows from the 1800s and stuff?
I lived
and
in
it's
the
like
1800s.
they just the 1800s. And when their kids would die, and they wouldn't even care because it was
Yeah.
like kind of expected. They'd just have more and shit. Like you were that kid that like. If you just died on that bus, they'd be like, "Oh well."
You're an old school.
Yeah,
One less mouth to
yes,
feed.
yes.
Is that how they survive, do you think, by having that mentality? It's the only way you can survive in that fucking hard
You
environment?
have to kind of develop some kind of, you know, shield to the first of all, to the elements themselves. I mean, you know,
God.
it's cold. You know, they lived in a house trailer with 3 kids. Oh, God. You know, before I was born. That was like very, very cold, you know, while they were still trying to get the farm up and running and stuff. And
How many kids altogether?
So 4.
Just had kids for the heat.
girls.
Just for the fucking heat
Well,
they
I
throw
remember
off,
my-
like the Matrix.
Well, a lot of farmers had kids just, you know, so they could work the fields.
For work, yeah.
Right.
You should ask your father who in his life died that depressed him so much that he didn't want to say "I love you" anymore. That's probably what
His
happened.
father died when he was 4 years old.
We the last time
Maybe that's-
we went back there.
Thanks for
Oh
bringing
my
that
God, the bus stories beyond.
In the summer, we went back, and it was a family
Comprehension.
reunion.
Yeah.
And these people came from all over Canada in RVs, and we had to do a talent show on the back porch for the family.
Okay,
And
first of all, let me finish the father story.
Oh.
So my dad said he didn't like Rich, and so I got really mad, and I said, you know what, you don't have to say it. If you know, because they like to believe that their opinion is fact, just telling the truth.
Yeah.
No one needs to hear your dumb
Nah,
truth.
you just keep that to yourself. I had an aunt like that. I fucking openly hated her. I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, whatever. This is how I make my living and
have,
help
like,
and help
a
my
modicum of
family, which you're
respect.
technically part of. So shut your trap.
Right.
You know,
So-
keep it to yourself. She hated that I was a radio guy. Fucking hated it. Had to tell everybody in the family.
Why would she hate that?
Huh? Why did I hate
Have
that?
you ever
No, why
listened
did
to
she
this show?
hate that? Oh, because it's.
Oh,
this,
you want me to break it down? I'll tell you why. Because I come from a really big family, and she thought she was like the star of the family.
Oh,
And loved to
jealous.
gossip about everyone. Like she would gossip about, you know, Rich, but then would be Rich's friend, so she could gossip about you. One of those fucking
Oh,
people.
right.
She's a
And-
cunt.
Right. And when I, you know, when you're in
How
the
do you spell that?
not blood related, by the way, and I like to mention that. And when you're in the public eye and you come around family gatherings, and we all know
Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
you know, people are like, wow, you got a cool job, so they kind of gravitate you toward you, and it took attention away from her. But I always downplayed it.
Right.
I really did, but it drove her fucking nuts. So she tried to break me down, and you know.
Did you ever have it out with her?
All the fucking time, man.
Really? You just told her go fuck your? Not like that. I mean, you
All
just,
the fucking time. I left parties. One time I was growing my hair out. This is years ago. She goes, with all the money you make, you would think you would have a nice haircut. In front of everybody. I threw my fucking barbecue down in front of my dad. It bummed him out. I feel bad to this day because my dad's no longer around. And I go, I'm fucking out of here. That's all I need. And I just left. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this
Oh,
shit.
and her husband was related to your family.
My dad's brother, yeah.
Oh, okay. Did he ever get in the
No,
middle?
he just let this broad fucking run his life.
Was it his first wife?
Yeah. Yeah, she was a piece of work.
Yeah,
she was a piece of fucking work. You know, like, and I never told anyone how much money I made. So, you know, she was obsessed with that, too. I never told anyone in my family. No one knows how much money I make. Obviously, look how I fucking dress. No one knows.
Yeah.
But she had to make it a point to tell everyone, with the amount of money you make. Like, I didn't even say hi to her yet.
Right.
That was her hi. But anyway, back to, I can relate a little bit is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you told your father, like, don't.
Yeah, so I said, I go, you don't have to say anything. I go, it's just rude.
And it was a free show we did.
Anyway, yeah, we did it. It was a benefit for my
Well,
sister.
did he say this beforehand or after?
This was years after the benefit. But
I would imagine, sorry to interrupt again, but I just want to bring it all together. I imagine people were really enjoying the show.
They loved,
okay.
I mean.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Killed, right?
Killed. Yeah. People were very, and in fact, that was the first year that she did the fundraiser, and it just got bigger and bigger until she started using, she was my sister who runs it. She was like, she decided she could just use any comic she wanted. You know, she didn't have to pay for somebody fantastic, and so then it started to...
Yeah, and then she asked us to do it again. But I think maybe her father didn't like me because at our wedding, when everybody went up and talked, I go, and then I met Bonnie's family, and then her father touched me in the garage, I think. Didn't I say that at the wedding?
Yeah.
He touched me?
Oh, no.
In the barn.
Well, I got a lot of people that jumped over to Carl's side. So.
Oh, you blew it, Rich.
So what happened when you said it to him?
So I went downstairs, went to bed, and the next day my sister, she said he didn't mean it like that, but he didn't apologize or anything. So when Rich when we went back for the family reunion last summer, they wanted us to do a show on the talent show
with all the kids and stuff.
Oh, sure.
And
sure.
So I didn't want to do it, but we did it anyway. And Rich was really funny. You were really funny. I was like, I just stood there like your sidekick hyena.
We were on the back porch, and they were all sitting in lawn chairs.
Did you have to perform for your own family?
Yeah, I mean, it was.
That's gotta be weird too, right?
There's like 100 people there.
There was like 100 people.
Yeah, it was really awkward.
You're a crazy person. How do you do that?
I would never be able
do
to do that.
But you can't.
Oh my God! Can you imagine?
But if you said no, they would think you're being an asshole.
Who cares?
I mean,
they didn't take you to the hospital.
Yeah, right.
Why do you say you want a show? Get on a bus and go to it.
You're like Ratso Rizzo.
Exactly. You just took a rest stop. Wasn't on the schedule.
I just want my kidney replaced.
And as a mom, can you imagine putting Raina on a bus for a fucking?
No.
Oh my God!
I can't even.
So how did this show go? Did your father stone face him?
He did great, and then afterwards,
and this is all
we just kept doing this to my dad. I'd say, wasn't he great? Wasn't he great?
No.
I mean, it was old.
And I guess he got really mad too that night. My mom said he was in a bad
mood.
They
got me. There was old people. I mean, there were some people in their 80s. I'm doing crowd work and just whatever. And then we bring up a little kids and they do a dance and stuff. But I think they really started disliking us when we were. Asked them for directions.
Oh, one time we were trying to get directions back to the airport. So it's like a 4-hour drive, and they were like, they wouldn't give us any road names or anything. They would just be like, then there's a stop sign that's down, and you turn there. So we start making up directions, and we're killing ourselves laughing. And I look over at my mom and my dad, and they're like this.
You turn at the barber pole.
Yeah.
Then there's a bridge that is obviously out, and you're gonna want to.
They're not fun folks, are they?
They think, yeah.
Where do you get your sense of humor from, then? A long lost relative.
I guess I'm.
Someone on that bus.
I'm like a Jew. I've been persecuted.
Anyone else funny in your family?
They're funny.
Your sister tell them your sister said.
That sounds hilarious.
I do have a sister who has Down syndrome,
and a husband.
See, people think I married my father. I actually, I did have a therapist one time that said you're trying to recreate not just one relationship that you grew up with, but all of them.
All of them.
Wow.
So
he does fit a lot of.
Yeah, he fits the bill.
You're just like my mom. Nags me to death.
I'll let you lick her ass.
I got mine out quicker.
That's funny.
Wow, Bonnie has a hell of a story.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Oh, man,
That's
right?
fucked up shit right there.
She's getting a book deal.
You're a Lifetime movie.
Oh, that's great.
You are a Lifetime fucking movie.
Yeah, right?
That's totally, man.
I got out.
The Bonnie McFarlane story, starring Marky Post.
As the bus driver who cared.
Where you going, little girl? Drop me off at any hospital.
The guy from that retarded show as her husband. Life goes on.
Quirky.
So, who are you writing a book for, Oliver Twist?
Well, he's jumped the gun. I haven't actually got the book deal, but I had a meeting with
It's looking good, hopefully.
some people.
You should. That'd probably be fascinating.
That's amazing.
It's great.
Oh, all that early shit is fucking killer. God, fucking Canada's just weirdos. And I'm not talking the Canada near us, because that's
By the way, those operations were free.
Oh, right.
I had to pay for the bus, but the operations.
How long was the bus ride again?
I don't know.
Do you have a picture of your dad? I met your family.
No, I don't.
Did I meet them at the wedding?
Yeah, they love you. They love you. They follow. I think that they love you more than Rich.
Oh. If you had to pick a celebrity that your dad kind of resembled, who would you pick? Just so we could get a little.
Like growing up, or now that he's old?
Well, growing up and now.
Both,
Let's see.
Oh, there is an actor that Jesus, now I can't remember his name. Oh, brother, this is going to be bad.
Usually, if you just go, he was in, and then I'll be like, oh, that guy.
Yeah.
I watch too much.
Midnight Run, Yaphet Kotto.
just start naming people. Madden.
Madden?
No, is there an actor?
Michael Madden?
Michael Madden.
Michael Madsen.
Michael Madsen.
Michael Madsen?
No, like Michael Madsen.
Yes, when he was younger, yeah.
And just as stable as Michael Madsen.
Exactly. Did he ever talk into your severed ear?
He hasn't been on the
his
show in a
sister
while.
an actress, Michael Madsen?
Yeah, Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia fucking won
an Oscar.
Yeah, she did.
I don't know what she looks like. I know her, but
You know it.
People
I've seen
say
her.
I actually look like her.
Virginia Madsen?
Not at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
And her sister, I mean, Andrea's cool. Like when we go visit,
Andrea's a delight.
Andrea and her husband are cool.
They still live up in that area?
Your other sister, her husband's cool. The kid was making fun of me. I think, we did a podcast and kind of smashed her
Well,
sister.
yes. Okay. Oh, this is the thing. So they've never listened to anything I've ever done. So we do a podcast where we talk about my sister and her charity and how she, she's the head of a charity, but she's got a big house and, she makes a lot of money. But she acts like she's Mother Teresa, She wants everyone to do free stuff for her. And so we were talking about that on our podcast. And she emails me a podcast, Bonnie. And I was like, I couldn't figure out. Is she asking, should she do one? I didn't know at first.
Yeah.
And then, so she heard that podcast. I don't know why
Was she
or
wicked
how.
pissed?
Yes, she won't talk to me.
She still won't talk to you?
Well, kind of.
Now she will.
How long ago was it?
A year
that
ago.
was a-
It's
yeah.
like our third podcast.
Yeah,
Did you apologize to her?
I said, I talk about my life a lot in my art, and I'm sorry you got dragged into it. I meant it to be humorous.
Right.
I can't say I don't, I can't take it back completely because it's.
Sure.
We'd be like, I didn't mean for you to hear.
I didn't mean, I'm sorry you heard that.
Yes.
That's the apology.
That means
goes
she
along
listens
with
to all your shit. She just doesn't tell you.
No,
I
they
think
listen.
what some happened is that somebody in
Second.
that town heard. We
okay.
do have fans that span
The
two
cab
continents.
driver listens
No.
to Opie and Anthony, the one cab driver up there.
Yeah.
Remember?
the one cab driver up there.
No, that was when she was She was in one of the territories. She was in like way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because she's like fetal alcohol. I mean, she goes to.
Wait, what kind of people live in the territories? Like, how far north of you
Aren't they like
can
the,
you drive?
Aren't they like the
Inuit?
Indian versions of like American Indians, but it's the Canadian Indian versions
The
of people that live up
Aborigines.
there?
Yes.
Are they like Eskimos?
They're. Oh, you want to hear? I don't know. I really don't know. They're Aborigines.
They're just the indigenous population of
Yes.
Canada. Do you know Canada, like even the fucking Canadian pavilion in Epcot stinks? It's not even exciting at Disney. It's terrible.
You're
I
trashing
hate
her country. And
Oh,
she
fuck
she
that
loves
country.
It. She was rooting for him during the Olympics.
Not that northern Canadian shit. Like southern Canada, that's pretty cool because it's very kind of the same.
It's American.
Toronto, Montreal.
Right, Montreal.
Vancouver.
When we were in Edmonton doing a show, he sees this table of Asian people and air quotes, and he starts making Asian jokes, and everyone's laughing, and everyone in the audience knows that he's mistaken Indian people, natives for Asians, and he's just doing these stereotypical.
So they were Indians.
They were, Canadian Indians.
And he thought they were Asian because they kind of have that Asian kind of face.
Dark, a mongrel look here.
Because they came over across the land bridge.
Yep.
Yes, from Alaska over the straits and fucking when everything was
I
frozen.
wish I knew they were Indians.
So they had their
better material.
Their little eyes
You're not supposed to say
Asian.
Indians. It's
no. What's the political correct term?
I think they call those people Aborigines.
Really? I thought that was like Australia only had those.
No,
I know, like we got to call them like not American Indian, but Native American. If you call them Indians, they freak out.
But then when you call blacks Native Americans, they get mad. So where do you know what I mean?
Well,
Indians hate when you look at them and go, "Hey, you
.com.
We have to take a break. Brian Regan's here.
Brian.
So the movie, wow.
Oh man.
Learned a lot about Bonnie today.
None of that's in the movie.
This Saturday at 1 o'clock. Well, next weekend I'm at Bananas in Poughkeepsie too.
Very cool. Yeah, the movie though tomorrow at Caroline's. It's open to the public, right? 1 o'clock tomorrow at Caroline's. You can see Women Aren't Funny. Rich Vos and Bonnie McFarlane. The movie's great. It really is.
The sounds. Here's the thing. We're not getting kicked out, are we?
No.
Okay, because that's the way it always sounds when you're doing radio.
Shut
on the road.
up.
Okay.
You can move over to where Bonnie is, though. Give the seat to Brian Regan.
Okay.
And
it's one of my favorites.
Or beat it.
We'll put a mic up.
Or beat it.
I'm not beating it.
Or you could sleep in your car for a couple hours to save on the parking. You never disappoint. And the podcast, of course, still going strong.
My wife hates me, yeah.
How do they see that or hear that?
iTunes or riotcast.com. There's even a Riotcast app. And there's a lot of podcasts. Bobby's is on it. Florentine.
Just promote yours.
Oh, my wife.
What's wrong with you?
I'm a team player.
They'll promote their own.
My wife
be a team
hates
player.
me.
You're desperate for money right now.
And my CD, Still Empty Inside's up for a Grammy, so Still Empty Inside on iTunes. On iTunes.
All right, we're going to continue with Brian Regan, Rich Vos, and Bonnie McFarlane, everyone.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
In a world where one vigilante engineer disregards the law of the land.
Fuck you and your rules.
Only the strong will survive.
I'm a much bigger man than you are.
Marcelino Centeno is...
We're gonna fight.
Live Wire.
I'm not afraid of your information.
Engineer or no engineer, Livewire looks to take down the bad guys at any cost.
You have a difficult personality and you're an asshole. But you're our engineer. You could drop dead right now. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whining and complaining get you nowhere with Livewire.
I'm still waiting for a Christmas dinner from 5 years ago. That's exactly my point, you stupid fuck. Little dick motherfucker couldn't even get hard.
No action adventure will get your blood boiling like this.
Strap in, folks. This is where it gets really exciting. Because I'm the truth sayer.
Livewire. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about a young Macaulay Culkin in the movie My Girl.
I was crying a lot in the theater when I seen that one. I couldn't see through my tears. I had such a big lump in my sweatpants. I love that movie. Look at that. You're all rough. You got leaves on you. Come here, let me muss your hair up. Come here, Macaulay. Look at your denim coat. I cried so hard. He got the bees all over him. I was like, be careful. They're gonna start stinging you on your penis. Gotta get someone to suck the person out. You got little bee stingers in your penis. Why don't you come over here? Let me get the bee Get beast. Let me pull them out with my teeth. I'll rescue you.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Chipperson on the scene. Chipperson on the scene. Yeah!
What's that? We're doing interviews for Chipper TV on the YouTubes about the UFC event. Who did you want to see? Who are your favorite fighters and kickboxers and karate guys and judo guys and mixed martial artists and UFC guys and that
I want to go see Clay Guida.
Clay Guida, shut the fuck up! I'm trying to talk. He's always you're okay, right?
I'm good.
He says shit. Should I turn my hat like that or something like that? Like, yo, what's up? We're here in the expo, y'all. Clay Guida. Clay's a weird name. What, does he live in the earth or something? Who do you want to see win the big boxing fight?
The boxing fight?
The mixed martial fight.
I'm for Chael Sonnen, man. I'm an American. I got to go with the American.
Yeah, my mother always said that there's too many of these goddamn uncircumcised guys coming in here, Chipper. They're all uncut. I've been saying all day, silver is gold.
Silver is golden, man. No one can beat him. He's the best on the planet.
Yeah, and Chael Sonnen, they're going to change him to Chael Moonin.
Chipperson on the scene. Chipperson on the scene. Yeah!
Fucking home run, Chipperson.
SiriusXM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's been a busy week on the Opie and Anthony Show, starring Jim Norton. We got Rich Vos and Bonnie still here. We got Brian Regan outside the studio.
I'm in Addison next week, by the way. I got to promote. Plenty of tickets available in the Dallas Improv in Addison.
Nice. Brian.
Weekend.
Hello.
Brian.
Hi, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
How are you, sir?
Great.
All right. Oh, this microphone situation is stupid.
Yeah. Give him the better mic.
We're trying to get a table mic, but apparently nobody in this fucking building knows where our table mic is, which we had the other day.
Trying to get a table mic.
I like just like this.
What's up, Brian?
Brian Regan.
All right. How you guys doing?
All right.
When was the last time you were here?
It was a while ago, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Was it a year?
I don't know. But it's been a little while. It's always good to be back, man.
Yes.
You guys are good human beings.
Is that mic bugging you, Brian, the way it's falling down?
We're terrible human beings.
Oh, you're terrible human beings.
We're awful human beings.
I had it wrong then. I'm sorry. You guys are terrible human beings.
Awfulness.
I was thinking of somebody else.
Yeah. Where's Brian going to be? Because I have not seen Brian in a while.
I would love to see Brian.
And
Regan.
I would love to fucking see Brian. You know what I like doing? I like taking people to see Brian. Because they laugh hysterically, and you're like a hero. Like, that guy was fucking hilarious. And you're just kind of sitting there.
Very kind.
You do all the work, and I look like a fucking hero.
Beacon,
yes.
Oh, he's playing a little place called the Beacon Theater.
Oh, that's quaint.
Tonight, right?
It's an acoustic show.
You didn't bring the whole band with you?
No, it's just me.
Just you and a ukulele?
Yeah. Regan Unplugged. I like it.
Little place called the Beacon Theater. Fuck, that's awesome.
The New York Comedy Festival deal.
Yeah.
You talked about it last time. Just going to ask this. How's things going?
Things are good.
Personally?
Good.
Okay.
Things are really good.
I don't know how much you want to say, but you kind of let it out a little bit last time you were here. You were going through separation, right?
Not
yeah, well, that separation became successful.
Okay.
It was a successful separation.
I don't know how to I don't know if you want to talk about it, but I know you did a little bit last time, so I want to see how everything's all right.
Everything is A-okay.
All right.
You know?
Good.
Life is wonderful. It really is.
Everyone's just moving on.
I really want to talk about it. I want to find out,
okay,
what I mean, I hate my husband, but we're never going to get divorced.
Oh, guess again.
Oh.
Brian, you're in the middle of these two. Have fun with that.
Well, see, now hating the husband is a sign that it's not going to work out, right? Isn't that like a clear sign?
Yeah, that's usually.
You would think.
Wow. That's with somebody with a C.
It's a red flag.
You're going to work around the hatred part. All right.
It's either stay married to him or start cutting myself. So.
Oh, that's good.
Might become a cutter.
Yeah.
Oh man,
cutter. But you still living in Vegas?
Yes.
Oh, how's that? You like that still? I hear the economy is really kind of shitty in Vegas.
Yeah, but I'm rich as shit.
This is a new Brian Regan.
That doesn't bother me.
That's great.
There's a lot of people hurt. There's a lot of people hurting out there, but I'm doing great.
You ain't one of them.
This is the new Brian.
Wow.
I got that girl and I licked her boxing.
Oh my God.
I think it's the first time you ever cursed on our show.
Did I curse?
Nah.
Yeah,
you
you said
might
the
have.
S word.
You might have.
So you're rich as
You're
shit.
allowed to.
All right,
You're allowed to.
That's
Here.
all right.
Bleep that out.
It will bleep that out.
Yeah, this is taped, right?
Yeah.
It's
It's
family
taped for
entertainment.
future broadcast.
Brian Regan is family
Gaffigan is
entertainment.
rolling over in his apartment.
Oh man.
Were you able to, were you able to retain your house, or did you have to get another house? I know you're rich,
No,
but that never comes in. That's never a fun thing. Brian, your pal Anthony's been through this one.
Okay.
And it's not a fun thing.
Right.
Did you have to leave everything that you owned?
We just got rid of the house and started separate situations.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I was just wondering. I don't mean to
I'm
pry.
a start fresh kind of person.
That's good, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to bring furniture from the I just want
Look, Jim's
clean
on
slate.
TV. Oh, too bad. You guys
Oh, no, we
I
missed it.
saw that and it looked a lot like me. I saw the same thing.
That is good. Like just start fresh. You don't want any like old fucking memory things, or if the couch cushion smells like her.
It seemed like
Get it out of here.
No, nothing negative. It's all good.
All right, good.
And it seems like
I was talking about me myself.
Oh.
I did the same thing.
But
I just didn't want.
The point is, you went years. It seems like this was quick for Brian.
I hope so.
And it went through how many years was it in the end?
3 years.
3 years.
Well, you were married. You were married 3 years.
I was married 9 years. The divorce took 3 years, and I had to pay her for a total of 9 years. It was horrible.
Wait, you should only had to pay her for 6 years, you're saying?
No, I had to pay her during the divorce for 3 years, and then an additional 6 years.
He just did a quick subtraction.
Oh, did he?
9 minus 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean you had to pay her for 9 years?
A total of 9 years. From the time we started the divorce proceedings, I had to pay her support.
Oh, okay.
And then I had to pay her the settlement thing that we came across, and it was a lot of money, and fucking for a total of 9 years of paying her for 9 years.
And you're done. When were you done?
And Rich goes, and you're done. Do you understand what he's trying to say? It was a nightmare.
I was
it went
done
on way too long. Not too long ago.
Yeah, it was like
only a couple of years at this point.
Rich, if you understand, close your mouth.
I think it was 2008 or 2009.
Wow,
it's terrible.
That's when it starts, or that's when?
No, that's when I stopped paying.
Oh, yeah,
that's
the
when
end
the
of the
last payment. I actually japped her on the last payment too.
If
It's
a
like,
wife-
what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? So I took a couple of bucks off. Literally $2.
Really showed her.
Yeah.
Wow.
Her.
Did
It's
you
the
write
principle
in
of
the
it.
memo
Yes.
payment in full?
Yeah, paid in full. Thank you.
So, how long have you actually been split now and you're on your own?
2 years.
Oh, it's a while. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, this is so uncomfortable. He doesn't want to talk
Brian
about
is
it.
That's not a bad.
Brian
It's all
Regan.
good.
Brian Regan, is there a young lady in your life?
I love how he talks. A young lady.
You feel like he doesn't want to talk about it?
Well, I mean, he's one of the funniest guys on the planet.
Right.
You bring up the most depressing subject.
We've been
hey,
friends.
Brian, anybody you know dying?
We've known him forever, so we want to make sure. All I wanted to make sure he's doing all right.
I take it
That's
in
all.
a good way.
It's what we do here. We just talk to each other. What the
fuck?
What would you like, Rich? So, Brian, tell us about the plane you were on. Well, he's our friend. We want to know
We
what's
could
going
talk
on with
about
him.
we could talk about Pop-Tarts or
Yeah.
something if you want.
How else do I feel better about myself? Because Brian is doing the beacon and I'm not. How else do I
That's
feel
true.
better about myself? I find out that he has personal problems
Through
just like
other
I have.
people's misery.
Yes.
At some point.
I gain confidence.
That's how we feel better about ourselves.
Nice.
It's
Human nature.
It is. It's a microcosm of the actual world in here right now. We are pecking away, trying to get someone's misery so we can go, I feel so much better about me.
So why don't you guys just drive through Staten Island and go, at least I'm not living like that.
Richard.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
You could have just said drive through Staten Island. We understood what you meant.
We
you
got
have
the
to act out what we would say.
Brian, we had a superstorm hit the Northeast. I don't know if you know.
Oh, man.
Big, huge superstorm. And Ant doesn't have... Oh, you're too rich to know.
Yeah, I've been enjoying champagne. No, of course I heard. So, I have to say the obligatory, my thoughts and prayers go out to those affected.
A champagne cork scuffed my wall, so I understand having to bring in somebody to repair things in a house.
I relate completely.
Yes, indeed.
Ant's been without power.
Without power for 11 days. I'm going on 11 days, no power. And the gas situation in New York is crazy. You can't get gasoline.
What's going on with the crane? That was the big thing on the news for people who weren't in New York.
Well,
the hanging, dangling crane thing.
Daniel's son used it against Cobra Kai. Oof. Don't look at me like that, Jimmy.
Why? I'm ashamed of you.
They strapped down the crane, Brian.
Crane is strapped?
Yeah, it's all strapped down.
It's probably like old news. It looked like it's been taken care of for 7 days, and I'm bringing it up.
It looked like a limp dick for a few days there.
It was hanging, swinging in the breeze,
It was
as
just
they
kind of
say.
swinging in the breeze.
So winging in the breeze.
I drove by a construction site and saw a crane with a sign on it that said 24-hour crane service. And I'm like, who's going to need a crane like at 3 o'clock in the morning? Is a guy going to wake up? I got to build a skyscraper. Honey, where's the crane number? Remember we wrote it down just in case? It's got to be up by sunrise. I don't understand the selling point.
Yeah, 24-hour crane.
I have a feeling he wanted us to ask him about cranes.
Maybe, but that's okay.
I think he had to set up his own joke.
I set up my own joke.
That's not fun.
Let me ask you.
He doesn't give a fuck about the crane.
The hurricane, did it affect any of the donut shops around here?
Well, matter of fact, it did. Why would you ask such a question, Brian?
Yeah, I was thinking because I was in one, right? No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, of course
I'm not doing it.
You're still touring all over the country, huh?
Yeah.
I don't see you back here in New York as much, though.
Well, I miss New York a lot. I do the comedy festival every 2 years, but I'd like to come more often than that.
Yes. I mean,
I miss you guys.
Yeah, what's going on then? You don't come around this way
It's
anymore.
just because I'm not performing here. That's the only reason.
Yeah, but everyone
that's why I
wants
want
you
to perform here.
Last time you came through, you weren't here. You were doing other gigs, but you came through. You were here for something else, I think.
Yeah,
Letterman, I think it was.
You might have been.
Oh. Any Lettermans or anything this time around?
Not this time around.
Son of a bitch. Yeah. The fuck's wrong with Dave?
Fuck Letterman.
Come on, man. Oh, no.
Well, if he's not booking Brian Regan.
How many have you
and
done?
we love him. We love the guy.
How many Lettermans have you
Fuck
done?
him now.
Did the 25th.
Wow.
Get the fuck. Are you 25?
That's a lot. Damn,
a couple months ago.
That's
The
awesome.
show's on very late at night.
It is. Bonnie's father said that to Bonnie once when she was on.
Really?
He didn't watch because it was
That's
on
too
really
funny.
late.
It was on very late at night.
Yeah,
That's so bad to do.
Look at Brian, he loves it.
That's so bad to do to your daughter.
I relate to that completely.
Yeah?
I relate to when you try to tell people that you're going to be on something and they'll, tell you that they don't want to, stay up. That, we go to bed at 11. You go, well, damn, what kind of friend are you? Are you serious? So who said that? Your dad?
My dad, yeah.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah, I guess
No, it's not.
I heard that Robert Klein was trying to tell his mother that he was going to be on Letterman, and he's like, I don't know if we get that channel. He's like, it's CBS, you get it.
Yes, that's
Trust
my
me, you
family.
get it.
Oh, my God. They just don't know.
It's not as important to them as yourself.
They've got to harvest.
They had to harvest, Brian Regan. They had to get up early to fucking harvest the fields. That's right.
Do you deal when you're traveling around with people? They get upset with you if you don't tell them they're coming to town. That you're coming to town.
Yeah.
And then
But what are you going to do? Like text everybody?
right. And then if you do tell them and they can't make it, then you feel like you're kind of a jerk for throwing it out there. So it's kind of a no-win situation. you know?
If they cared, they'd follow you on Twitter or follow your website if they gave a shit.
That's true.
Fuck them.
How come you didn't tell me you were coming to town? Was that my job?
Yes. I have a website.
Yeah, why
That's
are you
what I say to my mom and dad. I got a website.
Just look
I want to
into
take
it.
notes every once in a while.
BrianRegan.com, Mom and Dad. Tell you where I'm going to be.
You doing any stuff up there in Canada?
Up there?
Bonnie McFarlane's home
Cold Lake,
country?
Alberta.
Nothing soon.
No, huh?
It's
Jay
way
Moore
up
just
there.
did Cold Lake.
Did he?
Yeah.
He hated it.
Did he really?
He hated the area. He liked the gig.
Yeah, he said that.
What's that?
It's a horrible place, according to Jay Moore.
First time I ever performed in Canada was in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
And the Winnipeg Jets were the NHL team. I don't know if they still are. But it was this nightclub that was going to have comedy. And the Winnipeg Jets were in the hockey playoffs. If I know anything about Canada, I know they like hockey.
Yes, they love it.
So I go in,
It's on their
and
money.
all these TV screens are hanging with the Winnipeg Jets about to start a playoff hockey game. And the club owner comes up, all right, we're going to go ahead and pull the screens up and start the comedy show.
Oh, shit.
And I'm like, I want to live. I want to live another day. This is my first night in Canada. Please, I cannot possibly trump hockey in Canada.
Wow. That's a tough spot.
Yeah.
So what did he do?
He said these people, if they wanted to watch hockey, they wouldn't be here. So he pulled the screens up.
Did they boo?
No, they were.
didn't?
It was very bizarre.
Oh, Canada doesn't boo. They'd
hide
grumble
it.
a little to themselves.
They're
Well,
passive
God
aggressive.
damn it. Jesus.
Passive aggressive people.
Oh my. This
Remember
is
the
really
plane when they
terrible.
all were missing their crews?
Yeah, we were trying to get out of Canada once.
Out of
and,
Edmonton.
The plane broke.
Yeah.
But all these people were there. They were all flying to California to get a. I don't know why there were so many of them going on the same cruise, and they were going to miss their
one
cruise,
vacation.
their one vacation that and we were the only ones complaining.
Online, and we just
we
had to
were
go
the only-
nowhere.
We had nowhere to go. Nothing to do.
What were they saying?
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh well, it happens."
Really?
Oh boy.
Better here than up there.
Exactly. We were like the asshole American.
That's
Rich
funny.
was like, "I heard it break. You gotta get us on another
The
plane."
tow bar or something broke, and I heard it, and they go, "Well, it's beyond our control." No, you guys had faulty equipment. Don't fucking lie.
Of course. What airline was it?
I don't remember.
But I had to get back. And,
United, maybe.
You know, when you're in the back and they pull away from the gate, but then they're just sitting there for a while, and then increasingly you get that anxious feeling, especially if you have a connection, and then the captain gets on with the, folks, I'm going to get you caught up on what's going on up here. Now, you know that's never going to be followed with anything good.
Right.
Let me tell you what's going on up here, folks. We found a big bag of money on board. And the rules are that the money gets divvied equally amongst all the passengers. And the reason for the delay is that the rubber bands we've been using are snapping on the size of these bundles. So we apologize.
I flew,
Never that.
a month or 2 months ago, and
I think it was on a Tuesday. Well, no, it was a Thursday. It might have been a Thursday. It could have been a Thursday. The weather, I think it was mild, 64 degrees with partly cloudy skies.
He loves details in his stories, Brian.
It's funny.
So
All the wrong
It's the wrong details.
So,
Okay,
like if a chicken crossed the road story, a chicken, it was a Tuesday. The chicken started to cook. No, wait, it was a Wednesday.
I think it was either a roaster or a Rhode Island Red or something. His beak, it was one with a thing under the neck.
No, see, that's too much about the chicken.
About the
You'd
chicken,
have,
right,
you'd
right.
have to make it about himself.
It was more the road itself too was more asphalt and concrete.
so listen, this is a $300 pair of sunglasses was stolen out of my golf bag, right? So the ones you told me to get, the whatever.
Cares what
so
they are.
Stop pointing at people who aren't listening to you. Just tell the story.
All right, quit sitting like you're a headliner. So anyhow,
oh wow, Brian, you're right in the middle of this.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a light little jab.
But you should
right
see
cross after.
So
at home we're just hugging the entire time.
So,
This is all an act.
So the sunglasses were stolen. I put the claim. They caught the people, the TSA people that were stealing them. They caught them in Newark, and they said, we don't cover sunglasses. Well, they caught the fucking guy that was stealing the stuff. Maybe
they don't cover his stolen goods.
They don't cover so many. There's a list of things they don't cover.
Well, he's a criminal. He did something illegal. You got to take up a civil case with him for your sunglasses.
Nah, but if he works for the
for the airline,
TSA.
then you got to sue the airline.
Oh.
Just walk up to any black guy at the airport and be like, "Where's my sunglasses?"
Oh shit!
And
then they just give them to you.
Hey,
that would be great.
I was trying to get Anthony to like me.
Oh, it worked. It worked. McFarlane, it worked. Fucking fantastic.
So you lost your sunglasses.
Yeah, but they caught the guy. It was in the paper.
We heard the story.
Exactly. How are you going to reiterate it? We got it. This is not. It's a mystery.
You understand what I'm saying? Yes. Yeah, we do.
Oh,
and they
fucking
also
bullet to the head.
Yeah, exactly. Suicide will show them.
A golf harness. They took my golf harness. $200.
That stinks.
What's a golf harness?
What's a golf harness?
It's a thing you get.
It's a swing correction.
It's a swing thing. Yeah.
What did they think it was when they stole it? Because no way they were stealing a golf harness.
Yeah, of course.
I don't fucking know.
I thought it was a holster.
When you threw it in the gray bin, the guy behind you, oh my God, is that a golf harness? Golf harness. I gotta get my hands on that thing. Leave the laptop. I need the golf harness.
Jesus Christ, Rich.
Hey, we got Bond coming in today, by the way. Roger Moore.
Yes.
Oh, Roger Moore will be in later. What time? Like
9:15.
Yeah, no, we got plenty of time. But I see him on TV right now. Wow, he looks all right. He's in his 80s.
Yeah. Egg whites.
50 years of Agent 007.
Gonna need an egg. Fucking get the yolk with it.
Yeah.
Yolk is the whole flavor part.
I like a good
It's
egg
like, you
white.
want some Kool-Aid? Yeah, and then someone gives you water. He goes, well, I left the Kool-Aid out.
You drink the Kool-Aid every time you go on faux news.
The yolk is the fucking part of the egg.
That everyone laughs at.
Yeah.
And you drinking is the key.
That's great.
Yeah, I know.
Canadian bacon is good. Is that turkey bacon?
It's turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon stinks.
I love turkey bacon.
No, just go all in.
I love turkey, but I enjoy turkey bacon more.
No,
I enjoy the
no one
flavor.
enjoys it more.
You feel like you're eating a
It's not any healthier.
No.
No?
Turkey bacon is not any healthier than regular
I
bacon.
thought it was.
Brian's moderating.
Why do you
Brian's
say no?
moderating this turkey bacon debate.
Isn't turkey better for you than fucking ham, though?
Yeah, it's better.
Brian hasn't been
it's
around a
better
while.
for
We
your
do food
cholesterol.
segments now.
Yeah.
Very classy.
They
Brian's been processed, all that
They
sodium.
stopped us from doing all that stuff with
Right, so we
naked
penciled in
girls and
talking about bacon today.
doing all that stuff. So we just decided, let's talk some food, a
Yeah.
little food break.
We're foodies.
I had, I'm trying to like lose a couple pounds, right?
You don't need to, man. You look great.
You look terrific, Brian.
Doesn't he look great?
Walking
Doesn't he
in
look
Come
great?
on now.
I thought you lost some already.
All right.
We're all about
Rich,
positive
to show
reinforcement
his-
here.
Time for Rich to show his abs.
You guys are sweet.
Would you like to see Rich's abs?
Oh, God.
Abs.
Oh.
Yeah, I was hoping to.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought you said ass.
Oh,
Well, he'll show you that,
there
too.
He loves
This
doing
is
this.
so
He loves doing
stupid.
this.
What is that?
I love though that he has to go concave.
Why does he
Like,
do that?
yeah.
Yes, he hunches over every
Yeah,
time he
because
does it.
He's an asshole, that's why.
Brian doesn't know what he just saw.
So is that the way to get abs? Is you bend over so much that the rolls look like abs?
Hard as a rock, baby.
Yes.
It's never been described that way before.
By the way, he just said hard as a rock, baby. For those of you out there, he touched his head.
Wow.
Oh shit, Rich! Why do you do that?
First of all, you can do all this laughing and chirping, but you're the one who's got to drive home with me. You'll pay then.
Okay.
Oh, that's real nice.
I don't know what that means. Like you're gonna.
So Brian looks like he lost a few pounds and he wants to
No.
lose maybe a few more.
I'm trying to eat.
Hope that drive home goes like Vanilla Sky.
Yeah. Wow.
Do you guys get along? Because it don't sound like it. No. I mean, like when you're just hanging out, life's good, right?
We don't talk.
No.
No, we get along.
Brian's
Yeah?
Brian's going to lose a few pounds, Ant.
Oh my God, there's Roger Moore on Morning
Moore
Joe. Oh boy,
That's what I said earlier. I said he looked good.
So yeah, Rich is
wanna
actually
look
just
it
2
up?
years older than him.
Yeah.
He's in his 80s. He
Wow.
That's good for 80s. Are you kidding?
0080.
He does. Wow, those glasses are thick.
But Brian is talking about losing a few pounds.
So, Brian, what do you want to lose some weight? What have you been doing?
Sorry,
This
Brian.
is
Sorry.
torturously long
It's-
setup. It ain't gonna fly. I know better than to go for this now.
I want to know about it, though, because I'm trying to
really
lose some
wanna
weight,
know.
too.
Yeah, you guys are trying to lose some weight.
We're all trying to, yeah.
I'm trying to lose some weight.
Are you, Brian?
Yeah.
So what have you been doing?
Well, I have a friend who said it's about food combinations. Have you heard about this?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
I said you can eat whatever you want. It's the combinations of how you put the food together. She said, for example, you wouldn't want to eat like steak and potatoes together, but you could have plankton and alfalfa sprigs. It's just the combinations. That's all it is. It's the combinations of how you put the food together. Like, for example, you wouldn't want to eat like spaghetti and meatballs, to pick something at random. You wouldn't want those together, but you could have wheat, soy, and raisin skins. Not the whole raisin. You take the skins and you steam them.
The combination.
It's the combination.
It's all about the
Yeah.
combination.
Those second
That's how you
options
put the
don't
food
sound
together.
good at all, though.
No, I like the first option.
There's a drop off on the
Second ones
option,
don't
right?
seem as tasty.
That was my feeling.
Yeah,
I like the
yeah.
first ones.
The first ones sounded tasty.
And those are the ones that she says no to.
That you got to steer clear of. Right. Damn it.
Have you ever tried those Korean? What are they called, Rich?
Kimchi.
No, they're
broads,
seaweed,
seaweed
massages.
snacks.
Exactly. The DMZ.
Devolved immediately.
Starving my population.
Korean.
Korean what? Seaweed?
Seaweed snacks.
Ew.
They're
Yeah,
so
what the
good.
fuck
Get
is that?
some- Get
No
some
one's
in
gonna
here
eat-
right now.
No, they're
Is there
not.
carbs in there? They probably are good.
They're great.
You had them?
No.
Are there carbs in
How do
there?
you know they're
Great.
not
No.
good?
Because
It's
it's seaweed.
seaweed.
Seaweed and snack.
But
Seaweed
if you
salad.
like a
It's two things that don't go together.
Yeah.
But that's a good combination.
if you're gonna have a
you
snack,
can have
have
the
a snack.
seaweed and the snack.
Get them in here, man. You're
No.
they're
No.
addictive.
I bet you they're good. Seaweed and peanut butter is delicious. I made that up, but I like seaweed.
Like, okay, I'm
Why
not-
would you call it a snack
If
if you're eating
seaweed's the name of your dog.
It's really good.
So what a sea?
Or it's short for cuntweed.
How's the seaweed? What is it? Like a
It's
chip
like a little
or?
paper thin.
What's that?
It's pubic hair.
What's that?
Seaweed.
It's very, very thin, like a little piece of very thin paper. Green.
Oh yeah. What did you think it was, bro? What did you ask?
You wanted to know how it
how
came.
it comes
Oh.
in what form? It just.
So
it
Yeah,
let's
doesn't
what
get
is
us
say.
some seaweed snacks.
What does it come like in a box like envelopes? What is it? How does it?
Yeah, it comes in a little like
sounds
square
awful.
container.
Yeah,
No, they're good.
You just pull them
And you
out.
pull one out at
Are
a
they
time.
soft or are they like
They're
hard?
crispy. They're like,
They're-
it's
they're-
like eating a snack.
It is a snack.
Seaweed envelope.
It's like eating a snack.
It's almost like eating something good.
Yeah.
No.
It's
No, if
almost
you,
like
if you
a snack.
love really yummy things like chips and
What's that?
stuff.
Oh, yeah, you're not gonna like it.
You know what I think? If you like stuff like chips,
What's that?
Have chips.
What's that?
Right, Chip? Chip thinks
Chip's
you're
got a lot of saturated
calling his name.
fats.
Chip Chipperson. He gets very excited when he hears the word chip.
Oh.
Don't you have an intern that we can send out for some seaweed snacks?
Yeah, can we get seaweed snacks?
I
there?
would actually. I think I was going to buy them once, but I didn't. I thought they might have like a lot of. Might be like eating like pretzels or something.
Yeah, don't shell out the 90 cents that they are to try them.
No, it was for health purposes. I was afraid it would be like eating pretzels. I'm trying. not
How
to eat
would
that.
seaweed snacks be anything but good for you
Yeah.
don't
when
know.
they
Why
taste
did you
so
look at the
shitty?
side of the thing?
I was
It
busy.
says.
Anything
rush.
that's seaweed, like that's
whole
why they
story's
made
full
it
of
out of
holes.
seaweed, because it's fucking it's not going to put any pounds on you. It's seaweed.
There's a lot of tension in the room, Brian.
Listen, if
I
you want to have a
apologize.
fair test
Yes.
about
Yeah.
the seaweed, if
Yes.
you're going to get the seaweed things,
Yeah, we
you
are.
also have to get chocolate iced donut.
Yes.
And you have to do a taste
We need a
test. You don't
control.
just eat the one and go,
first
hey,
of
that's
all-
not bad.
Right.
You also eat the donut and go, which would you rather have?
But you have to have the donut first.
Entenmann's chocolate donuts. Get some of those.
Let's do this.
And then we'll do a taste test.
Delicious seaweed snacks.
Brian is onto something.
And
here.
can I
You should at least do the same food group, though, like,
No.
like
That's
a
all right.
chip or a pretzel.
No, we're
I
doing
got
it,
you.
Brian.
But there's nothing that
It's a
compares
snack.
to a seaweed.
It says seaweed snack, so a donut's a snack.
That's right.
Cookies a snack. Right. It's the same group, Bonnie.
I had no idea you'd get this angry.
I'm angry. I've been angry since Tuesday.
Since Tuesday, since you were 7.
Oh, okay. I meant when I was 2. Tuesday.
You guys are terrific.
All right, we're going to get some seaweed snacks. then.
Yes, please.
Some
I'm
nice
starving.
donuts.
I am
Great.
hungry.
I'll fucking eat them through my krill. See? If anybody watched any of those whale documentaries. I guess
thought
you
that
didn't.
was hilarious.
It's a krill joke.
Let's get Roger Moore to eat seaweed snacks.
Yeah, against his will.
Yes.
Let's hold the
We'll
back
hold
of his
him down.
head. Force feed him seaweed.
They give you raging diarrhea, though. That's the only drug.
Do they really?
No, they
Raging.
don't.
Raging.
Well, there's
You actually just sold me on them. I fucking love a good. I love a good shit where I have to clean under the seat.
Oh, I feel so sorry.
I didn't shit unless I have to lift the seat and wipe it.
they should put that on the box.
Causes raging diarrhea.
Causes cleaning under the toilet seat, raging diarrhea.
Yeah.
Do you love cleaning under the toilet seat?
Yeah.
That's great. I wonder what process it goes through, because no one likes, when you're in the ocean and you see seaweed, you're not like, oh, that's delicious. You don't think like that's going to be good.
Yeah, and when a trout swims by you in the stream, you don't go, oh, boy, I'd like to take a bite out of that,
Not
too.
like that, but you know it is delicious.
Well, when you see a potato in the ground, you're
I
not
know
like,
that's delicious.
That's true.
I bet these fucking seaweed snacks suck. I bet they suck.
I bet they're good.
See, when we get them, you're going to say they suck because
No, I'll be honest. I'll be honest.
You'll be honest?
First
Sure.
of all, you have
Yeah,
to
we'll be
have,
honest.
You have to have 5 before you really get it.
God. What kind
The first one is a little weird.
Really,
It
it's like
tastes
scotch.
weird, and then
It's
you
like
gotta,
scotch, you know?
yeah.
You can't just...
Has anyone asked what they taste like yet? What does it
What
taste
do
like?
they taste like?
They taste like salted paper.
What do they taste like, Rich?
I don't
Sounds
know.
great.
I bet they're good.
What do they taste like?
Salted paper.
Let's get into it now.
More like paper mache.
Where do we find this shit?
It's a lighter paper.
Where do we find this?
And any of those stores that
I've
have
never
a million
seen it.
things that have, you know,
They have to have at least a million things to choose to want to stock seaweed
That's the
snacks.
millionth choice.
999,999. We're ready.
Yeah, only million item stores are going to carry them.
Is it on the sign for the store? Do they advertise they have a million things in them? Or do we have to ask every single person?
those fucking stores.
Before I come in and look around, how many things you got here?
Right. 'Cause if you don't have a million,
No, you know, the stores
I gotta
have
move
the
on.
flowers and the fruit outside. They have everything, you know.
A bodega.
Huh?
Yeah,
no,
they're
not
called
bodegas.
well, they're sort of
Bodegas
called
don't have-
Korean
bodegas.
deli.
Yeah, something like that. Where's one of the inside?
Sam, are we on this or what?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Get some seaweed snacks.
And
You
there's
just
all
woke
different
Sam up.
flavors.
He doesn't even know what you're talking about.
Ah,
Yes.
Whatever.
I like the roasted garlic seaweed snacks.
Oh, don't get the
God,
wasabi.
you just made it
They're
sound
too
even
Yeah, the
worse.
hot.
wasabi's
I
too
love
hot.
wasabi.
Oh, get a wasabi.
Get a wasabi.
Also, in addition to.
We only have Brian Regan for a few more minutes. He's
Okay,
doing
yeah,
TV with
What TV you
CBS.
doing, Brian?
CBS.
Oh.
A little CBS action.
Do we get that?
You get it, man.
Yeah, we're too busy to watch that, Brian. Others will, though.
What show you doing on CBS?
It's actually a taping something for the CBS morning show or
No,
something.
Sunday morning.
Sunday
Segment?
morning?
That's a fucking huge
that's-
show.
I TiVo that. I'm not even kidding.
I watch it
I
every
love
week.
it.
We
Yeah.
leave you this Sunday
That's the
morning.
We
with
Leave You show.
The sounds of
A
Brian
brook.
Regan.
Yeah.
A brook in New Hampshire.
It's a babbling brook. We leave you this Sunday morning with birds tweeting. And it's just tweet, 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 tweet.
It's It's a 90-minute show that
It's
they could do in
great.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Right.
Yeah,
But they do a very long, like, here's what's coming.
So it's a half-hour show in 90 minutes.
Yes.
Wow.
They show half of every story at the very beginning.
Yes.
Of the
They show the whole show in the first 2 minutes. We got to wait an hour for the actual one you like.
We'll leave you this Sunday morning.
And I watch every Sunday, Brian. I really
sights of crows flying.
There they are. And then it just goes on forever.
Yes.
Like forever.
They don't have anything left. Well, we've already done everything.
The sounds of a gang rape in Chicago.
What? No, you don't leave us with that.
Oh,
that's terrible.
Prefer the
Brian-
birds flying.
I know, I did too.
And Brian doesn't like when they add birds to golf telecasts. He hates it.
No?
He fucking hates
I
it.
never
man.
heard about
So,
that.
Brian, who's interviewing you? Do you know? Now I'm interested.
It's more of just an on-camera thing. It's not an interview.
Is it all TV?
What are you doing?
What's the story?
I just do a commentary about.
That's great.
Louis
You're
C.K.
with-
did one.
Yes, I saw it.
Who's that? What's the commentary on?
Food.
Oh, fantastic.
Really? So
Can you give us a little one line?
I already did.
Oh.
Food combinations.
I don't
snuck
think you
it
should
in.
do that part.
Yes, you did. Oh, man.
Well, I tried it out here, and now I know to edit that out.
You got anything on seaweed snacks, perhaps?
I'm just here stealing all this food stuff.
All this food material.
Yeah, you tune in and this whole thing about seaweed snacks. Wait a
Brilliant.
second, that was ours.
How long did it have to be?
It's 2.5 minutes.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome. That's a great show.
I would love to do one of those things.
Well, come
I wanna
along.
do it.
Oh,
How do I?
How do you do it?
He's single.
That's how I pick up chicks. Hey, you want to do a CBS morning segment?
That's cool. Charles Osgood, right?
Is he
that
the one
who it
that's
is?
doing it now? I have no fucking idea.
Good old Charles Osgood and his bow
It's
tie.
so weird. It's like the show's depressing to me.
It's
I mean,
like-
Brian will fucking buck it up.
No,
but
that one isn't.
the
No.
CBS Sunday morning, they
No.
show those different weird suns in the
No.
corner when they go, I don't like those. They're creepy.
I thought it was a religious show.
Did you? It does.
Yeah, it looks like a religious
No,
show.
It's
too
perfect for
quiet.
Sunday mornings. I'm up
It's
Sunday
too-
mornings.
Fuck Sunday mornings. I hate Sunday mornings.
Hold on. The
It's
one that's
terrible.
depressing is 60 Minutes after the football game.
No, that's
Fuck
fine.
yeah, you're all excited, and then they have the most horrendous shit
I don't
going
mean
on
like
in the
that.
world.
I mean, it's a Sunday. It's like a fucking funeral home kind of depression.
It's
why they're so good.
If I might.
yes, Bonnie
It
McFarlane.
is
low
Sunday
energy.
morning, so they have a nice pace for
It's low
Sunday
energy.
morning.
It's
You can
nice.
go and
Pace.
Yes.
get your bagel and not miss anything, and you come
Oh,
back
good.
and you're.
I got a nosh and I'm still watching.
I love those low pressure TV shows. I
Yeah.
love being out on the road in Des Moines, Iowa, and you put on the local channel, and it's two old ladies talking about quilt making.
Yeah. Oh,
I
you
just
like
love,
that?
I love it.
Bring it
because-
way back. Bring that
Yeah,
throttle
it's
way
like
back.
way back, and that's what
Yeah.
I like about it. It's like so underproduced, you know. Two chairs, and they're both talking about their quilting bee coming up this Thursday, and I'm like, I'm riveted, you know.
I don't like the whole Sunday morning thing. There's like a glass table with a vase on it, giant, vast, empty studio, and he just comes walking in from the side. Hello. Now a
Charles
story
Osgood.
about rag dolls and the woman that collects them. And it's like some inane story you wouldn't even give a flying fuck about a Monday through Saturday.
You do realize this is the show Brian Regan's taping.
Oh, I know.
In 10 minutes.
This is going to turn it around for me.
I like that. It's such a
Okay, spin it.
throwback.
What?
It's like something out of the 70s.
Yes. Where they walk up like it's just the studio, a little fucking table, and the guy talking.
What time
no
does it
fancy
start?
graphics.
Yeah, they always come back to him. Like he does the intro to each story.
Yeah.
It's like
His
they don't
job
have
is
any of that
easy.
graphics package where it's like.
Right.
By the way,
Coming up.
from the time it's on, I still consider it Saturday night.
What time is it on?
That might be part of the
Saturday
problem.
night.
The late Saturday night show.
Yes.
That's why
I think
you
it's
don't
like
enjoy it.
8.
It's
Is
how
it 8?
boring
7?
our life is.
I
that
think
we,
it's 9.
We TiVo it and watch it like on Thursday night.
Wow, that's crazy. I think you could go back in time if you do that. It's crazy. You can't TiVo that shit.
It's a big deal for Brian
Sunday
Regan.
morning.
That's awesome.
When they walk from off camera,
yeah,
and then like when they do a thing, and then they walk, where are they coming from and where are they going to?
Why
I never
did
understood
he
that.
do that?
It's like the show's starting. Were you not on time?
You just got there.
You just got there. What a fluke! You found a parking space and you just happened to walk on right on and action. It's like amazing.
This guy always just makes it.
Just makes
He's
it.
fantastic. No, I don't like it. It's not depressing in a way. I know what you're saying. After football is 60 minutes. Well, it's not that way. Like all action, and then it's the mood of the show, the attitude, even the color of it.
Man,
that
60
that
minutes
fucking
way worse.
that Folgers in your cup, red sunshine coming through the window commercial thing. I hate that. It looks like nuclear fucking bombs went off outside. The best part of waking up. It's like,
But your energy's different.
I hate
You're
any
still-
of that morning shit.
You're still in Saturday night mode. That's the problem.
Yeah.
The rest of us are waking up like
Be quiet.
fucking
You wake
human
mom
beings.
and dad up. Son is coming home. He's been gone so long. Folgers in your cup. The best part of... And then... fucking Hiroshima. The fucking sun is out there. His shadow's burnt on the floor. I hate. It's so overdone. I don't like mornings. I really don't like mornings.
You picked a good job.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Morning Show.
Yeah, I really am an idiot.
You're killing fucking Brian's excitement.
Oh, no. Brian's the one
very
that's gonna,
excited about this.
Brian's
He
going to
spins it at the end every time, but you'll make it good.
Brian's going to fucking make this where I'm like, I swear,
hate Jews, but you.
I'm going to watch it and I'd be like,
No.
this feels like Tuesday.
He doesn't even want to do it anymore.
Yeah, I've
No.
already snuck a cancel text in.
No.
Is this your first one, or have you done them before?
No, it's my first time doing it. Yeah.
Oh,
So you're
It'll
looking
be
forward
fun.
to it.
You know?
Of course it will.
Yes, it'll be a good time.
Well,
Good times.
Brian, maybe you could add a bit of jocularity to the show on this Sunday morning.
How do you know how he
Oh,
sounds?
I don't know.
Because you've watched it a lot.
Watched it so many times. Wow.
Who's the other guy that had broads all over the country? Remember him?
Oh, yeah.
He was married to like a bunch of them.
Charles Corral? No.
Yeah.
It was Charles Corral?
Yeah.
Charles Corral?
Yeah, Charles Corral
He
used to
used
do
to
the Sunday show.
He
And
used to do it.
Not only a womanizer, this fucking guy had whole nother family.
In Montana, I
In
think it was.
Montana.
But he's a celebrity, right?
He's dead now. Yeah.
Well, how
He
could
was.
he get away with it?
Kept it quiet. It was in Montana, in the middle of nowhere. He had his wife and everything, and then he had this other broad and kids and everything in Montana.
That's too much.
And he used to
fucking
spend a
stress.
lot of time like, I need to wind down in Montana. Going up to Montana to do some fishing.
Some fly fishing.
And now the sounds of me having sex with my mistress on this Sunday morning. The guy would just fucking go to Montana and live with his other family.
How do you balance 2 marriages?
Oh, man.
What the fuck?
Unbelievable. People like me and Brian can't even keep one. Oh, sorry, Brian.
Now I'm in the mood to go tape my thing.
You've really blown up his spot.
It's all good, man.
Brian knows I fucking love him. We went out one night. I drank fucking tequila or
We
something.
gotta do that again.
Got hammered. It was great.
Yeah,
what a
man.
fucking piss. It was after Caroline's.
I mean, I don't condone drinking. We shouldn't do that.
I don't
but
either.
We should get together and
we should just
have
hang
some
out.
tea.
Totally sober and hang out until the sun comes up.
And it tells the
was
story
really
every
weird.
once
We
in a
walked
while.
And that's when you head home because you hate mornings.
I hate mornings. We walked out of Caroline's. The sun was coming up, and I heard, "Oh, you just got done with Caroline's. You best Brian Regan in your cup."
My favorite is when you tell the story is how he changes a little bit.
Oh, it was fucking fun.
A little bit. Brian
No,
changed
Brian
a little
just
bit.
talks, and it's fun. It's
Yeah.
a lot of fun because, you get more of an insight.
Yeah.
Because we have Brian on. He's a fun guy and shit, and we love him. And then you get more of an insight of Brian Regan, the guy, when you're hanging out.
Wow.
Not Brian Regan, the comic.
Little
And it was
different.
just, it was fantastic. We hung out, and we actually left Caroline's. We closed Caroline's and found another
There was
bar.
another place we went to,
That
I
was
remember.
like right across. Oh, were we fucking staggering down the road?
We got to do that. Let's make
yes.
let's make a
Yes.
a date.
It was
If that's
good.
okay to say
A
with guys.
date with a man. Yes, a man date.
Hey.
Oh boy. Hey, what do you think of that election there, Brian Regan? Are you political much?
Don't tell me. I taped it.
Yeah, it's what it is, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to alienate half your audience. I understand. 50% of the people voted for the other guy. You don't want to alienate them.
Not
I understand.
50%.
I think either candidate.
All right, 49.9 or whatever it is.
Don't
48.
inflate your numbers, Anthony.
Please.
Wait, you did a write-in or you didn't? You voted for someone other than the two? What am I not understanding?
Well, I said 50% of the people, and she's implying that since they didn't tie,
I got you.
and Mr. Romney did not win.
Okay.
I forgot his name already. Thank you for reminding me.
It was Mitt Romney. Who won Florida? Have they figured that out yet?
They gave it
boy.
to Obama.
No,
Did they?
just toss it to him? Just like, fuck it.
They gave
or did they
up and
really
just said,
count?
fuck it. We
Make it
don't,
look like
we
a
don't feel like
landslide.
counting all this shit, so let's just give it
They're
to
down there.
Obama.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I lost count already. I can't understand. Yeah.
We got to get
Fuck
Brian
that.
out of here for his big
man.
taping with CBS. And we got Roger Moore coming in, too.
Yeah.
You going to be around for a while, or are you in and out? Like,
Well, I got the thing tonight, and then I leave tomorrow.
You are
So you can't do
fucking
more radio with us.
like a rapid deployment force.
Yeah, man.
He's got a tour bus.
Oh, you doing the tour bus still?
bus.
That's big.
He just looks at Rich like, what the fuck are you doing? I am going on my spot. I got a tour bus.
You know, it's
Go fuck
funny.
yourself.
If I get off, it's just a nondescript. I don't have anything on it. And if I get off, people ask me who's on the tour bus. It's such an ego deflator. Who's on there? Who's on the bus? And
Terrible.
so I stopped saying me because clearly that's not impressive. So we made up a name and we would say Merle Scruffles, just for a goof. And it's amazing how many people go, "Oh, I love him."
Oh no, they do not.
Yeah. So
No, Merle Scruffles joining us this Sunday morning.
That sounds like a great way to see the country, though.
Yeah.
On a bus. You like it, right?
yeah.
It's cool, right?
Can't
Probably all
complain.
That
decked
is
out
good,
nice.
man.
They want to throw us on a tour bus.
Fucking bitches.
Yeah?
You
For
get the
about a week,
bitches in there, right? Fucking get them bitches.
Supposedly we're getting.
Brian just looks at me like, what the fuck?
Supposedly we're getting Madden's bus. We're getting Madden's old bus, and they want us to do a little tour for like a week. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Remember the last
They
time
got that
you were on the
smell
bus,
out of
what
it?
happened to you?
You know that, right?
No,
They're trying to figure it out.
they didn't tell me that.
And what, are you going to broadcast out of the bus?
Yeah, like city,
around the country?
a city a day for a week.
Oh, really? You're going to...
They're talking like this is a real deal. We're going to grab Madden's old bus.
Really, Madden's old bus?
Yeah.
You'll have fun.
I would love to do that. I would love to just travel around the country. That'd be awesome. We got to get Brian out of here. So Brian's
Brian.
playing
My pants.
Yeah, Brian's playing the
Goddamn.
Beacon Theater.
Right.
Tickets available?
I don't know.
I would highly doubt it. Just but- check because sometimes they release them Yeah, last that's minute. true. They release Yeah, actually yeah, good yeah. seats that were performer comps, and if you're not going to use 100 comps, they'll actually release them for purchase. And they're good
Brian
seats.
Regan at the Beacon Theater. My God. Yeah, check it out. to see
Saving
if this
comps
ticket's
for you
available.
guys? Nah.
I'd go in a second. I'm flying L.A. after the show.
I can't. I'm doing Toronto.
He is.
Oh,
I'm married to Rich.
Really?
Oh, Bonnie. Oh, that's terrible.
Richie.
Brian, you promoting anything else?
I think that, I don't know, Wilkes-Barre
Wilkes-Barre.
tomorrow.
Is, yes.
No, yeah, tomorrow, and
tomorrow's
then Syracuse
Wilkes-Barre.
Sunday.
Okay.
And I did that Jerry Seinfeld Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee
Oh,
thing.
That's fucking great,
Yeah, that was
man.
fun to do.
Yeah.
That was
So-
very funny, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
How did they think of that name?
And Sunday morning on CBS. We'll be watching.
All right, thanks.
All right, Brian Regan, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you all.
Rich and Bonnie, are they sticking around for
Sure.
Roger Moore?
Yeah,
They
as
want
well.
to.
All right.
Of course.
Fucking
right
James
back.
Bond, right?
We got James Bond.
We don't want to be alone with one another.
All right.
Yeah,
All right. We're going to take a break.
seat
Roger Moore next.
Coming soon to Broadway, Jim Norton of the Opie and Anthony Show stars as that lovable red-headed orphan in the new production of Annie.
The sun will come out. Come on, Jimmy. Tomorrow.
You gotta lay in bed and die of cancer tomorrow, like Yul Brenner. Oh, you used to be fun in the sun, but now you're shitting in your bed, and your head is full of mush like Lyle Alzado.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
been a hell of a week of radio. We're going to end it with Roger Moore in a little bit. That's so cool.
Is he here? Ricky Gervais was on. Billy Connolly was yesterday. Jay was in a couple days. Russell Peters. We had a good shows.
Louis C.K.
Oh, yeah, Louis came in. A lot of comedians.
Rich and Bonnie are here.
Brian Regan.
Their movie premieres tomorrow at Caroline's, 1 o'clock, as part of the Comedy Festival. Women Aren't Funny. I've seen it. It's great. People are going to love it. You should go and check it out at Caroline's tomorrow at 1.
And next week...
Is this real?
Yeah, that's how dumb he is.
Is this real?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Bond.
Oh, Bond. Very good. No, but really fast before he gets in here, you got to know about this.
Do you know what Eric's doing?
Oh, I know. Yeah. This is so
What are you
stupid.
doing? What are you
It's not stupid.
Yes, it is
Really?
stupid.
Why is it stupid?
No, you tell us why it's not.
Why it's not
Because it's a
stupid.
famous scene from The Simpsons.
It's a famous James Bond scene from The Simpsons.
Oh, okay. I'm
and he
sorry.
wants him to sign it
I'm
to Eric.
sorry. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's a big joke where he's trying to auction off a signed portrait of Sean Connery as signed by Roger Moore.
Oh.
You know what? I stand corrected.
Oh, did we just get slapped
You know
hard?
what? I apologize.
And you know what?
to
Erock had a
Erock.
lot of confidence.
My apologies.
Wow.
I think
Oh, we
all
look
of our
stupid.
apologies to Erock.
We
You know
couldn't
what, you
wait
could-
to smash you.
You can tell Norton's full of shit because
And here
he's
comes Roger
acting
Moore
'cause
down
his
the hall.
eyes opened up real big when he apologized.
No, but I was being genuine.
No,
Okay.
he got us.
Yeah, he got us.
We're fair on
Bring
the
him
show.
right
When
in.
Erock
Yeah.
gets us, that's it. Here, rip that up.
Oh!
Roger Moore is coming into the studio.
Roger,
No, that's
Sir Roger Moore. Sir Roger Moore. Hello, sir.
Sir Roger Moore.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Have a
here,
seat.
sir.
There you go. Wow.
Yes.
Legendary. Oh, look at how well dressed. Always the consummate gentleman.
It's
Yes.
natural.
Yes. Well, I'm assuming. Of course.
It's not paid for.
No. Oh, okay. There you go. Take a seat. We're actually on the air. We like doing things like that right away. Got that? There we go.
Yep, there we are.
Very good, sir.
You have headphones
Roger
if you need
Moore.
them. I don't know if you need them.
Roger Moore. This is fantastic. Don't mind these people, just fans. You know, they're fans of yours.
Well, I
Who
work
isn't,
there.
though? James Bond. What's going on now with you? Bond on Bond. Reflections on 50 years of James Bond movies. Roger Moore.
Well, it just happened to be the 50th anniversary of
that
Bond
voice.
coming up.
50th anniversary.
And my publisher thought that it would be a very good idea if I brought out a book with my opinion of Bond.
And now this is not just your opinion, of course, on the Bond that you had played through the years, but every Bond from the beginning. Who was the first? Was it Sean Connery?
Yes, Sean Connery.
I thought maybe there was, because sometimes they throw in that one or two guys where it was like, no one really paid attention to him.
No, in the Eon films,
Yeah.
it was Sean.
Sean, yeah.
Then George Lazenby.
Right. That's the one everybody goes, who was that?
But George Lazenby got talked out of doing more Bond movies by like his guru or something. Like,
Well, he sort of behaved badly.
Oh, did he?
And when Cubby Broccoli asked him, why did you behave so badly when we were working? He said, because Harry Saltzman, told me to behave like a movie star.
Oh, no.
And he thought movie stars sent cars back and ate garlic before a love scene.
Oh, boy. That didn't work out too well.
so are you kind of grateful for that, for his kind of behaving irrationally? Because then all of a sudden you came along and...
Well, Sean came back.
Oh.
And then they came to me.
Yeah.
For the second time. There'd been once where, because I knew I was very clever. They gambled, and I used to gamble with them at the gaming dens of London.
Oh.
I was very clever. I let them win so that they felt they could owe me something.
And it worked.
It worked. And around the same time, I'd about to start a series called The Persuaders, which I shot at Pinewood Studios, where my offices are now. And so we took a couple of stages there. Why am I talking about that?
You could just talk about that.
It's interesting.
It's interesting.
It is, yeah.
Why are you nodding off?
Oh, no. I'm not.
Because she's on heroin. I'm a big fan of The Saint. The Saint. You got to drive a P1800.
P1800 S.
S.
Yeah.
It's an old Volvo. Yeah.
Nice cars.
Well, you got your fair share of nice cars to drive in the Bond movies too, of course. Did you actually drive in a few of those, or was it usually a movie playing behind you?
Well, I didn't do very much dangerous stuff in them.
No.
My favorite was a little De Chevaux. The little 2 horsepower.
Oh, that tiny little thing.
Because it's a car that you don't worry about hitting.
Right.
It's so hideous to start with, and it's a relief when you give it a nice bang.
Yeah. So when you finally got the job, did you have any reservations about signing on for a franchise role like that?
Well, it was just for to do 3. I never really thought it would go more than one more.
Really?
But it caught on.
It certainly did.
And my sort of idiotic way of playing it sort of got away with it.
It was a very tongue-in-cheek Bond, as opposed to, I think, like the earlier Bonds that were more... not as tongue-in-cheek, is what I'm trying to say. Earnest. Yeah, so...
Yeah, well, that's why I will say that this is a very uncomfortable chair. So
oh, my God.
This is not the best you can afford here.
Very uncomfortable. Very
uncomfortable. Where were we?
Yeah, you
see.
I know. See what happened to me?
Tongue-in-cheek and earnest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that the way you played it, or did they start writing them that way?
No, Sean, I say, played it like a killer.
Mm-hmm.
I played it like a lover. And now I think Daniel Craig plays a real killer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I believe him.
How do you like the Daniel Craig version?
I think they're the best.
Do you? Yeah. They are really amazingly well done. They really did put a little more grit into it. That's for sure. The fight scenes.
But it's also very moving. It shows Bond's vulnerability.
Yeah.
And the relationship with Judi Dench, which was wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
We won't give anything away.
No.
Is it hard to watch other guys after you've done that role? Like the guy right after you, is it kind of hard to go and like, wow, that's not my gig anymore?
Well, I didn't. I must say I didn't look at the first 2 after me. Not out of bitterness, but I just find it difficult to lie that barefacedly when somebody says, "What did you think?" So I say I haven't seen it. Which is much easier than saying, "Oh, it was very good." Well, actually, I've been back and I've looked at them, and he was very good indeed.
Who came right after you?
Timothy Dalton.
Oh, okay.
Right.
And then Pierce Brosnan.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a pause, and now we got Daniel.
Yeah, wasn't there like a 6-year layoff or something?
Yeah, there were little problems going on with MGM and the usual power game that goes on in
yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was also very, very odd to have the Cold War end, because that was the nemesis, usually with some type of Cold War thing going on. So you kind of had to come up with a new mission.
Yeah, a new nemesis. But, when I started playing with not playing, mustn't say that word, when working with... as a mover, I can never remember her name. Her name is Barbara Bach.
Oh, yeah.
Very easy on the eye.
Certainly.
And who introduced Jaws in that. It was the first time I'd worked with the director, Louis Gilbert, who was sort of slightly manic as I am. And a wonderful villain, Kurt Jürgens. And
I
had wonderful toys to play with.
Absolutely.
The wet bike.
Yeah.
Nobody had ever seen one before.
Yeah, and then it just became something that was reality. Yeah, there were a few Bond things that kind of came to fruition after a few years.
There was one gadget I wrote about in the book, which was being able to stay underwater. And they called and said, how long? The ministry called to find out how long could you stay underwater, really? He said, as long as you can hold your breath.
Yeah. Oh, yes, there were those little mouthpiece items that looked like 2 CO2 cartridges and a mouthpiece. And they'd pop it in and be swimming underwater, and people thought it was real. And we're like, hey, wait a minute, that sounds like a pretty good idea. How long can you swim with it? Yeah, as long as you can hold your breath, because it wasn't real. A lot of people kind of make that mistake, yeah. I would like an oil slick, though, in my car, smoke screen, ejector seat.
Blades.
Blades out of the hubcaps would be really good.
Police siren is always useful.
You know what? Something as simple as that, yeah.
Do you think Flint tried to steal Bond?
Flint?
Yeah.
Flint, yeah. Well, they did. We see after the mistake was that they tried to make a parody out of a parody. Bond is a parody, really.
Yeah, it's over the top, sure. Especially back in the 70s.
Back in the old days.
Yeah.
No, today it's real stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, the stunts are just fantastic.
Pretty amazing. There were some pretty good ones. I mean, you really couldn't see, well, you not really couldn't, you couldn't CGI things back then. So whatever stunts you were seeing, like that, the car that went over the ramp and did a complete rotation, that stuff's all real. The mini jet, that was real. Mm-hmm. I mean, you had to have really good stuntmen back then.
The only sort of fake things, I suppose, were the falsies.
Falsies.
The falsies and the girls, right?
I was talking earlier about how I loved when you would be on a skiing thing, something skiing, and you'd see the skiers swishing down the mountain, and then there'd be you with the goggles on, camera right in your face, with the film playing behind you, kind of shooting, and then it would show the skiers again. And, the effects back then, you had to use your imagination a little more.
Well, that's what movies are for.
Yeah.
To make you imagine things.
Right. Imagine that he is skiing down the mountain, and it is James Bond. Yes,
and imagine that this is not radio.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Imagine somebody's listening to this.
You're on it.
Do you feel bad for the way, because Sean has a really weird relationship with the franchise because he's angry about the way things went on, and he's like the only Bond that is kind of not a part of promoting it or anything like that.
Yeah, well, he rather resented the fact that he thought that he was not being remunerated enough. And he got fed up with people calling him Mr. Bond all the time. He felt he was losing his identity. And he sort of fell out with them, and he said some pretty bad things about Cubby Broccoli, who was a wonderful man and a dear friend of mine. And he had said something that had upset Cubby very much. And I wanted to clear it between them. And I was living in California at the time and had a dinner party, and I invited Cubby and I invited Sean and sat them next together. And the first part of the conversation I heard was, Cubby said, Sean, did you really say if my brains were on fire you wouldn't piss in my ear to put it out? It's not true, Cubby. He said, I'd piss in your ear any bloody time.
And did that help things? Or
it was the end of the...
Didn't work
there
out.
There was a making up before Cubby died.
There was a documentary done for Epics where all of you guys, except for Sean, were interviewed, and they showed the whole Cubby story. And who was Cubby's partner?
It was Harry Saltzman.
And how they got together. And it was fascinating to watch the way the franchise went and the lawsuits over.
Yeah, it's very interesting that Harry Saltzman had acquired the rights, and he came to Cubby because Cubby was producing films with a deal with Columbia, a company called Warwick Films. They made a lot of Alan Ladd movies. And he thought that Cubby would be able to come in with him and get Columbia's backing.
Mm.
Well, Columbia, some nit at Columbia turned Bond down. They could have had it for $1 million.
And it's made $1 million since.
I wonder where that fellow's head is rolling now.
Yeah.
Or if it's stopped rolling.
Wow.
But then Cubby had a relationship with United Artists, and he said he would come over there with it. Harry, he had to loan Harry the money to get to New York, and Krim shook Cubby's hand and said, "We have a deal."
Wow.
Harry got in the street. He said, "I wanted it in writing. Get it in writing." And Cubby had to go back and say, "Look, could you just give us a line or two?"
Smart, yeah.
But you see, that was the difference between Cubby and Harry. Harry had bright ideas and was very gung-ho about doing things. Cubby, a little more laid back.
Mm-hmm.
For me, one of the most caring producers I ever had the pleasure of working with or taking money off.
What do you think what is the franchise made? Do you know, like or an estimate? It's well over $1 billion, I think, right?
Oh, hell yeah!
They're figures I can't even imagine.
Yeah,
well,
sure
I suppose I could if I got a few years older.
How did being Bond affect your career after you were done playing Bond?
Well, all the time that I was doing Bond, I was offered things that were sort of like similar to Bond, which I didn't want to do. I got fed up with being blown up, and all the acting was trying not to blink when guns go off. I hate damn guns. And for the last 21 years, I've been an ambassador for UNICEF, and the picture that's always being sent to me to sign is the Bond one holding the gun.
Sure,
and it's not an image I like.
Wow, really? That's because you're synonymous. Bond's synonymous with his gun, his Walther, but you not so much.
No, don't like them.
Do you still feel guilty about pushing that kid out of the boat?
Yeah, I feel terrible. I really do. I was absolutely horrified.
Wow.
When I see that.
You really don't.
Well, a poor little Thai boy.
Yeah.
Kicking him off the side of a sampan. I've been in that water. Mark, he had the antibodies in his system to fight off the disease. I went in there a couple of times in the Klongs in Bangkok.
Wow.
And I saw strange things on the bottom. I made the mistake of opening my eyes because the sampans, the boats with the long, long tail, to turn, you have to pull the whole engine towards you to go that way.
Oh, man.
That is a gesture we see on television.
Yeah.
Push my hand around to the right.
Right.
And so I overtipped as I came around a corner where there was an undertaker. And I think those that hadn't paid their installment.
Oh man, they put him in the drink.
No, but I had to open my eyes because I wanted to know where the propeller was.
Right.
And another time I went in rather heroically to stop a boat, but
did you get affected? Your eyes or the water do anything like?
They pumped me all sorts of things.
Oh wow.
But I nearly didn't do the film at the beginning because when we got to New Orleans and on the bayous, and I'm driving the jet boat. The jet boat steers by the propellers, the jet propulsion, rather. And so to turn, you put on more power. It's the absolute opposite to normal motorboat driving. Anyway, so I was going round a bend and the gas tank wasn't quite full and it stalled.
Right.
So you end up going in a straight line. You have no steering.
You can't turn.
And straight into a stupid boathouse that inconveniently left. And I went forward and I smashed my teeth and my knees through into the back of the boat. So for the first 3 weeks of filming, it was fortunately mostly in the boat. I was on a cane.
Really?
Not a Michael Caine.
Yeah. So you weren't able to walk without a cane, and your teeth were smashed. Jesus.
And one day when we were shooting in New Orleans, a messenger just came in. And said,
right.
Get him off.
No, we just got no. It doesn't say get him off. The note says Bond franchise, $5 billion to date. Wow. And it's number 2 behind Harry Potter, as I guess the biggest franchise ever.
Wow.
But Harry Potter won't go on for 50 years.
No, it won't.
I don't think so.
Harry Potter's done. We all know it.
No. Wow, that's...
Don't tell me that.
I have a question, too. I forgot what I wanted to ask.
You silly goose.
Totally forgot.
I don't know, but Roger Moore has beautiful fingernails. I can't take my eyes off his fingernails.
He's a sir.
Yeah, he's a manicured gentleman.
That's how a sir looks.
Sir is.
That's what I wanted to ask you actually about becoming Sir Roger Moore. What did they say to you? Like, does that mean you've been knighted? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
I'm a KBE, which means I'm a Knight Commander of the Order of the British Empire.
Nice. That sounds pretty important.
Just little respect,
Yeah.
Not just a piece of...
And how do they do that? What is the ceremony?
With a sword.
Rich is going to tell it. Yeah, sure.
You want to tell everyone, Rich?
Yeah, they go.
You just eat with your mouth closed.
yeah.
No, I was absolutely petrified. The thing that worried me about it was I knew that I had to kneel. And I didn't know whether I'd get up again. And I called Michael Caine, who'd been knighted two years before, and he said, "Oh, don't worry, there is a rail you can put your hand on." Well, the most important moment of your career probably is getting tapped on the shoulder by the Queen. And it goes on the right shoulder and the left shoulder. And she might just swish it across my neck. And I'm a terrible coward. And I should have kept my eyes open to record it. But
remember the moment.
I just shut my eyes. And
you didn't like a sword being that close to your head?
I heard dunk, dunk, swish. I had my head still there. Pushed myself up. And then you talk with the Queen until she dismisses you.
You don't get to go out drinking with her? You don't go out drinking or with the Queen?
Drinking with the Queen?
Well, no, Daniel Craig goes to skydiving with her, but...
Yeah.
What did you talk to the Queen about? Does she carry the conversation, or do you have to propel it?
You don't address the Queen. She addresses you, and she says, did you come far? Things like, what are you doing now?
Oh, wow.
No, she's
very hard to have a conversation.
Very, very good. And I think the one thing about her, you're fascinated by her eyes when she's very close to you.
Yeah.
And I must say that I was always fascinated by her legs. We had a fundraising scheme with British Airways called Change for Good, where people put money in, and I was sort of spokesperson for this. And the Queen came for the anniversary of it to the British Airways private section at Heathrow. And I had to go up the steps naturally behind her.
Of course.
Of a 747. And I could not help notice that her legs were just beautiful.
Wow. Wow.
She's a year older than I am, and she doesn't have one mark, one vein. Just, that Prince Philip's a lucky man.
Yeah, huh?
Did you tell her that?
No.
Yeah, that would have been a little awkward. Yes, a little disrespectful, perhaps.
But do we have anything? Do we have anything of that equal in the U.S.? Because in England, that's such an honor to be knighted. But I don't know if we have an equivalent honor here.
Yeah.
Well, what's it?
The Kennedy Honors or something like that?
No, it's the Freedom something.
Oh, the Medal of Freedom.
Oh, Medal of Freedom.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. It's a civilian
Sinatra had it.
honor. Yeah, but it still doesn't have the pomp and circumstance of being knighted. That's something that's so British. Yes.
and people do address you as Sir Roger Moore.
They better.
Only those that I'm pointing my sword at.
Yes, you got a suit of armor? You didn't get a suit of armor with that?
No,
that'd be great if you really took it seriously, dressed in a suit of armor and a horse.
A white horse.
Yes, it'd be great.
Do some sirs look down on other sirs, like going, I can't believe they sirred him,
Sirred. They sirred.
As a matter of fact, we do.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Like Paul McCartney is Sir Paul McCartney.
And Elton John. I mean, where do you draw the line?
Yeah.
But are there people that they will knight and you'll go,
No, I would never criticize what they're doing with their honors system.
Mm.
It's wonderful. It's a wonderful system, a recognition to people who do public good.
Yeah,
and so it's a lot of civil servants, tax officials.
Oh boy, tax officials get knighted, sir.
Of course they
oh,
do.
Boy,
They're first.
No, they don't get sir. They get. We start off with an OBE, an MBE, an OBE, and a CBE, and then knighthood.
And then you get the
KB.
Oh, okay. So not everybody that gets knighted is a sir.
Yes, if they're knighted, they're a sir.
Knighted.
KBE. That's Knight of the British Empire.
Okay, but what is it called if you're just like one of these lower level guys?
You.
It's just you. Huh? Hey, you.
No, actually, they're all very, very proud of their MBEs and their OBEs.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
But they don't get addressed as anything different until they're knighted.
No. You either become a dame if you're a lady. Nothing like a dame.
No.
You got Dame Judi Dench.
Of course. Mm-hmm. I don't know the great Judi Dench. Yes.
There's some wonderful dames. I love dames.
Hey, a dame.
Your book, by the way, we should promote your book.
Yes,
Roger's
of course.
here promoting a book, or Sir Roger's promoting a...
Roger.
Okay.
Just call him Roger. Yeah, we've been hanging out long enough.
No, I know, but again, I don't want to seem like a rube.
Raj.
It's called Bond on Bond. It's reflections on 50 years of James Bond movies by Roger Moore. And
great pictures. And
it's an amazing book. And there's a great picture of you and Richard Keel in here. And there's just every page has got a great photo on it. And this is just your take on the whole franchise.
Yeah, it's a lot of research went into finding out the real figures and facts, like you've just got your 8 billion franchise.
Yes, a lot of money. A lot of money. And I must say that your movies did have the best Bond songs out of all the Bond movies. Those were the ones that were, hit after hit during the 70s with the Bond songs.
There was Goldfinger.
Goldfinger early on, sure. But I mean, when you look at like Live and Let Die.
Great.
And
Spy Who Loved Me.
Spy Who Loved Me was another.
Nobody does it.
Nobody does it. But yeah, huge.
That sort of sums up Bond, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those were huge songs in the 70s. I mean, you didn't go anywhere without those being blasted on the radio.
And now the Adele song.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's
Skyfall,
doing
right?
It's
one.
just brilliant.
Skyfall, yeah.
What ended your reign as Bond? Was it something you wanted to end, or did they say we have to move on?
Well, they caught me getting out of my wheelchair. No, I knew that I should be thinking about moving on, to the old actors' home. When you bend down to kiss a girl and 3 chins show, and then you realize the girl is younger than your granddaughter. Oh, no, this is really, I'm a dirty old man.
It starts to not feel right.
Yeah, so...
Let you know when that happens.
Oh,
my God.
I'll let you know when that happens.
And you're on Twitter as well.
I did a Twitter. I'd never done it before.
Oh. Sir Roger Moore. It's all one word on Twitter. Now, do you you've sent out tweets before?
No, I've never done it before. But they wanted to do a half hour on tweet.
Yes, I'm sure there's some type of representative of you and your interest that uses that, and people can read what is posted. I hope they're not doing horrible things like sending pictures that might not be,
Oh.
That would be terrible. It's your name there. We don't need people sending inappropriate things. I hope you can trust that person that's running that Twitter account.
I don't know who's running it. Could you find out again?
You best find out.
I just checked something Connery. Did you ever hang out with like the movie stars in America, like Sinatra and people like that?
Me?
Yeah. Give us a good story.
Give us a story.
Oh dear. Well, Gregory Peck was a good friend of mine, and I made a film with him in India, in Goa.
Which movie was that?
It was called Seawolves.
Oh, okay. Yeah, another. You were, oh my God, which one were you in? You were in a few war movies, yeah.
mercenary story.
Yeah.
The Wild Geese.
Wild Geese.
With
Yes.
Richard Burton.
Richard Burton. That was a good one.
And Richard Harris and Hardy Kruger, who Burton insisted on calling Deadly Luger. Here comes Deadly Luger.
That's quite a collection of actors. Jeez.
Well, we had a wonderful collection of actors in the Seawolves, Gregory Peck and David Niven, Patrick McNee.
Submarine movie.
Thin Man.
It started with a submarine, but it really wasn't a submarine.
Yeah.
It was a true story about the Calcutta Light Horse, who were a bunch really of territorials. They were volunteers, and they were all slightly over the hill, and they got into Goa to sink the might of Germany's fleet.
How'd that work out?
We won.
All right. Nice to hear.
So, if you took an acting class back in the day, was there anybody else like in the class? I don't even know if you did.
I cringe at Rich's question.
No,
I know,
but they all turn out to be good questions.
I know, but I go like,
You're not sure it's going to work out?
But I mean, like he could
So
have been
far,
in
he's
an
doing
acting
well.
class with Olivia. You don't know who he was in acting class with. If he took an act,
He just called it-
some people are natural actors. I don't know if you
Olivia.
did.
I'm
You know?
neither.
What's that?
I'm neither.
You're neither.
No, yes, I went to the Royal Academy of Dramatic Art in 1944. I started there, and at that time there were 16 girls to 4 boys in a class because the war had called everybody up, and the other boys were a bit
Not really interested in the girls. They were more there to act.
and. So I learned a lot about sex and nothing about acting.
Wow, you had the pick of the litter there, right?
But there one girl who became a lifelong friend, whose name was Lois Hooker, and that was not appropriate as a name for an actress. Some standing, she became Lois Maxwell, and was my Miss Moneypenny.
Moneypenny, yeah.
Okay. Lovely lady.
Got to work with
Were
her.
you married when you did? Have you ever been married, or were you married when you did Bond?
Yes.
So that must have been frustrating because that's when all the girls kind of come around.
Well, it's not frustrating. You just keep the wife out of the house. That's what I think it was. Tony Curtis told me that Burt Lancaster said that if you're in your dressing room with a leading lady or somebody off the set, and your wife walks in, continue. And when you get home, deny it. Saying it wasn't me. They just have people who look like me.
My stand-in.
Yeah.
Tell her you're trying to be a method actor.
Something tells me that wouldn't pan out.
It helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a terrible method.
What do you like watching? Like, what do you enjoy? I mean, do you watch films that are in that genre, or do you completely the opposite?
I look at all the Academy-nominated films that they send me, the screeners. I don't go to the movies. I live in the winter in Switzerland, and I don't want to go and see them in Schweizerdeutsch. And in Monaco, they have original versions, but I just don't. I'd rather look at television and watch all the old comedy shows, all the old English comedy shows, that is, like Keeping Up Appearances and One Foot in the Grave, things that you don't know.
I don't know that shows.
That's about my career.
Those.
You're such a modest chap. You're like me. Can I see your fingernails?
No. 007's his IQ.
Anyway, it's great talking with you. And
absolutely.
If you want to continue the conversation, come to Barnes & Noble.
Oh, I was going to ask you about the signing.
Come on, the signing.
You know what? It's right in front of me. It's the book signing is tonight at 6 p.m. It's Barnes & Noble on 5th Avenue and 18th Street. It's a great Barnes & Noble. It's a very large one, so there's plenty of room to stand inside, no matter how cold it is outside. You're not going to get stuck outside. And Roger will sign your book. I didn't even think to ask about a signing.
It's a nice big book with a lot of great pictures and information in it. I mean, the history that's in here, and everybody. I mean, everybody grew up watching Bond. It's amazing.
Excuse me, but when you're finished reading it, when you finish at Barnes & Noble, you can then go to the cinema and see
Skyfall. That premieres tonight, right? It's in IMAX. I want to see that in IMAX. I really want to see that large.
I was more of a Matt Helm guy.
Matt Helm. Oh, jeez.
Who was that? Dean Martin.
Dean Martin. I did a film with Dean Martin, Cannonball Run, and we because we lived close to one another in Beverly Hills. Where else? And we shared a limo going home at night, and he said there was some crazy guy around you. He kept asking me, doing an interview, he asked me what I wanted on my tombstone when I was dead. And he said, did he ask you anything? I said, what did he ask you? He said, well, what did I want on my tombstone when I'm dead? I said, well, what did you say? He says, I want Dean Martin dead. And I was then married to somebody else. And he said, what did you say? I said, the name of my wife. I wish you were here. No, not I wish you were here. I wish you were here.
Right.
Oh.
The great Sir Roger Moore.
Yeah, we're very, very happy you came today. We were looking forward to talking to you very much, more than most people, except for Ozzy Osbourne. And he
loves Ozzy.
Yeah, Bond on Bond, Roger Moore book. It is out now in stores. And again, if you're here in New York and you want to get a book signed by Roger, go to the signing tonight, Barnes & Noble, 6 p.m., It's a Friday night. You have nothing else to do. At 5th Avenue and 18th Street. And thank you for coming. We're very happy.
Hey, Ron, Mr. Moore, if you're next week, if you're in the Poughkeepsie area, I'm performing at Bananas Comedy Club next weekend. If you're in Poughkeepsie, New York, next weekend.
Did you call him, Ron?
Entry?
Yeah, I'll put you on a guest list.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
He doesn't know what to make.
How about transport to get there?
I'm not sure. I'm just trying to get a plug in.
Well, I'd like you to send a car for me. I
would send a car. Oh, really? Oh, well.
What might make a car? Might
don't send that piece of crap you drive.
BMW.
Oh, please.
Okay.
All right.
I got it on eBay.
eBay, exactly. Jimmy, great.
That's it for me. I'm heading to Toronto, and then I'm in Dallas next week at the Addison Improv Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Can you get me in there?
Yeah.
Do you want a plane?
This is great, man.
Yeah.
All right.
See you guys Monday.
Yeah.
This is great.
Absolutely.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next.
All right.
That would come back on. You fart all the time.
Why did I get stuck with these two?
You begged us to stay.
I kind of did. Where's your mics? What mic you on, Bonnie?
I'm on. I switched over to this.
Wait. 7? All right.
Okay.
Hey, if you ask any girl, any woman what the best gift she ever got was, without hesitation, it would be?
My engagement ring.
Wow.
You're not going to play along with this?
Oh, I didn't know. I thought I was playing along.
No, it's really the engagement ring.
Oh.
Without even thinking about it, she'll say her engagement ring.
Oh, my full body wax.
It's so important. It's not just a ring, not just a sign of affection. It's everything to her. Every time she looks down at her finger, every time she washes her hands, every time someone at the store hands her change, you get credit. You know what happened to my engagement ring that I bought my wife? I had to cut it off.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I do remember.
She waited like maybe a day too long, and she couldn't get it off.
Your soft fingers.
Motor oil wouldn't do it.
His wife is really fat.
And then she tried to get it off, which made it fucking swell way more. And then her finger started turning blue and purple, and I had to snip it off.
Oh,
so I have to go back to. I hope this is for Steven Singer because I got to go back there and get a brand new something. Hope I'll get the whole thing.
They'll solder the band back.
Bye, guys. That's what you would do.
Bye,
I'm getting
Jimmy.
a brand new nice one.
Wow. All right, I'm just saying, I don't
think she wants her engagement ring soldered.
Not solder. They do a gold thing.
Every time she looks down at her finger, every time she washes her, I did all that. You get the credit. Every time she shows her friends, you get credit. You get credit for that ring every day, so it's got to be perfect. And Steven Singer gets that. At Steven Singer Jewelers, they have the perfect system to make sure you get the perfect ring. Steven Singer knows how important it is, and it's painless. So many of our guys have made the trip to Steven Singer, including our own young Sam.
Hey,
and I got a brother-in-law, too, that went there as well. What are you waiting for? Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com or head to his store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. With Steven's 100% money-back guarantee, you'll get the best service, best value, and best experience. This is a guy you can trust with the most important gift you'll ever give. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Dopey, are you leaving?
I'm not Dopey.
No, I'm staying.
Him.
Oh, you mean Norton?
Look at he doesn't look like a Snow White character. Scram. We're done. This is my show now.
Whoa.
You know what, Sam? Sam is
trying to see what Roger Moore wrote to me. He wrote to Jim.
Yeah, what did he write?
I am delighted to be on your, I think it's show. He wrote me a nice little autograph.
Nice.
Delighted.
He took his time with every autograph.
You know why Sam's all nervous that you're doing this show? Sam has 2 guests coming on, right? Do you have the...
Well, I mean...
Who are your guests? Is that Kelly from Bob's podcast?
Kelly and DeRosa. It's not like...
Where's DeRosa? It's not DeRosa.
You got something?
That's not him right there, but he's coming.
You got something for this Kelly broad?
Oh, shit.
Why is that oh, shit?
You got something?
Bonnie and DeRosa had a falling out.
Really?
We're no longer speaking.
Why? What happened?
I was an asshole, I guess, according to him. And,
yeah, you don't believe that.
Wow, Joe has a problem with everyone.
When were you an asshole, Bonnie?
Well, I did his...
Everywhere she appeared.
I did a short for him where I played...
I was in one of the shorts.
Yes, that's right.
Mine did way better than yours.
Okay, fantastic.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Things up.
So
why didn't you call me and tear me down for 20 minutes?
Did you and him have a...
Wait, he teared you down?
So I went. I did.
By the way, your short was very, very funny.
I didn't watch it, but
you play a boss.
Yes, I wanted to play.
I
wanted to play the character a little differently, and he didn't want me to, which I thought was a little weird. That he wouldn't just let people do it.
They know
however they wanted to do it. He was like,
sure. Whenever you
Cecil
do a movie,
Beast DeMills. So he. So anyway, I got there. He's a little more serious than I.
He's a little intense.
He was intense, but I was joking around.
You guys did it intense?
And yeah, we did it intense.
I'm gonna go terrible. I'm not doing. I'm not doing this.
It was a good story, and he
I'm not doing
this.
You did it intense.
It's terrible.
I know it's a joke, but the problem is it's a bad one.
But it had none of the makings of a joke.
Go ahead.
It was wordplay. Let's give.
Yeah,
it was good word.
It's kind of uncomfortable story. I'm trying to get out of it.
He's starting to love words.
Is this really an uncomfortable story?
I feel bad. It's my wife and a friend.
I want to hear.
It's a real
your wife's more
situation?
important than your friend.
So
what
as soon as
happened,
Joe
Bonnie?
gets here, he comes in.
Bonnie, what happened?
So I said to him, he was telling everybody what the rundown was going to be, and I said, "When do we order pizza?" And I was, half joking, but half wanted pizza. You know what I mean? But I would have went and gotten my own pizza. I was just
yeah, of course.
I mean,
trying to kind of bust his balls about it, and then so that was irritating to him. He had to order pizza. Now he said I put him in a situation.
He got mad because you asked for pizza.
Yeah, he had to buy the whole crew pizza. I said I would have paid for it.
Joe's a chiseler.
What was the whole crew? How many people were on the crew?
I don't know. There was a lot of people there.
Like 12?
No, it's a real.
Yeah, like
there's
there's one person that just gets you to sign shit. I mean, I don't know how.
There's 5 or 6.
But how many pizzas is it?
I think he was going to come in.
You're nervous,
I don't know.
Huh?
There was this was the other thing. So then we wanted half cheese, half peppers and onions, and he wouldn't do it. He's like, no, you'll get all cheese. And there was like 3 of us that were like, well, we want peppers and onions. Just do it on half. And he was like, no. Just cheese.
What?
Because he was controlling it, and then finally I was like, Joe, just get it. And then he was like, fine, and he got mad. And then it came, and then I guess I might have, in front of the crew and everything, that made, I was disrespecting the
director,
the leader, by forcing him to get half.
But he's really mad.
So
they
then,
don't talk.
So then,
They don't talk.
yeah, no. So then I spilled a little piece of the the one of the peppers on the.
It's all over pizza.
In the thing, no, it
gets
more
worse.
than that.
All right.
And then I went to clean up, but Joe started losing his
Where'd you
mind, and I
spill it
got
on? On a chair.
embarrassed in front of everyone, where he was like, "Jesus Christ, Bonnie, you're getting it all over!" And I was trying to clean up, and then I go, "It's not my fault," which I guess I shouldn't have yelled that and walked out. You know, I was just whatever. And so then he was this. I find this all out later, by the way. I don't know this is happening.
Okay.
And then he was mad that he had to clean up the pizza, and then I didn't
Off the
go.
chair.
Yeah, I didn't go get water or anything. I just left because I did. It was a bad move on my part. I didn't.
Well, it's like I heart Huckabees.
Yes. So then stuff just kept happening, and then and then he wanted me to play this really angry character. So then I had to be angry, like whatever, and I would be angry. And then he got mad that I was angry at the shoot.
But he wanted you to take it seriously.
Right, but I wasn't allowed to be angry in between shots. But I kind of had to because it was like a very...
Yeah, you play the
it was like
the
exhausting to try to just be like...
Right.
Whatever.
Method.
So he was kind of getting on my nerves,
He's
too.
kind of intense.
And whatever. And
I showed up unprepared.
So, well, this is what happened at
was
the end.
really-
I knew all my lines. I was like, I had a character ready to go that he wouldn't let me do. Anyway,
What do you mean he wouldn't let you do a character?
I wanted to play the character a little more like
Yeah.
Valley Girl.
And he wouldn't have it.
No, he wanted me to just be an angry.
He didn't even want you to have peppers on your pizza.
Right? No, he's controlling. He's
Yeah.
like a real director. So anyway, this happens. It's fine. I leave. I know we didn't have the greatest shooting relationship. I guess at one point while he was telling me what to do, I go, "I really hate you," and
but you're joking.
I was, but I was also trying to break the tension because it was getting too intense.
Yeah.
And that's my fucking, I don't know why I think that'll help break tension, but I
Insult
did.
somebody.
So I did that. So this all comes out later. So
Yeah, go
he
ahead.
calls me. I'm in LA, and I get a call from him, and he's, the build up to that he's going to tell me off is 20 minutes. So I said, you know what? Can you just email it to me? Because I don't have time.
Email to tell off.
Yeah, so he got mad. So then he started freaking out, and then whatever. So we're having this back and forth, and I kept hanging up on him, and then there was he kept texting me, and then.
I think
But every time he started,
attracted to
really
Bonnie.
funny.
Every time
There's an attraction there.
Every time he started
There's
to
some
tell me
sexual
what was
tension.
going on,
Yeah.
he would I'd defend myself, and he'd go, "I don't want you to talk. Don't talk." Or he let me talk for
wasn't on
5
this-
minutes, and
this
then he'd go,
was-
"I let you talk. Now you let me talk."
But what
And this is not on the
hold
set
on.
anymore. This is days later.
This is days
So
later.
he's not controlling.
I
Hold
said to him
on.
at this point, I said,
Yeah.
"Look, I know what's going to happen."
Right.
I go, "We're probably never going to work together again, okay? But now you're risking a friendship. So do you really, what is going to be the end result of this?
Right.
Do you really want to go through with this?" And he did. So I had to sit there for 20 minutes while he told me literally every asshole move. He even went back to Cheat, and he was like, "You're an asshole on Cheat.
He said no one liked you?
No one liked you on that set." He said, "No one liked you on this
Cheat.
set." He said, "No." He goes, "After you left, everyone looked at me and was like, what was her problem?" They had a meeting about me after I left. Here's where we thought she was an asshole. Everybody put why do you think she's an asshole on a piece of paper, and let's talk about it.
We got to get Joe DeRosa's side of the story.
Absolutely.
Because
He's got a side. Believe you me, I heard it for 20 minutes.
Hold on. Let me get in here because I like breaking shit down. It doesn't.
I got to
sound...
just add one more thing.
All right, yeah.
So that was how long ago?
I don't know. We were in L.A.
Well, it was like months ago.
That's a couple months ago. By
A month
now.
and a half ago?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
No.
I got a phone call from him. I didn't pick up. I was like, oh, shit. Now I think I should have picked up and went, well. But I didn't pick up, and he left a nice message about congratulations on your movie and good luck, and it's a great movie.
Yeah, so he wants to be friends, and I told her.
All right, but can I break it? What the fuck is this really about? It's not about
really about
dumb
that I'm
pizza.
here's the thing.
Are you an
I really
asshole on
am an
sets?
asshole, but
Why,
it's
do you
my
get
sense
nervous?
of humor, and I feel like my friends will know that, and I also his problem was that I disrespected
you?
him, which I didn't know that I was going into a situation where I had to see Joe DeRosa as a different person.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I thought I got to be myself and he got to be himself. I didn't realize from the jump we're going to.
Well, I got experience. I mean, I did one with him, and I'm like, wow, that's the same Joe that comes on our show. Holy fuck!
Why do you think it's sexual tension? That's what you said.
It's obvious. Oh. Bonnie's a good-looking lady.
Come on, Joe likes old
Guys.
ladies.
Oh, what? Oops. I mean,
Well, so then
old ladies.
that's 2 for 2.
No, but he's definitely intense on the set. I showed up unprepared. I don't think I've ever told this on the air because he changed the script and stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just go there and wing it. And I didn't realize like this was a real fucking thing.
Well, you guys are
sound
thinking-
guy, light guy.
It's like
people you have to fucking fill out forms, and he looks at me and I'm like, what? I thought we were just wing it. So for half of my shoot, we were practicing lines in the hallway until I got it right.
Because you guys were just thinking it's like a 3-minute YouTube video.
Like some of the dumb stuff I do. I'm like, oh, he's doing one of my dumb things,
It's
but
a
it's his
webisode.
thing. Right.
Oh yeah, when he was yelling at me, he's like, "I do stuff. I make things." You know, it was like I was like,
He looked at me like he knew he couldn't tell me off. I guess he could have, but I guess because of the show or whatever. So,
Right.
but
Yeah.
I could see in
You're
his
holding
eyes.
something a little more important than I am.
I'll get my husband to talk to you.
I could see in
You
his
better
eyes.
watch it.
I could see in his eyes he wanted to
Well, he
probably
co-
fire me.
Why did he take it so
or tell me
seriously?
off?
He called me, but I'm
he wants to be a
see, it's
director.
weird. I'm
This is
friends
his
with
thing.
him. I'm friends with him. You know, when he called, I go, look, I got to side with my wife.
Okay,
but
first of all,
but
I
said
was
no.
crying when
I
I
said-
called Rich to tell him, and he goes, "Oh, come on, you're an asshole too."
I didn't say that when you were crying. I know.
You were crying.
No.
Because it was
It's emotional.
it was hard to
'Cause they go
take
way
someone
back.
telling you. I mean, I didn't know that everyone thought I was an asshole on either shoot. By the way, I mean,
Well, the
I
other
didn't
shoot, the
realize
first shoot, you
that
didn't
my
think he was-
personality was.
But Rich,
You didn't know he was
toxic.
the director.
What does she act like on these sets?
I'm not there. I'm not on the show with her. But I know
What is it?
Bonnie.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Is it nervous energy?
No, Bonnie's a funny person.
No,
She's
no,
funny
no, I'm
anywhere.
just fucking around.
So then why
but,
wouldn't he pick up on that?
I'm
Because you
not-
guys have been
I'm-
around forever.
It would be like if when I come in here and sometimes I'll make fun of you guys a little bit or whatever.
cares?
Like hey, you're disrespecting me.
We wouldn't say that.
You know, it's like I have to be careful. Sometimes I
But we
don't.
wouldn't say that.
No, you guys wouldn't, but I'm saying
He did.
some people have an issue with that I don't give the right amount of weight to things.
It's a comedian.
Respect.
No,
Bonnie-
that's why I'm trying to jump in here a lot because I've seen it a few times now. He really wants to be like a director. He
Yeah,
takes
but there's
that shit
other ways
really
to be a
seriously.
director.
Yeah, when
You
we
don't have
directed
to
our
be a-
movie, there was no
But
way.
he wears different hats. Yeah,
But you
he's a
can't-
comic, and you could go at it with him. But when he's doing this stuff, he is focused.
But a
man.
director can't start pouting over pizza toppings
do.
if one of their
No, because he's
actors-
intense and nervous and wants to make sure it all works out in the end.
He has to be fair to him,
And he
on
has a
this,
lot to worry about.
He has a lot to worry about.
He has
got,
to worry about his lines
Yes.
because he's acting, and he knows how he wants the thing done because he wrote the whole fucking thing.
He's doing it in a very short amount of time,
And then he's picking people he thinks could do the role, so it's a lot to worry about.
But
and then when I show up and go, and he looked at me like, "You don't know your fucking lines." I got Bill Burr here, and
he said that he goes. I've had Opie in my shit. I've had Bill Burr in my shit.
Me,
like I'm like
first thing I've done.
I'm directed. Like these are people that I've directed.
Like he had Pacino and
Pick up the
fucking
hotline.
Dustin.
Will somebody pick up the hotline in the other room?
Why? Who is it?
I don't know. It's just ringing and nobody picks up the phone
Might
here.
be. Why? I could just pick up the hotline
But now somebody else did.
because you told him to.
Somebody's
I don't give a
got
fuck who it is.
Pick them up.
But here's the thing I just want to say about it is that I'm not mad at him for being mad at me for whatever at the shoot. I apologize for that. It's what I am upset with is if you're a friend of mine, then you should probably know a little bit about who I am. Like as a person, I'm not a person that comes in and shakes people's hands and is completely appropriate.
Oh, so you are an asshole.
Yes.
I am that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Why would you be an asshole?
It's my sense of humor. I think it's funny.
I'm not going to side with DeRosa because I know that I know how Bonnie is. Like I know you're just trying to be funny and like I do stuff, but it's like remember Patrice was shooting something and he said after he shot the project he goes, "Oh my God, I've been an asshole." He goes, "Anybody on your set who's asking like questions or being that guy is an asshole." Like he felt bad about the way he had acted on all those sets when he was shooting something. So Joe's just a new director. He was probably overreacting, but he's just stressed because he's a new director.
Right, but my
he doesn't know how to
problem is
handle
how
that
he
stuff.
went about then afterwards, like
Right.
trash. I mean, he gave me a trashing
Well,
for 20 minutes about my character. I mean,
but he sets it in a way where you realize quickly you got to take it very seriously. So when you were messing around with the whole pizza thing, that probably drove him nuts.
I didn't know at that time. I honestly was not aware that I was.
Well, pizza wasn't in the budget.
Yeah.
He's also not an experienced enough director. Like, he's done a few things to know how to handle that. Like, whereas when you're dealing with an actor who wants to do a character their way, the best way may be to go, let's try it a few takes your way and see how it works. But he might not have had enough experience to do that, so he might have just panicked a little bit. I did one with him, and it went really well.
Yeah, he's a nerd.
Oh, well, and
mine went
him
well
are
in the
fucking
end.
lovers. Isn't that wonderful?
But mine went well as also, so maybe Bonnie is the problem.
Well, I mean, I saw
I'm not saying I'm not the problem. That's the whole point. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that believe me, I know from past experience that I tend to rub people the wrong way. It happens, and I don't know that it's happening a lot of times until I'm in too deep.
I got enough info.
Okay.
Joe's a nervous Nelly. He wants everything to work out. I'm serious. Work out well.
He's controlling.
You show up on the set. He is really nervous because he wants everything to work. He wrote the script. He has the vision, and he wants everyone to take it seriously as well. Bonnie, taking it seriously, but comes across like she's not.
Yeah, like I had my lines memorized.
But he should have realized it's just Bonnie being Bonnie, and that she is taking his project seriously in the end.
But why
did taken you aside and said something to you and said, "Hey, look, I'm a little nervous. Can we,
Right.
He should have talked to you privately instead of having a blow up in front of people.
Right.
Did you ever get the peppers and onions?
We did, and then I spilled it on the floor.
Yeah.
Then
I thought it was just
on
a
the
regular
carpet
pizza. Okay.
Smeared it all over the
All right, guys, I added nothing. Take care.
Okay, bye-bye, Jimmy. Bye-bye.
But why, during all of this, would you look at me and go sexual tension? Why would you say?
Oh, thank you.
Just
though.
to fuck with your head?
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Why do you like?
You don't fuck with him when you do that. You fuck with me.
And did you see Brian Regan rubbing her arm?
I don't mind Brian Regan.
Why are you doing
Brian
this?
Regan's a big headliner.
I noticed that.
He has
saw
a tour
that.
bus.
And he was like, if you get rid of him, wink, wink.
Are you kidding me?
It all went down.
I almost gave Brian her number.
And he was making believe he was giving Bonnie a phone number. But
he really gave me a phone number.
And he did it in such a way like, look, I'm not kidding, but I got to make believe I'm kidding in front of him.
It doesn't matter. See, I can't.
But
I don't.
the Joe DeRosa sexual tension bothers you?
No, I can't control other people. I can't control her. I can't control. I've given up.
Very healthy attitude. Rich.
I let go and I let God.
First
People
of
do
all,
what they want to do.
Can I just look? I respect you, and I think that you are right on a lot of things. When psychologically you break stuff down very well, but sexual tension is not always the case in every guy girl.
That was to fuck with him.
Yeah, but it doesn't, because then later, he's yelling at me.
With him?
Yes, it's real.
No, it's not real. Let's not turn this into me. She's having to fight with DeRosa.
She's telling me it's real, and you asked me why the sexual tension. So somewhere in your head, you think it's real.
Well,
I'm playing off what you said.
All right, listen, doctor. All I'm saying.
That's what I live with, man. That's what I live with.
Holy fuck!
Is it any wonder I go to places and act like an asshole?
When you asked me what do you mean by sexual tension, you meant that.
No, I'm saying why you said that just to fuck with me.
He
That's
keeps
why I
bringing
said
it back.
But you meant why you think sexual tension.
In his head, he's like,
and
did
you
they
weren't
have
going
sex?
for the joke or any of that shit. You really were trying to, pick my brain over it. And,
Not your brain.
The only reason I said it was to fuck with you.
I just got a real text from Norton. He said, I saw Brian slipper his number outside the studio. So,
Rich, what's up, man?
Nothing.
What's up with that?
I got a question.
And he does keep bringing it back to that. You mentioned that at the beginning of the story, and then we move on from that, and Rich brings it back.
Listen, I know it's your hour, but you shouldn't
I would
be
never
talking
sleep with
this much.
DeRosa. I don't like
Take
his...
me seriously, Rich. This is my hour, and I see it going a certain way. Don't insult me.
Officially, it's not your hour.
Opie, stop. You're insulting me, too.
Officially, it's not your hour.
I need to be respected.
I've decided that
Can we get a pizza?
No, Bonnie, we're not getting pizza.
I got a trip to L.A., so I got to waste some time.
Oh, can I just add one more thing?
Yes.
Joe was late to the shoot.
What? His own shoot?
Yes.
And you're not taking it seriously.
And I didn't bring it up in the phone call or anything.
Where's Joe?
No, he doesn't take my hour seriously. He hasn't showed up yet.
Yeah, he's late. He's a chronic
Does he know
late.
you guys are here and he's not going to show up?
I'm friends with him.
He called yesterday, and I meant to text him, thanks.
We're all friends.
But I didn't.
By the way, you were great in that short.
I was?
Yeah, I thought so.
You didn't watch it? Did you not watch it out of spite?
No, because I thought I was overacting at that point when he kept saying, be angrier, be angrier. I felt like I was just like in a silent movie walking around,
Now everyone's got to check it out just to see. Now that they know what was going on behind the scenes.
His show, what's it called? What are you waiting for?
Yeah,
what are we waiting for?
Warner Sound, I think.
Yeah, Warner Sound. It's the
YouTube
Metallica
channel,
episode.
Warner Sound.
It's all his movies have to. All his
where
movies
they're
are.
going to a concert. Not that one. The other one where they're waiting to go to a concert.
Yeah, it's all his movies about concerts and.
It was the theme for this little.
It's a series.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
Because
Bonnie's
I saw him in Norton. I saw him in Norton's
See,
one.
but I'm fucking around. I don't mean
I was-
that
I
with
was
any
a-
malice. And then
I was at the backstage door for Sheryl Crow. That's what I played.
Oh.
And then
Okay.
Norton was for
Cat
Williams.
Cat Williams. That's the one I saw.
And then there was one for Lindsey Buckingham, Metallica, and Ant did one Phil Collins.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
wow, he's directed all those people. I should have probably taken it a little more. I should have been a little.
That's really his thing, though, man. He wants to do that shit.
Bill
full
Burr.
time.
I directed.
You see how fucking great Bill Burr was in
Breaking Bad.
In Breaking Bad? He's fucking good in it, man.
He's gonna have a fucking career out there.
He's
big time.
He doesn't have to. As a comic, he has
I wrote
the
him
biggest-
off early on. I was
you?
like, I remember seeing him. And I'm like, no. No, this guy's never gonna make it. Done.
Oh, Bonnie's an
I really
asshole
was.
on
I
the
really
set.
was wrong.
She's an asshole, right?
He's one of
an
my
asshole in
favorite
everything.
comedians in the world.
No, I know,
He's
but I'm
so
just
great.
going back to the asshole on the
Yeah,
set.
like she's.
I didn't say that
I
to
told you-
people. I didn't walk around to his audience. You might as well go home now.
Yeah, this
this
isn't
guy.
gonna work.
We had a meeting with 4 big NBC executives, and there was the black lady, the Asian guy. I mean, you couldn't get more executive than this meeting.
Benetton.
So
Like a Benetton ad.
So we're in the meeting. They walk in. We introduce, and they said to Bonnie, "Where are you from?" And the first thing she says to him, "My mom's pussy."
That's good.
Not to
I'm
these
a
people.
comedian.
No, it's not good.
Oh, you got to read the room.
Not to these people.
I said it with a British accent.
But that's the shit. But that's the shit I would do. So
Yeah,
that's why I think
see?
it's good.
Yeah.
See,
I don't like reading the room. I like just doing my shit.
Yeah. Well,
And the more uncomfortable I can make someone, the better.
Yeah, but we
and
were
even
trying
in
to sell-
situations like that.
not when you're trying to sell a show.
I called the boss an asshole the other day, right to his
You already
face.
have a
Yeah, but
show,
exactly.
though.
He gave you the contract, and then you call him an asshole.
Hey, he could yank the contract, I would assume, right?
No, you can't just be like, oh, well, now you
know.
call me an asshole. You're not going to be here for the next couple of
Yeah,
years.
you
It
can't do
doesn't
that.
work. No.
It doesn't work in court.
No.
What did I say? Louis C.K. was in here, and he was outside the studio waiting to, try to pitch Louis C.K. to do some satellite radio or something. I'm like, oh, that guy's here. It'll be a complete
Yeah, but that's
waste of
also your
time.
thing. You're
He's
an
an
outrageous
asshole.
shock jock.
No, I'm not a shock jock.
You insult the
we
bosses.
don't like that label anymore.
Oh.
That's a dumb label. They did that when they were back in the
Thank you.
morning.
Thank
These
you,
guys are
Rich.
fucking radio hosts.
After all these years, you finally stick up for
When they
them.
were
Thank
back in
you.
the morning,
I've been
they're
sticking
still
up
in
for you guys on the
morning.
road. I've been sticking up for you guys on the road for
time
10
is it?
years now.
What road? I don't need
No.
anyone on the road on my side. I don't
Right.
see those people. Who cares?
Yeah, and
Well,
I don't
don't
get to
act-
see them either because of you guys.
Who do you
Nobody.
stick up?
Nobody. There's no lying.
Two.
I'm not just saying this. When I'm on the road doing other radio, 9 out of 10 radio hosts go, "Oh, we love those guys," because they can't do what you guys do. One, they don't have the talent.
Because
two,
we ruined it for everyone.
well, no, they don't have the talent. Two,
Shit,
and they
Rich, watch what you're saying.
We started that whole ball rolling.
they can't do it.
That Sex for Sam thing was the big event that really drastically changed radio.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, but that's where it began.
All right, we got to hit the Carolines.
What?
We got to test our movie.
I didn't stick around for nothing. I want the Bonnie Joe DeRosa conflict now.
Yeah, well,
When
if
the
Joe
fuck
DeRosa
is
was
he? 'Cause he
here,
doesn't
but
because he wants to be
he's
a director.
disrespecting you.
I want to be a radio show
Hold on,
host,
before you
right?
guys leave.
Right.
And he's respecting what
Never
I,
gonna
disrespecting
happen.
What I,
Done.
You're an asshole. You're never going to be on my show. Expect a phone call.
What about the
and an
girl? Why don't you
email.
bring the girl and guy in at least? I feel
Where's,
bad.
Bring in Kelly. Where's
No,
Kelly?
I don't want Kelly in
Okay.
You know, you insulted her
Boring.
last time. Bring in
Who is
Kelly.
she?
Eric, get Kelly in here.
All right, she's like a wannabe.
Why do you say this? This is why people
Well,
think you're an asshole.
Let's just be mean to her then.
Yeah, no problem.
Bring her
And
in.
this is why
Hold
people
on.
think you're an asshole.
I said get her
You're a
in.
nice guy, Rich.
Joe,
Why isn't he doing my show?
are you coming by the channel? Because I'm still here.
What's up?
I'm still on the air. You coming by or
Sit down,
what?
Kelly. Sit down.
No, I'm going into another meeting. I was trying to get over there, but I don't think I'm going to make it.
Oh,
I
brother.
wasn't sure if I could make it or not. You're still on the air, though?
Yeah, Bonnie told some whacked out story about you.
What did he say?
No.
It wasn't good, man.
What did he say? What's the story?
Well, Bonnie said that you're really, really hard to work with.
Oh, Jesus.
Bonnie McFarlane?
Yeah.
Summing up.
Yeah, her and
I hear fucking rotten laugh.
No, that's me.
Rich is here and Bonnie's here, and she told a horrific story. I feel really bad for her.
Don't listen to him. Don't fall for it.
It's tough. It's funny, Opie, that you bring that up on the air. Because, yesterday I called her and tried to say, hey, we haven't talked in a long time. And
Oh, she's not over it.
you think somebody call you back after you leave a message like that, Opie?
I've been really busy. I'm sorry.
Joe, she told
Tell him to call the hotline.
She told that whole story, and trust me, she's not over it.
It's not true.
Well, guess what? I'm not over it either. She's hard to work with.
Why are you doing this?
Hey, Joe, was I easy to work with?
Oh, pure breeze. You know what? You were a lot of fun. You were all laughs.
Thank you.
Remember your lines.
I wasn't prepared, though.
You know what? That didn't matter. When somebody's got a good attitude, that's all that counts.
What's happening over there, Sam?
Turn hers up.
What? Oh, hold on. Bonnie's playing the message that you left her.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe, can we call you on the hotline and make this easier?
Yeah, but I got to go in like 2 minutes.
All right, we'll call you right back. We'll call you right back. Erock, call him right now. His number's 917.
Don't do it.
What? What happened? What happened? All right, I hung up on Joe. Call him back. Let me hear the message he left, Bonnie.
Okay.
It's Joe, DeRosa. I know we haven't spoken in a while.
Put the bottom to the mic.
But I just wanted to call to say that good luck this weekend with the screening. And Rich, and I'm sure it will. It's a great movie, and I'm really proud of it. You should be. It's really good, and I'm proud to be a part of it. And I just hope everything goes really well.
Hey, Joe.
And, yeah.
Bonnie just played the voicemail you left.
Wait, you got to wait to the end.
All right, hold on. We're still listening to it.
I miss being friends with you.
See, and I told you, and I said to you that he's reaching out. Okay, obviously you're my wife, and I'm going to take your side. But I said he's reaching out, so maybe now it's time to bury the hatchet and mend ways.
In your head.
No, I don't care.
I don't see it that way. I don't think the voicemail was sincere.
No, it was like he was reading.
Yeah, it was kind of
actually.
Like
I think that it's hard for him. It would be hard to say that, and that's why.
Hold on a second, guys.
You don't believe what he's saying to you. First of all, you don't know what I said. So if you're going to backtrack on it, you should know that I fell on the sword. I said I was an asshole.
She said she was sorry about dripping the peppers on the chair.
I didn't hear that part.
Yes, she did.
Well, I thought you were just saying that you didn't think I was being sincere in the message.
No, I don't know if you can tell the lady voices from the man voices. But that was Opie.
It's very confusing. The sirens going out. Listen, the message was very sincere.
Yes.
I miss Bonnie.
Yawn.
Yawn. Aw, Opie.
Yeah, it's the truth. What do you want from me? I feel bad about everything.
So you're admitting you were wrong?
But wait, we didn't get Joe's side of the story. Joe, so what happened on the set? Because she told her version really quickly, because I know you're going into a meeting. What happened? And be honest.
Oh, this is what happened. Bonnie spilled some stuff on the chair. I got upset because it was like the head guy at Warner Brothers chair. And I was like, Bonnie, come on, man. And she kind of like snapped at me a little bit and was like, whatever. And then she walked out of the room and didn't help me clean it up. And then I got mad.
See? I told exactly. It's exactly the same story.
I got to take Bonnie's side.
I told the exact same story.
You're wound a little tight, Joe, I'm thinking. How bad could the chair be with a little pizza on it?
It was a fucking velvet chair.
Joe, I just want to go back a little bit to when I was an asshole asking for peppers and onions on half of the pizza.
I think you're missing the point, Bonnie.
But Bonnie, you didn't do it on purpose, right?
I didn't do it on purpose.
All right, Joe, if she didn't do it on purpose, can't you understand that a little bit?
Of course I can, and I didn't. It's not like I screamed at her and went, "What the fuck?"
You made her cry. You made her cry.
She did cry in the end.
Well, wait a minute. Bonnie cried 2 days later when we talked.
Exactly.
She cried that night.
No, that night I didn't really know that it was like that bad.
And then Sam Sam, you're really bugging me.
Well, listen, if you would
Don't disrespect
don't
him.
disrespect me. I'm trying to do a show here.
It's not your show yet.
It is. Yes,
What
it
the
is.
Fuck?
And
I gave you a break, and
he
now
was-
you're trying to push me out the door. Go fuck
he
yourself.
was booked to do my show, and he
What
just
happened?
decided not to show up.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He was late to his own shoot too,
It's
guys.
disrespectful. He's not going to get back on the after show.
Joe, it seems like you were wound a little too
Joe,
tight.
I
because
just
you had a
want to
lot-
go over one more point.
You had a lot on your mind that day, right?
Now, Opie, let me ask you this. Let me
Yes.
ask you this. And I'm not saying this to be provocative anyway. You were with me that day when we shot.
Oh no, you don't want to ask this. You don't trust me.
No, I'm not. No. I wasn't. Opie, would you say I was wound tight? Or
Yes. Yes. But
there's a lot to think about, so I'm a little stressed.
I said, Joe, I did kind of.
We all said
I
that.
kind of stuck up for it. I said he absolutely is wound a little tight on the set, and he's definitely a different Joe DeRosa. But I said I respected that because I know he wants it to go well because you wrote it. It's your vision. You got other people there that you hired. I get it. But no, my answer was you're wound a little tight.
Well, no, and Bonnie agreed with him. But here's
and then on top of it, you got to act out your part of the whole thing too.
Here's the thing, Joe. Here's the thing, and Bonnie agreed with that too. That you're stressed out. It's a lot of pressure. But say you hired an actor, just a regular actor, to lead in one of your shorts that are great, and that actor didn't come prepared and didn't know their lines, you would fucking lay into them like no tomorrow. But being that it's Opie and he has the Opie and Anthony radio show, you didn't attack. You didn't go after him like that. So but hold on. So with Bonnie, Bonnie's an ass from Jump Street. So you should have realized that's her character. She's just trying to have fun to play with her. What?
Rich, first of all, let me swat down your first statement because we didn't yell at you when you didn't know any of your fucking lines on the cheat set.
First of all, I didn't have Whoa. First of all, I didn't have lines.
Yeah, first of all, Joe, you had 18 people cancel before you got rich.
Okay.
So
second of all, I didn't have lines. They told me to ad-lib it. But go ahead.
But my point is that I didn't like the one thing I'm joking with you about the cheat thing.
Oh.
The thing that I can't agree with you about.
You should see Bonnie's face because she doesn't look at. She's not looking at it like it's a joke.
Go ahead.
No, I'm used to a more funny kind of.
No, I like talking to
joke.
Joe. Me and Joe talk things out. Go ahead. Let me hear what you say.
But Rich, you said I wouldn't lay into anybody. I didn't lay into Bonnie. We got off on the wrong foot. I got mad at something she did. And then I felt like there was this weird tension, and she was being like shitty to me.
2 days later, we didn't even talk. But I don't know why he thought there was anything going on. There was not one bit of communication on my part to say, "Hey, you were an asshole" or whatever. You just sat in your apartment and stewed until you picked up the phone and said, "I have to tell you I have to get this off my chest to make me feel better."
Bonnie,
yes.
Bonnie, that's not true. What I did was I sat and tried to wait until I was level-headed enough to talk to you about it, and unfortunately, it didn't go well. But what I wasn't going to do was call a friend when I was at the height of anger.
Well, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have called at all.
But
I don't agree with that.
But wait, here's
No, it is true because you know why, Joe? We're not married. We're not fucking. We're not. There's no reason to have this kind of relationship where we have to get along on every single level. At some point, you have to go, "Hey, you did it out of selfishness. You did it because you wanted to get it off your chest and you wanted to let me know." Rich does it all the time too. It might be a guy thing where you need to unload.
Don't put me in on this.
Bonnie, I don't. Hold on. I got to say this.
Oh, here we go. Because stop talking, Bonnie. I'm going to trash you now for 20 minutes.
No, I don't, Bonnie. I don't agree with what you're saying, and I'm offended by it.
I love that.
This is exactly how the conversation went, by the way. Yeah.
Now I can leave, Sam. Now I can leave.
Bonnie,
Yeah.
Bonnie,
yeah.
Honestly, quite frankly, I called you yesterday to try to smooth things over.
Yes.
And instead of calling me back like a friend and talking to me about it, you just go on the radio and try to make a bit out of it, and then start acting like you were in no way wrong in this situation.
Joe,
That's not what I said. That's not what happened at all.
She apologized for the pizza.
Joe, I did tell her to take it a little more seriously than she was. I must say.
All right.
I did try because I'm like, whoa, you're not taking this seriously.
That Thank you.
And Bonnie didn't
I
try
don't have a problem,
Joe.
I don't have a problem with you being mad at me. I don't have a problem with you telling me that I was a jackass. What I have a problem with is that you felt the need for some reason to go over every fucking flaw that I have on that phone
you
call.
asked me to, Bonnie.
No, I absolutely did not. I couldn't get you to get off the phone. I begged you to stop. That's not true,
Bonnie, that's
Joe.
not true. Verbatim, your exact words to me were, Joe, I don't know what I did to piss you off, so I want you to go through it and tell me exactly what I did. You said that to me. I said, all right,
ridiculous.
Bonnie, if you want me to, I will. And I started with the stupid pizza thing, and you got really hung up on it. And I was like, Bonnie, it's not about the pizza. And you're like, well, why are you bringing it up? And I was like, because you asked me to tell you
See
exactly
how he does my
everything
voice?
that will happen.
Sounds annoying.
So
But wait, but
It's
here's the
not
thing, Joe.
I
wait.
begged him to stop, and then I did say, "Are you sure you want to do this?" You went for it, and the other thing is that I need to know: did everyone hate me on the cheat set, and did everyone hate me on the whatever the other thing was called?
No, nobody hated you on the cheat set. Nobody hated you on the What Are We Waiting For set. I plan on making everybody on my next set hate you, even though you're not a part of it.
Am I part of the next project, Joe DeRosa?
No, hey, Joe, Bonnie
Hold on, I want to know if I'm part of the next project.
Oh, of course you are. Rich?
Yeah, of course.
I got a nice part for you.
Nice.
Wait, listen, Joe. Bonnie didn't try to make a bit out of this on radio. Opie, who has no material left for the day, saw an opportunity to get you. All right. Okay, so you know how Opie, who instigates, Bonnie didn't even want to tell the story. Bonnie said one little thing, and then Opie.
I said he apologized. I didn't have time to get back to him yet.
But Opie
Joe, maybe she didn't want
to
to tell the story, but she was telling the story within 15 seconds.
No.
Okay.
Stop it.
I heard there was a problem.
He said, "What did you do?" I said, "I was an asshole on his set."
Okay, I think this is headed towards the right direction. That's all I see.
It is.
I'm probably never going to talk to you again. But thank you for that message.
Yes. Wow, you guys really are not friends anymore.
Joe, no.
It's hard to be friends with someone when they trash you like that. It's hard to go back. It's like I was crying on the phone call and he wouldn't stop. It was like this thing in him that he had to get it out.
Bonnie,
Joe, you hate women?
True. When you started crying, Bonnie, when you started crying, I was like, Bonnie, please stop crying. Come on, I'm sorry. And you wouldn't listen to me. I was
because she was crying. Don't you understand?
I told you to stop.
No, I do this with my baby all the time. I say, hey, come on, stop.
When women get to a point they're crying, they're not
keep on-
listening to anything. They got to go through their thing.
All right, well.
Don't make this a gender thing. I mean.
Well,
I gotta
it's been
go
my
to a meeting.
experience.
Bonnie, I meant
Well, I
to
don't cry like that. I don't know. I'm sorry. Wow, me and Bonnie are not friends anymore.
Hey, Joe, are you coming tomorrow or are you out of town?
Oh, we cut you out of the movie.
No. Are you coming tomorrow?
I'm gonna try to stop by, but I'm out of town. I'm gonna try to get back.
You're out of town. You're in Nyack.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to get back down here for.
Oh, Joe DeRosa is at Levity Live.
He's at Levity
That's
Live.
a great little club up there in West Nyack.
It's not a little club.
I just say little club as a thing, not meaning it's a little club.
Oh.
All right.
All right. Good luck on your audition.
Joe, I'm sorry it got to this point, man. I was trying to smooth things over.
Oh, my God.
Sure, you're heartbroken, Opie.
How good was I for you in that short? Let's bring it back to me for a second.
Listen, you were great. I'm going to bring your name up in this meeting I'm about to go into. I'm going to tell them what a good job you did. And,
Oh, yeah.
They should tell you some acting work.
Really?
Yeah. It's going to help you, not him.
Bobby's going to go, I know.
All right, Joe.
You really have a
guys,
part
I'll
for
see
me? You have a part?
Not really.
Yes, I do. All right. I'll see you guys.
Wait,
Bye.
that means you don't have a part for me for real.
I'm not a lead.
You got 2 parts?
I'm not a lead.
All right, Joe.
I got you in here. They won't get
Good luck with the meeting and Levity Live this weekend, West Nyack. Joe DeRosa.
I invited her here.
But who
Thanks,
said
Joe.
bring her
See you
in?
guys.
She's
Bye.
sitting out there. All right.
You and I both. I think,
And she
are the
brought
nice guys in the room.
her friend, right? Because she brought her friend from Australia
Right.
to make it look like she's
No,
doing
that's
something.
Nick from Australia.
Yeah,
He's
I met him
famous.
the other
Yeah.
night.
Nick is famous.
And she brought him. Is he famous in Australia?
No.
No.
We just know him around the O&A.
So here's the thing: she brought him here to make her look like she's really doing stuff in New York
And
now.
she's standing in the hallway.
So
being
that's
like,
why
I can't believe I'm not
I
getting
got her
in.
in here so it doesn't make her look bad. When he goes back to Australia, he's going to go, yeah, she does radio and everything.
Right.
You guys trying to Joe DeRosa me?
Oh, I didn't even know he was in studio. That's how unimportant he is.
What do you mean? That's Nick from Australia.
I know.
I love Nick.
I know. Listen, but I felt
Open
bad.
those.
I
Don't
felt
feel
bad
bad.
that you were out
I
there.
like watching. I like watching the show.
Nobody comes here to watch a fucking dumb
What's
show.
your problem with
Especially
Kelly?
his.
Why do you always take shots at Kelly when she's
It's
in
not
there?
that. It's a lot of over talk.
Yeah, it's just nonsense.
When you open one, they can get another pack.
My job's done here now. I want to go home.
So now you held us hostage.
Oh, they smell awful.
They're great.
Yeah,
Have you ever
just
had
try
these?
one.
I'm not even
Just try
joking. These are
one.
the
You got to eat 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 before
They're
you
the
really.
seaweed
Oh, that's
snacks.
the wasabi one. That's too
Oh,
hot.
that don't do the wasabi.
That's the hottest one.
Don't do
Oh,
the.
those are. That's see, you're going to be turned off to them because they're so hot.
Yeah, they're too spicy.
They're good.
Oh my god, they smell horrendous.
I think I've tried seaweed snacks somewhere before. They're not that bad.
What about the roasted
Garlic?
Sesame?
Yeah, those are good.
Those are good.
Sesame oil?
Yeah, very good.
This is fantastic radio.
Huh?
Korean seaweed snacks. Let's see. He's opening it.
We're
up.
never going to make it there and back by the
Let's
time we
get
gotta
it,
go to Caroline's and come back and do.
Caroline's is right there.
It's literally down the
Yeah,
street.
but we got to put our movie. We got to test the
Literally.
movie.
Do you have to watch the
Right.
whole thing?
I'm not going to
Don't
watch
make
the
fun
whole
of me.
movie.
Hey, don't open both those snacks. I
Oh,
didn't say
God,
you get
no.
wasabi.
No,
Yeah,
come on.
take
You
it
got
out.
to eat a couple. You got to eat a couple. I know they're weird at first.
And I like sushi, but no, man.
Oh, they're fucking good.
Can you get me a couple?
Oh God, no. Not
You got to
even.
fold them like this. Look, look.
That's not folding them. It's breaking them.
God, no. Here, take these.
Oh,
He's just shoving them in his mouth.
I know.
He's making seaweed snacks look unhealthy.
Here's your packaging.
I don't want
Gross.
No, after one, I know.
Oh,
no, fuck.
Try
no.
one of these.
Which one?
Oh, no.
It's a seaweed snack. It's not going to kill you.
Looks like a breast
on.
strip.
Was it the wasabi one?
No, this one isn't just.
Couldn't be worse than a Vegemite
I'm telling you,
sandwich.
just fold it.
They're
let-
great.
Let it melt in your mouth.
Melt.
We good?
I don't really think we're gonna ever talk again.
Me and you? Why? We come from the same place. We're good, right?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, all right.
Oh, these are gross.
Oh God.
Yeah, they're disgusting.
Oh my god.
I'm not going to have one.
Sesame seed paper.
All right, Sambo.
All right.
It's all yours.
You're going to L.A.
Yeah.
for this TV thing?
Yeah.
I want to know more about the TV thing. I want to know more about this O&A tour bus.
Ooh.
Well, the tour bus, supposedly they're getting us John Madden's bus, and we're going to fucking hit a bunch of cities
What's
in
it
one
pay?
week.
Am I on it?
No.
Oh, that'd be cool if we could bring some of you guys along.
The reason you said, "Hey, you guys stay," you could plug your movie one more time.
I tried.
Caroline's. Go to carolines.com. Click on November 10th. Click on the link. You can buy tickets right there on the
1 o'clock tomorrow,
on the website.
Caroline's.
1 p.m.
1 p.m.
I would hope a lot of people go there.
Next week,
Yeah.
bananas,
Do they have to
Poughkeepsie.
pay at the door tomorrow?
They have to pay at the door.
How much?
It's $15.
Stop crunching the seaweed
But
on the mic.
it's a once in a
Fucking your
lifetime
movie.
opportunity.
It's
There's
worth
going to
it.
be a lot of people there. Susie Essman's going to be on the panel. And
I've been
Colin
involved
Quinn and
off and on with this movie for fucking 3 years.
You were the first
Here
guy
and
we
there.
talked about it from the beginning.
But I think it came out great. Women aren't funny. 1 o'clock tomorrow at Caroline's.
Oh,
Right.
there's
It's a
little
good movie.
seaweed pieces on your lip. It's
I'm
gross.
farting.
Did you call Roger Moore Ron Moore?
No, I call him Roger.
Because
He loved me.
but he corrected you, and I looked at Sam like, did he just say
No.
Ron?
He
No,
said-
he said, "Can I call you Roger?"
He goes,
Raj.
Mr. Moore, and
Oh,
he
okay.
goes, Roger.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Great
Oh.
appearance by you two today. It was
Thank you.
terrific.
Always fun.
Thank you.
And the
Yeah.
LA thing,
Come on.
it's-
Send some mean.
I'll ask you about it on Monday.
Send some mean Twitter so you can be blocked, you fucking idiots.
Jesus. Now they'll send. Why would you call them idiots? They should send mean Twitter.
And then they send to me. They're like, "Can you get your husband to unblock me?" I'm just kidding.
All right.
All right. Have a good trip. Go see. Why would you wait and do it on Mike and on Kelly? You're trying to impress her in front of Nick.
Sam,
I didn't do it on
why didn't you
on
talk?
Because you were taking shots at her the whole time, just like last time.
Why did you take
I don't know what
shots
she
at her?
does.
She's a
She's a
comedian.
comic.
Oh.
She's a comic.
I'm not going to interrupt when Joe and Bonnie
Did I
are
ever
like
see you
going.
live?
Maybe.
She's good. She's funny.
Oh.
I saw her once. She has an
Bye,
accent.
Opie. See you later, mate.
She's just waiting for you to go so she can feel comfortable with you.
That's why I'm sticking around. Remember I said uncomfortableness?
Love it.
It's not right. Have a great trip, though.
Hey, listen, this radio show is going to be a blast, I bet.
Why would you disrespect me on
I'm
your way
saying
out?
it's gonna
Why-
be a blast.
Yeah, well, I bet your movie's going to be
People love
awesome.
Sam.
It's going to be a
How does
blast.
that feel?
Huh, it feels great. I know it is. You don't know what you got. You're-
What? Try to finish the sentence.
Yeah, until next Wednesday.
All right. Goodbye and see us.
Sweet, man.
Why is he talking to Opie on mic and Opie's
Yeah.
not on mic? Don't get near a microphone, Nick. Kelly, if you ask any woman what the best gift that she ever got was,
I want to say diamonds.
Yeah, without question, without hesitation, without even thinking about it, she'll always say, and you remember this, Nick, it's her engagement ring. The one thing that I did right, it says the one thing that I did right besides marry my wife, but it's just so corny.
That's the
that I
most
would never
silliest-
say that. I've done a lot of things right.
Yeah.
I guess marrying my wife remains to be seen because it may end in divorce. Most marriages do. But I did do a good job of getting her an engagement ring. It's so important. It's not just a ring. It's not just a sign of affection. It's everything, Nick. It's everything to her.
Okay.
Pay attention to what I'm saying.
Pressure's on.
Yes. Every time she washes her hands, every time someone at the store hands her change, you get credit. Every time she shows her friends, you get credit. You get credit for that ring every day. So it's got to be, it's got to be perfect.
I'm sorry.
Just because nobody's proposed to you and you don't understand the feeling of joy that comes.
Because I haven't made the right decision yet, apparently.
That's right. That's right. Steven Singer knows how important it is. It's painless when you go to him. Most other jewelers, it's painful. Not with Steven Singer. No. You can check him out online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Free shipping, money back guarantee. You'll get the best service, the best value, the best experience. Listen to me. You can trust him. It's the most important gift you'll ever give. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Remember that, Nick, okay?
Sounds like a good bloke.
You've been with your girl for 3 years, Nick. Maybe it's time to fucking...
Fuck that.
Now, Nick, you are the Australian ambassador of the Opie and Anthony show. You're the one who got the whole country...
I don't know about that.
No?
I certainly help.
Okay.
I push the word a lot.
Okay.
There's another guy, Steve Ward. He
right. Of
there's
course.
2 of us. Nick Cosmer as well. There's 3 of us. There's 3 of us really pushing hard.
Are they all just going nuts right now because you mentioned their names?
Yeah. Probably jerking off listening to the...
That whole conversation with Joe DeRosa, I'll tell you why it bugged me.
Yeah.
Because Opie's over here going like, no, you don't understand. He wants to be a director, so he takes this seriously, so he expects people to respect what he does.
Yeah.
Meanwhile... I'm trying to host a show.
Yeah, your show.
My show.
Yeah.
Roland tells me yesterday Joe DeRosa and Kelly are going to be on the show. I go, okay, just make sure they know they're both coming in case one of them feels weird about promoting gigs at the same time as the other one.
And it doesn't even matter that we're at the stand tonight throroh Sunday. It doesn't
You're
even count.
going to be there too, Nick?
Yeah.
Incredible. Then...
That's one thing I've learned from Norton in the last 6 years.
Sneak him in when you can. Then we get Joe DeRosa on the phone, and he goes, yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it in. We called him. He didn't even cancel. He just didn't show up.
I'm sorry, Sam. When were you going to know that your guest that you booked to do him a favour was not going to turn up?
How's this? I wasn't even booked, and I turned up.
And you got here.
Look at the effort. That's a 20-hour flight.
Last time Joe DeRosa was on, this was his question to me. He looked at me, and he goes, what do you do here, Sam?
Ugh.
Now, if I was on one of these little webisodes that he's doing for YouTube, and I said, and Joe's sitting there going like, okay, you stand there and you say this like that. And I was like, Joe, what do you do here?
What do you do here, Joe?
Based on the story that Bonnie McFarlane told,
yeah,
I think Joe would be very upset by that.
You would have been banned from the set.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So how can he come in here and treat people the way he treats me and expect...
Well, he didn't even come in. That's even more disrespectful.
You're right.
He called in.
You're right, Nick.
Rude.
No, we called him.
Yeah, they called him.
Oh, wow.
He didn't even call in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now,
he didn't even lose minutes.
He expects... That's right. Incoming calls are free.
Wow.
He expects to be treated a certain way, but he doesn't have to treat other people that way.
Yeah.
Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. Mr.
I don't think
Scorsese.
he's not coming back on the after show. That's for sure.
I like Steven Singer a lot more than Joe DeRosa.
Nick, you're welcome back on the after show. Kelly, one of these days you're going to come on the after show and you're actually going to get to do the show like proper.
That's okay, but I'm scared that Opie hates me.
Why does he keep taking shots at you?
I don't know.
Like last time...
He took some shots at me last time.
And it was like, oh, Opie's just being Opie. And you even said that. Opie's just being Opie. Like, he's just goofing.
Yeah, because he'd met me before. We had like a long conversation.
But then today he's saying, don't bring her in.
And I'm like, I'm just watching. We're happy to watch the show. We're like, oh, this is awesome,
Yeah.
Like, well, we're talking to Erock and blah, blah, blah.
That couldn't have been great, but
no.
he's not an exciting guy. But
when I hear him going, don't let her in, I'm like, well, I won't come in. But everyone else like, let her in. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
And then you get in and he's like, who's that? What does she do? And then he asks the question, what does she do?
Ugh.
That's a disrespectful question.
God damn it! Oh man! But
I know one thing Kelly does. She's hosting our shows at the Stand tonight through Sunday.
Oh, and where is the Stand?
Stand
East 20th and 3rd.
How
I don't
do
know
they
the
contact the Stand?
TheStandNYC.com.
Oh, Roland. Yeah. Joe DeRosa can't do the average show anymore.
There he is.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
go
mate.
see Rich's film. Go see Bond, Skyfall. You say much better spending your $12.
What's your problem with Vos?
I don't know. He touched my Bond posters.
You got a little irritated with Vos today.
Yeah.
But did you hear me, though? DeRosa is banned.
Is he banned?
Yep. If he texts you and it says, hey, I got a gig to promote. I know O&A are busy. Can I come on the after show? I don't want you to look like the bad guy. Just tell him Sam says no.
You have to be mean to a person?
Huh?
Have to be mean to a person?
Yes, you do, Roland.
I love it.
That's your assignment.
I have a heart on.
Yeah. And you're mad at Vos because he touched your Roger Moore Bond book.
Well, he goes, who are these? I said, put them the fuck down. They're
That
not yours.
seems superficial.
Do you leave his greasy fingerprints all over
That's
the
what I
posters?
don't want.
Yeah.
Because the way he grabbed you, like, what's this? Like a piece of paper.
Oily seaweed stick. Fucking
Yeah, and
fingertips.
if that was Jimmy's thing, I think he would have snapped back too.
Maybe he's just doing it for your birthday, Roland.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Well, Rich didn't wish me happy birthday. So
He didn't.
No.
I did earlier today.
So,
Did Joe DeRosa wish you happy
Yes,
birthday?
Happy birthday,
No, I
baby.
doubt that DeRosa did.
Or for my birthday wish, go see Skyfall.
I mean, think about it this way.
Someone would have called DeRosa and said, make sure you wish Roland a happy birthday.
Yeah. We've had Kelly and Nick in here, very respectful. We've had Bob Kelly in. Jay Moore was in here yesterday. Eric, what did Jay Moore say about the show yesterday?
How fucking awesome it is.
It's Jay Moore.
Jay Moore's.
Right. We've had Jesse May Peluso, Jim Norton. Tom Papa's been in here. Everybody's respectful when they come in. Everybody's like, Sam's doing his show. I know it's new,
Even
but
Russell
let's give it a
Peters.
chance. Russell Peters. He goes, Sam, good to see you, blah, blah, blah. Apparently Joe DeRosa's too famous, right?
Right.
Oh, Gervais was nice to us.
Ricky Gervais.
Louis C.K.
You know?
Come on.
Me and Jim Norton interviewed Ricky Gervais, and Ricky Gervais is like, hey, I had a great time with you guys. Da, da, da. He's not like, what do you do? You know? Because I'd be like, Ricky, you don't have to be disrespectful.
Does Gervais have webisodes out, though? That's
true.
the question.
That's a great question.
I don't know why I'm taking on DeRosa for
Because you get to go back to Australia at some
Yeah, I'm
point.
fucking off.
You have the benefit of the exit strategy. Just trash him and fucking leave.
20-hour flight out of
There's
here.
always drama with DeRosa. Is he the? Is it with all comics, or is there? He's
No.
always. There's always drama with Joe DeRosa.
Because even Ricky on the other goes, is that guy going to be there with the,
He's getting into fights with Troy. He's getting into fights with Bonnie. He's like, there's always the last several times he's been on. There's always some kind of drama surrounding him. And like, I would never call a person and say, I miss being your friend. Like, that's not a sentence that would come out of my mouth ever. It's very effeminate and emotional.
Sounds like a girlfriend.
Right?
You just described him.
Feminine and emotional. You know?
Love you, Joe.
But you know his audition now is all fucked up.
What audition?
Because he's got this on his head now.
Oh, he's going to audition right now?
So all that stuff in his head, like, do they hate me? Do they like me? And they go, hey, Joe.
Well, you know
hey,
what?
Like a nice man. I go,
You can go on whatever the guys that come on before me do for those 4 hours. Joe DeRosa, you can feel free to do that with them.
What are their names again?
I don't know. But
Flash in the pan.
you won't be back on After Opie and Anthony Live.
well, there's a petition.
No.
By who? Who would start the petition?
God.
Oh, well, I guess he won't be back.
You guys are going to... This poor Joe.
What do you mean, poor Joe? He's disrespectful to me.
I don't know. I just have a feeling
I was
that...
trying to book a nice show for today, and Joe doesn't even show up for it.
Damn it, Sam. I just think
it's
that's
rude, Eric, isn't it?
Or maybe because of Kelly, because I told him Kelly's going to be there. Maybe that's just...
No. I love Joe, but I just have a feeling that maybe
You
some
showed
people
up.
might attack him on Twitter, and I would be scared that would happen for him.
Okay, now why would you put that idea into people's heads? Nick and Kelly will both be at the Stand this weekend. Go check them out. Regardless of what Roland says, you can check out Vos and Bonnie's movie. I don't think they've done anything worth our smite.
No, I'm just kidding.
But DeRosa, he's on the shit list. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
Happy birthday, Roland.
Happy birthday, Roland.
Happy birthday,
Roland.
Kelly, I feel like
Skyfall.
every time you're on, I tell you we'll get you on for a real show next time. So
Just happy to get out of the house, mate.
we'll
We're
figure
fine.
it out.
She's like becoming the Matt Damon of your show.
Exactly. That tells you exactly the level on which this show is, by the way. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.
Are next. next. Hey. They're 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 next. Hey.